Previously on Lita's Six, also known as Lords of Aion, also known as Pathfinder.
6?
Yeah, there's 6 of you. I can't necessarily call it Lita's 11 or Ocean's 11 because there's not 11 of you.
Is there 6 of us? 1,
Well,
2...
Yeah, Temme.
Oh,
He
right.
wasn't really involved with the plan. He was just kind of there.
He was there.
Well, I still want to include him because he was part of the session.
So, I mean, if you want to include Boris's crew, I guess Lita's...
Well,
8.
there are 6 player characters, and with Boris's crew, actually, if we're not counting Temme, that's 10. So yeah, I guess we could call it Lita's 10 if you want to include the Boris gang.
We'll figure out a cool name later.
Well, yes. But yeah, previously, you all enacted a long-running plan to steal from the Church of Eternal Fire and make Lita much more famous than she already is in the process. Both plans succeeded. But Lita is now rising to stardom, and you guys have gotten so much richer. And I would just like to clarify this because I feel like a lot of you guys were kind of underwhelmed by the amount of money that you guys received at the end there. 5,000 gold is a lot of money. Like, this is not Zorangrad. 5,000 gold here is more than most people would see in their lifetime. Like, each of you got 500. Jayson, 500 gold on your salary could pay your rent for 2 years.
Ooh.
So yeah, like, you guys did get quite a bit.
So wait, I have almost 5,000 gold. I still can't buy that shipping company.
Well, that's
like I said, you could start your shipping company, and actually, with that amount of money, you could buy another ship.
Well, remember, it was 5,000 gold split 10 ways.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, I have 5,000 gold. I've been saving my money since the beginning of the game. I have 5,000 gold.
What? Hear me
I
out.
got like
Burchill.
Yeah.
Huh?
Hear me out. We invest in a fleet.
you start building your ships.
Yeah.
Trade
I have
fleet.
like 5,000. But, well, if you want to invest in Burchill Shipping Company, because, like I said, Ken, you have enough to buy another ship.
But I can't buy the already established one with the dead guy.
No, because, like I said, he's a Lord of Sanctuary. People cared about his properties.
So we have to make you his fake heir.
Yeah.
You're just not important enough yet. Yet.
Also, Grant, as far as the distillery is concerned, you could probably buy a warehouse if you find an empty one or someone
I'm
willing
not
to
rich
sell
enough
theirs.
yet. I have not been frugal. I have been spending my money.
Yeah. So, but I just wanted to throw that out there just because you guys seemed very, very underwhelmed at the amount of money you guys got.
I was
But yeah,
okay.
this
Guess someone just Zorangrad with 500 gold is $500.
Yeah, just like, this is not Zorangrad. Like, money here is worth a lot more.
Property is so expensive in the city.
Pathfinder is very poor.
Yeah, exactly. Like, a sword, for instance, costs 15 gold pieces.
I'm gonna have an army of swords. No soldiers, but an army of swords.
An army of swords.
Well, if you were a mage,
Just enchantment.
yeah, if you were a mage, you could enchant the swords to fight on their own.
I'm imagining a much
make them
bloodier
grow legs.
version of Mickey making the brooms dance and work.
And I'm a health elf. I don't need more eyes looking at me. Thank you very much.
All right, so, but yeah, a lot happened in that session, and today's session will focus on one of the things that happened in that. So, Mike,
Oh wait,
if you
quick question.
were
How long after this is this happening?
Yeah.
couple days, like 2 or 3 days.
Okay, can I roll to like make up a few more bombs and potions and stuff?
Let me finish up first, and then I'll.
Oh, okay,
you can
sorry.
Go ahead and roll.
I thought you were done.
Okay, but yeah, Mike, if you recall, during the last session, Sarael met John Michael Crichton again after so long. Of course, you and I know his real name is not John Michael Crichton, but he's asked you kindly not to tell anyone that. But yeah, if you'll recall meeting him, he actually invited you to his next show as a show of goodwill, and he's given you 2 tickets. So if you would like to attend, you may bring one other party member or just whoever you want, or even an NPC. Yeah, would you like to attend?
Well, yeah, she'd like to attend there. She sent out a letter as soon as she found him.
Well, all right then.
As I said last session.
Yep, the consequences of that will play out as the session goes on. But yeah, are you taking anyone with you?
I don't think Nox should be good in a performance.
I'm
I'm
busy.
taking this man.
Yeah, I'm in my basement like opera. I can spend 3 hours making bombs.
It'd probably be either Lita or Burchill.
Which one of you wants to go?
I think Burchill would draw less attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're bringing the celebrity?
This is on the bottom of my foot.
Well,
Hey, it's Sarael's ticket. It's Sarael's choice.
ticket as what she's bringing there. Also, she is going to do something quickly upstairs.
Yes. If you want.
She's got to go balance some books quickly. Let me do some rolls here for you.
All right. Well, Mike is rolling. Grant, you may roll to make more potions and bombs.
How many
And then
days?
after this, we will cut to the play.
Yeah, how many days is that?
Let's just say like 2 days.
2 days, okay. And Zach, did anybody start the Whisper campaign in any solo sessions yet?
What Whisper campaign?
The ones where we were gonna, because we killed the witch hunter, or I did anyway, and then we were gonna say, oh yeah, he took the gold, and Jayson said how the church covered it up because nothing's gotten on.
I have an answer to that only Jayson knows.
Oh.
Jayson, you? Well, the only reason you know anything is because of your position as a town guardsman.
I thought he told us that whenever we met up in the room before Temme's character showed up.
Well, that was the day after. It's been like 2 days since then. And Jayson, here's what you know. The church has been strangely quiet about this. Like, there have been some whisperings, but the church puts all the kiboshes on them, like, almost immediately. Like, you get the sense that they're trying to keep this entirely internal. Like, they don't... Like, if there are whispers that, like, someone within the church, like, worked to rob them, they're keeping that to themselves. Like, you get the sense they don't want anyone else to know.
So yeah, one of us we gotta start the Whisper campaign, whenever, eventually.
Alright then. But yes, Grant, what did you roll?
Hang on, I got Swift Alchemy, so I can do it it only takes me 4 hours for potions now.
Okay.
And unless I roll a 1, I'm pretty sure I get most of these. And... Okay, let me just see what I want. What do I need? Alright, I'm good. I'll just write down what I got. You can go back, whatever Mike did.
Yeah, I did my stuff. I did my rolls.
But yeah, I'm just throwing it out there. We gotta start the Whisper campaign soon.
Alright. But yeah, Grant, did you roll
What's the
yet?
Whisper campaign?
About telling basically going to the criers and saying, hey, did you hear how the church covered up how one of their own stole 5,000 gold from that charity event? It just disappeared.
We're gonna want to do that stealthily.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do that stealthily and probably with different faces.
You don't want me. I'm too close to authority.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? If it came from me, then they'll crack down on me.
Oh yeah, what I do is
with
what
the
I do is
underground,
put on
he
a
can spread
different face.
he can spread the rumor in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor people.
I could also just pay, like one of us with a different face could go pay some of the criers to just shout it, and they say, "Who donated? Oh, he was anonymous."
Oh God, I imagine you coming out to tell a guy, and then walking around a corner, drowning another disguise potion, coming back around the corner, telling him the same thing, and doing that for like 10 minutes.
Also,
Like
actually, no,
Family Guy when he kept coming for free samples with fake.
Yeah.
stuff.
actually, this is worth telling you guys because this is a bit of plot detail that happened in Zach's solo session. And Jayson, you would know about this being entirely what you are.
What's that supposed to mean?
I will tell you.
I'm kidding. Go on.
The elves are beginning to unionize.
Oh boy.
Like,
Oh yeah, that's
yeah, I told you before that a lot of the elves are second-class citizens, and they're pretty much this world's equivalent to Mexicans. Like, in Zach's solo session, he went to a very fancy restaurant, and the entirety of the serving staff are elves. Like, that's the position they're in this city. There's talk among the elves that they're beginning to unionize.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jayson,
Dutch,
as a
there's
half-elf...
Pinkertons over there.
But yeah, Jayson, as a half-elf, you have heard whispers of this. However, you know this. You're still half-human, so they're kind of hesitant to completely include you.
He's never really.
So you're only
he's never really
3/4
felt
of a
he can make-
person.
Yeah. God. He's never really felt connected to his elven side anyway.
Yeah,
All right,
fucking
all right.
elves.
His
Says
mom's
Don't worry,
Rowan.
Rowan. I'm sure all 5/8 of you is feeling very passionate about this.
You want me to find something in your satchel?
Actually, Jayson,
No? Find something.
Jason,
Provide you with possession.
Jayson, you know this by virtue of adventuring with this man. Burchill does have a bounty in several other countries that are not this one.
I don't think he deserves that. Maybe just plant some meth on him. That'd be better.
I'm just messing.
I was
Fantasy.
making a history joke, okay?
All right.
That wasn't even in character.
I
Why
know.
would Burchill
I was
know
just-
about
I was
the,
just kidding.
the
I was
5/8 compromise?
But yes, Grant, what did you roll?
Oh, I rolled above a 1, so I got all the things I needed for the DC.
Okay, so
I'll just write down what I'm gonna get. I rolled a few times.
all right, so to continue with this, we cut to just Sarael and just Burchill as they head over to the Entertainers Guild to behold their next great play.
Oh, wait, it is me? Okay.
Yeah, Sarael picked you.
She decided on it, and she was like, Lita would draw too much attention. Nox is
Yeah.
Nox. The cleric we just met, and he's over there. He's going to stay over there. And the guard, she knows he exists.
But yeah, Ken, do you not
Yes,
want
The
to
guy
I'm
would be
not doing
there.
outside of
The guy would
anything.
probably be nervous if
Fair
you
enough.
show up to his performance with a cop.
Yeah, that would be weird. Here, I brought
Hello,
my
fellow.
friend. Huh.
Hello, fellow criminals.
I'm just
At the opera?
I'm now just imagining, like, all of a sudden Sarael sitting there waiting for her second show up. Rowan walks in the theater, and everybody on stage goes, "It's the fuzz!" And he just walks in the theater like, vacate.
Rowan walks in the poofiest outfit that you can imagine. Be like, you said to dress fancy.
Was like a pimp from the 70s.
Look,
Blonde man with a chain.
Now you got one of those Victorian frill collars.
You know,
oh,
you guys do know a seamstress that will give you discounts.
Rowan the pimp. Yes. I mean, he is.
I have a new quest in life.
I am the
kidding.
pimp.
Well,
Skinwalker
technically, he is a pimp. He slept with all the girls in the Velvet Room.
No.
Am I?
Yes.
Technically,
Yeah.
just by virtue of all of your in-game jobs, Lita is the pimp. The rest of you guys are her muscle.
The PTO.
I'm
Bitch,
just
please,
the creepy
I'm the
uncle in the
accountant.
basement.
I'm the accountant. I'm the ones that keeps her out of jail from
I'm
time
the
to
one
now
that
just-
makes her illegal shit.
I'm the cop you bribe. Speaking of which, let's talk about bribes at some point.
time.
Also, I'm now just
You just
imagining.
walk up. I notice I haven't been bribed.
You give
Now-
free
I think you
hookers.
should.
I got this fantastic image in my head of Rowan dressed as Dr. Teeth from the Muppets.
Okay, I will write down notes for this new goal you guys have achieved. But before we can get to that,
Wait. You want a new goal? I want to make sure you didn't get me joking.
no, it's okay.
Okay.
I know you're joking.
Okay.
But yes, before we get to any new goals, though, we need to, of course, first get to the play, and yeah, like the sun is just beginning to set. The two of you are headed off there, and as you walk over to the Entertainers Guild, you hear, "Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye, hear ye! News from the front! News from the front! All has gone silent from both the Scoratile and the Scaran Guardians. Have they given up? Are they planning a surprise attack? Or is there more to this war that we do not yet understand? On the news of our home army, they continue to march eastward. More at 11. This broadcast brought to you by Gustav's exquisite 5-star restaurant. Come experience our many different cuisines, ranging from Nagasaki to Ophir to Tucson, to even the far forests of Kilai. Lita Ford says that our food is wonderful.
You've got quite the exotic butter.
They do.
Yeah, they do. And also, Zach, Lita does not understand why but for some reason she feels like she's going to get a 50-coin check coming her way.
Hooray for commissions!
Yeah, during Zach's solo session, like, she and Hattori finally went on a date and went to this really nice restaurant, but since Lita's famous now, the owner, of course, saw her and just like, can you give me an endorsement? And because Lita was so in love, she agreed without realizing it.
My name is
alright.
Lita, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Pretty much, yes.
We could just kill
As you
anything.
can say that
like,
to every store.
dude, well, all we have
I
to do is
almost
put
felt
your
bad
name
about
on
that.
everything, and we'll
I
get
did.
more
Free
money.
Every store is my favorite store, except for yours.
So,
It's like gosh dang gift shop.
yeah, if Lita and Burchill have any reaction to this, they can say so.
No reaction.
Alright.
She already took a bunch of ads during her actual performance, but was not surprised.
Yeah. Sora's not like it.
Alright. So, you guys go to the Entertainers Guild, you take your seats, and the play begins in earnest. Now, just to skip over the play and get to the important parts, because plays are long, especially in this time. This play is separated into 3 acts, and it actually tells a pretty engaging story. It tells the story of a young boy who was taken as an orphan from a battlefield and raised to be an assassin. And as the boy, of course, grows older, as a man, he is played by John Michael Crichton, the guy you came to see. It's like, as he grows older, his service is eventually sworn to a lord named... What?
Trained to be an assassin, taken from the battlefield as a child.
Kind of, yes.
Oh, I was thinking Berserk.
Also true.
Oh, yeah.
I was actually thinking Rurouni Kenshin, but
There's a lot of orphans taken from the battlefield, I suppose.
yes.
What the hell, man?
But yes. But yeah, as the assassin grows, he takes on the name Viras. And Viras is sworn to the service of a local lord named Olaf Lestrade. Unfortunately, like most people, age takes Olaf, and he eventually dies, leaving Viras in the service of his son, Vladimir Lestrade, who is played by, this is the actor's real name. Let me see, where is it? Why can I not find the actor's name? Well, it doesn't. Well, I guess to you two it doesn't matter. I mean, to Lita it probably would, but to you guys it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
However, the actor playing the actor in a weird Inception style weirdness is Sir Neil of Patrick Harris.
Oh god.
But,
Oh, Lord.
but yes, Sir Vladimir Lestrade, unlike his father, who did things by the book and was loyal to his king, he has a bit of an evil streak in him, and he uses Viras to systematically kill off key figures so that he can one day take the seat of power for himself. As part of this long-running plan, he instructs Viras to, for a time, guard this woman named Isabella. And over the course of the play, Isabella and Viras begin to fall in love, as you do. And then comes the final straw. Vladimir Lestrade orders Viras to kill Isabella's husband. And sworn to his service, he does. But this act fills him with regrets. And we cut to, in Act 3, the climactic scene of the play, where Vladimir stands triumphant on the throne, Isabella at his feet, soldiers all around him, and Viras at his side, as Isabel just is crying at his feet. Why? It's like, why did you do this? Please don't kill me. Like, you know I'll never love you, but why would you kill me? What does it matter whether or not you love me? What does it matter whether or not I've killed you? I've already won. The Empire is mine. Your lands are are mine. These armies are mine. I won. You don't matter to me anymore. And then we cut to Viros's inner monologue. Who am I? I am nothing. As a boy, I had nothing. And as a man, I still have nothing. Nothing but the clothes on my back. Nothing but the clothes I have now. My clothes. And this one dagger. Master, you taught me that the fate of the world can change with a single dagger. I never quite understood what that meant. I am, after all, just one man. Now, I think I understand. And finally, in a dramatic moment, Viros has a sudden change of heart as he turns around, takes a dagger, and throws it at Vladimir Lestrade, and it hits him right in the gut. Vladimir, in shock, looks over at his former servant, unable to comprehend what he did, and all he says is, "Why?" And then he falls over. Vladimir Lestrade falls over dead. Play continues. Lady Isabel just cannot believe what she has seen. But then the scene, of course, has to change. But Sir Patrick of Harris does not get back up. In fact, one of the stage hands has to go over to nudge him awake. But he doesn't wake up. And
leans over to Burchill. Seems like the show has gotten interesting.
Burchill, roll perception.
Part of the act, or is he actually dead?
Perception. Well, let's let me try to find. .22 perception.
Mike, if you would like, you can roll perception as well.
Alright. That is 14.
Both of you see this, though, Burchill, you see a bonus detail that I'll get to in a minute. Looking closer, it all seems like it's part of the play, but then both of you just look a bit closer. Is that blood?
What's that smell?
Like, if Nox were there, you would smell
I hope
it.
it isn't Chris's blood.
So that was a real knife.
As it turns out, one of the stagehands who's trying to usher him awake looks up and says, "Guards! Guards! Get the guards!" And everyone starts panicking. Like a bunch of guards rush in, and they just take John Michael Crichton hostage. He's just screaming like, "No! What is this? I didn't do that. What?" Like, Burchill, in the chaos, you think you see for a moment a pair of strange yellow eyes, and then it just suddenly moves. Like, you could swear you imagined it, and it just darts into the shadows.
I think I already figured it out.
Mm-hmm. But
yeah, but Catherine, she never had yellow eyes.
She's a cat.
She had green eyes.
Oh, well, that's what I meant to say then. They're a pair of green cat-like eyes who just disappear.
Wait, what the fuck?
Well,
did I see that, or did Burchill only see it?
Only Burchill. But yes, there's a commotion. Like, guards are bursting in, and they're dragging John Michael Crichton out of the Entertainers Guild. Do you guys want to do anything while you're here?
Well, I didn't see him, so I wouldn't know what happened to him.
We're just going to say there's a pair. So since wait, does Burchill know that you are friends with Catherine?
Yes.
Yeah. That's how she introduced herself.
Burchill whispers to Sarael, "Oh, I think I saw a pair of green cat eyes in the darkness."
Well, I suppose that's one way of getting into the problem.
So, do you guys want to do anything right now, or should we cut to the following morning where the full party convenes?
I have nothing to do. Do you have anything, then?
Nothing in mind.
All right. So, Mike, would you rather have the party, since this is your loyalty mission and you saw this, would you rather have the party convene at the Guild Hall or at the Red Velvet Room?
Guildhall.
All right. The following morning, all of you are mysteriously called by Sarael to her newfound Guild Hall. And upon arriving, you guys notice that for the first time, this wasn't there before. There is a long table, presumably for people to sit and drink and be merry at. And as you all walk in, Sarael and Burchill are already sitting at this table. I guess I can presume you all take your own seats.
How early in the morning is it?
This is like first thing. Like Sarael insisted, first thing you do when you wake up, come here. Like even you, Rowan, she called you in as quickly as possible.
I'm in my shivvies.
All right.
Sorry,
You're just in sweatpants and a like baggy t-shirt.
All right.
What time of day is this? I'm sorry.
It's early morning.
Oh, then hell yeah! I'm like,
you're a guard, aren't you? Don't you usually get up early, or do you have a late?
it's my day off.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Now that you've said it, Rowan, it can be your day off if you want it to be.
It is my day off.
So it just walks in with furry pajamas on.
What about Lita? How does
Just with the hood as well with bunny ears.
Well,
My mother made this for me. You will no respect.
well, Lita. Well, I can tell you right now, Lita's dressed as she usually is because she has a business to run, so she's not going to sleep in ridiculously late. So.
I don't know if Nox even slept. He probably gets up way before everyone else does.
But yes, you all have been summoned here by Sarael, and I'm going to assume you all take your seats at the long table.
Is there any coffee in here?
There should be. Give me a quick second. She heads back.
And Sarael goes back to start making coffee.
I look at Rowan. Hey Rowan, do you think you can commission like maybe a wagon or something that got impounded? I need to move.
Sarael goes out. Sarael looks out the door quickly. The people don't go upstairs. It's not finished upstairs.
Yeah, because I gotta start moving some equipment here eventually.
DM, before I answer.
Yes.
Crap, what was I gonna ask you? Hold on, 1 second. Stand by.
Yeah.
Grant, you said you want to know if I can get a cart.
Yeah, maybe someone's cart got impounded because the rickshaw prices in the city are terrible.
I'm not just picturing the wood cardboard with the big metal boot on it.
Do I need to roll to know that?
You don't need to roll to know that. Yes, there is an impound for such things, but you are going to need to roll to see if you know if there's a cart available or not.
Before I do that roll, he looks at Nox and goes, "Why?"
Because I'm weak and science equipment is heavy.
Define
Once something
science.
that's impounded, I know that there's a serrated rusty sword in the impound.
That's not in the impound. That's in police lockup.
Define science equipment.
I just show my bandolier of health potions and shit.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 17, by the way. Profession. Well, no, actually, with profession, right? I'm assuming profession.
Yeah, this would be profession because this relates to your job as a city guard.
Memento.
With a 17, like regardless what your mod is, you passed.
It's a good mod, so I want to make it known. I want to flex.
38, right?
It's 25.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Yeah, 25.
Okay, Jayson, you do know that there was a cart that was recently impounded. However, you might need to pull some strings in order to get it because you do not run the impounds. You are just a city guardsman.
Well, Nox, I know there's one, but I don't know what I can do about it. I mean, it takes some serious string pulling, and I've pulled so many already.
Maybe the compound leader's a drunk. You could give him this. I just hand out more moonshine. I'm making a lot of this.
Yeah. Do I know this guy?
Not. You know who he is, but you're not exactly friends. I mean, to you,
Is he
he's
a drunk,
just.
Rowan doesn't care if he knows him. Is he drunk? Rowan doesn't care if he likes him or not. Is he drunk?
He might be. I mean, this is still a time where it's safer to drink alcohol than water.
We don't. I don't like our relationship with it. My relationship with him is kind of just just workers.
Yeah, you just work. You know that he's the guy who runs the impound. You're not friends.
Yeah, just something to look into because I don't want to spend another 200 gold on a fucking rickshaw.
Well, if I pull it off, you owe me, right?
Yeah, what? No, just tell me what you need made up. I can make you practically anything.
I just don't want you guys to forget how much how much I risk for you guys.
Just don't ask for a love potion. I've been commissioned those before. Let me tell you, they aren't real.
Jayson, do you take the jar of moonshine?
I do.
All right.
I got plenty. I'm handing out samples.
You may put one mason jar of moonshine in your inventory.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are you putting that?
We can put some in our coffee when Sarael comes back.
Real quick, if you ever find yourselves in Italy, grappa is Italian. Is basically Italian moonshine.
Is it stronger?
They take if they consider it their moonshine, they take the skins. They make wine and everything, and they take the skins left over, and they make that stuff out of that. And that's called grappa.
Wine shine.
It's like.
Dang.
They gave me a blueberry flavored one in a chocolate cup.
And you don't even remember what happened that night.
But yeah, Zach, before we cut back to Sarael coming in with coffee, does Lita want to say anything?
Lita just kind of, she looks around at the party and just kind of, she looks around at the guild hall. Can I roll perception?
Sure.
Rolling. That's a 19.
Just looking around, like the actual building itself has only finished construction recently, but despite that, you can tell Sarael has been doing quite a bit of work in investing in this place. Like, you know that this table that you all are sitting at was one that Sarael actually bought from the city dump. It was in disrepair, but she fixed it along with all the chairs. But it's not just that. There's an empty quest board on the far wall. Like there's a full bar set up. There are empty steins in there and everything. There's no alcohol yet. But there's no banners on the wall or like no art or anything like that. Like everything in here right now is just practical. Like there's a table, there's chairs, there's cups.
Sarael's a house flipper. I just realized.
Yeah. Like there's paper and quills like for the reception area in the back where people get their quests.
Lita just looks around. A little bit of a jealous streak rising in her because she's starting to realize that comparatively, well, the Red Velvet Room does look nice. It's the Red Velvet Room.
Well, the Red Velvet Room aesthetically looks nicer. Also, Zach, I forgot to bring this up in the beginning. With 500 gold, if you wanted, you can build another level onto the Red Velvet Room.
Up or down?
I don't know. I'm just saying, you have that option.
Or sideways.
Do you know what the logistics of popping the top on a building are?
I do not, but I'm just saying, that is an option if you
really
want to do it.
Wait, magic legal, it's possible.
Or maybe just at least out of the rooms, because I pointed out that, running out of rooms for all the girls.
Is the
We've got
building
too many
next door for
whores
sale,
and not
John?
enough rooms.
You do not know. You're going to have to ask Sarael to find that out, but that's not important right now.
I know. Well, Lita just kind of makes a mental note, but
Yeah.
the only thing Lita says out loud is, like, as looking around everything, Lita just says out loud to the party, this place needs a stage.
It does. Sadly, this place does not have a stage.
Why does anybody need a stage if they're coming here to get quests? It's like
Drink. Lita looks at Nox and just says, people drink. There's live music. People drink more.
You just want to play more, don't you?
I have a small business to run.
Sarael, for future investments, would you like to put in a stage?
Something later down the road. Yeah.
All right. I mean, a stage at this point would not be expensive.
Currently now, I'd like to finish the furnishings and get people hired and everything like that. I mean, the upstairs isn't even fully furnished.
We've only got one employee, and we only met him yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. Like, only the downstairs at this point is furnished, and you only have one employee. Cutting to the back room, as Sarael is used a bit of her magics to start heating up some water for coffee. And as you are back there, suddenly you just feel something thrown at you, just just on your shoulder. Looking over, it is a pebble.
For Sarael?
Yeah, for Sarael. Roll perception.
15?
Looking around, the only thing that lets you succeed this check is that you know exactly what to look for. There are very few shadows in this room, but standing in one of them, you can clearly see somebody.
Are you going to hide in the shadow all day, or are you going to say hi?
What the hell?
Stepping out of the shadows,
Sarael's in the back.
Yeah, Sarael's in the back room making coffee for you guys.
Sorry.
But before you ask, none of you guys can roll anything on this because you spent all the time you would have talking to each other.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know.
Yeah, but
Burchill didn't say shit.
Burchill was just happy to be there.
Yeah, but yeah,
I just here for the food.
Yes, stepping out of the shadows, wearing a brand new mask, one that is cut down in the middle. There's black on one side, white on the other.
Oh god, she's a ninja now.
Yeah, but yes, even with the mask, you'd recognize her, Sarael. This is Catherine, who as she steps out of the shadows, she says in a hushed voice, I know what you're going to say, Sarael, and I didn't do it.
Huh?
Didn't do what exactly? Also, the mask is new.
Long story. I don't really have time. I was there. I was there at the play. I know you were there. I know you were there too. I saw you, and I know what you're probably thinking. I didn't do it. I didn't kill that man.
Well, I wouldn't blame you for this. I mean, it's you. Not the first time you've let the emotions go crazy.
Believe me. I've thought about for a long time what I would do to him if I ever saw him again. But I didn't want this for him. I didn't want him to go to jail. I just wanted him to suffer. And at the end, I would want him to know it was me that did it because yes, he did break my heart. I'll admit that. Look, I know. Look, you're right. I have let my emotions get the better of me in the past, but this time, I'm asking you to believe me. I didn't do it.
Rolling sense motive.
Roll for it.
She's telling the truth. 12.
You have no idea.
Yeah, she'd have no idea.
Yeah, this is Catherine. Like Sarael.
You're doing a very good bluff skill.
Yeah, like you know Sarael, but even then, Catherine was always secretive, so you do not know.
Yeah, I wouldn't kill that guy. She says she throws a few numbers on the ground.
I wouldn't kill that guy if she's got a bloody knife. She's got a note saying that I did it.
I believe her.
I didn't kill that guy. If I did, I will put a number on him.
Goodness.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, Lita, can we trust her?
What do we...
Nox is like, I spent 500 gold.
Tell me if you do it, or what's the plan here? What do you...
I don't know. So, actually, I don't know. Suddenly, like, in the middle of answering, Catherine's ears perk up. Like, you've seen her do this. Like, there's a hood, but you can kind of see them twitch a little bit. And then just, without saying anything, she just quickly dashes, but silently, just dashes past you and then peeks outside of the door and sees all of you guys talking amongst yourselves. As soon as she's done peeking, she closes the door completely, then turns back to you. You invited them? Why?
Yes, I've had to work with them since you ran out of the city in a panic. Oh, she makes the skeleton. I just hit her for that.
Sorry.
You freak out. I just hit her.
Sorry, she's insane.
Well, yeah, but so
Coming
you.
from...
I'm pretty
Hello,
sure
Pot.
myself and the guy with the crowbar is the only sane member of this group. We have
Hello,
a crazy
Pot.
person in a hood who's a bat. We have the insane bard. We have the corrupt city guard. And then we have the brute. Pretty sure the brute and myself are the only sane.
I want you to roll a charisma check. You will get a bonus to this.
Burchill
due
be
to
someone.
being friends.
If Burchill could hear this, he'd be someone insulted by being called brute because Burchill's a classy motherfucker.
He is.
Oh,
He's a classy brute.
I did well. 18. I'm not crazy.
Does Sarael know I'm a bat or just that I have wings? I've never shown my face.
You assumed you're a bat person.
Sariel thinks you're a bat.
And
seen a lot of
she's
things.
right.
But Catherine just looks... You can't... Maybe it's the mask, but you can't exactly gauge the look on Catherine's face. I'm just like... Okay. That aside, just... I don't know. I don't know what to do next. That's actually why I came here. I mean, I could break him out of prison, but we both know that's not going to solve anything, really.
Like, if you want to suffer, it's going to suffer in prison for I assume quite a while.
Right. Roll sense motive again. You'll get a bonus for the charisma roll.
7.
Sariel?
Wisdom is so bad.
Sariel,
Yep.
you're not entirely certain of this, and again, you know that Catherine's a liar, but you get the sense that she doesn't want him in prison. Like, yes, she would want him to suffer, but not like this.
There's not enough blood.
Like this. He doesn't have a number on him. Okay, so I don't have a plan either, but
It's like, you invited all of them here? Like,
I invited them to see what was going on and to discuss further parts of the city and what's been going on since you left. Quick question, she says in a hushed tone.
yeah.
You didn't go upstairs, right?
No, why would I go upstairs?
Don't go upstairs. Another friendship, don't go upstairs.
Now I kind of want to go upstairs.
You go upstairs, I break your hand.
Okay.
You didn't hear me!
Rowan,
What's
you
upstairs?
Just appears behind Rowan.
Rowan, you suddenly have an urge to go upstairs, but then Nox suddenly asked you if you can get a cart from an impound, so now your thoughts are elsewhere.
Rowan just kind of looks at the staircase like,
I'm sorry, what, Nox, what was that about
No,
the
the
impound?
staircase just has a sign that says 3rd floor corridor.
It's upstairs.
It's
There's boxes
out of
and
bounds.
boxes. There's just boxes and boxes labeled "Bad Dragon" upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to know, but I do.
I need a man.
But yes, Mike. Catherine says like, okay, fine. Like, if they're here, I don't know. Maybe you can make a plan.
Maybe I'm not the plan-making type. Typically, that would either go to hooded guy or not so good. That's really how the group dynamic has gone so far.
Lita always did know what she was doing, even if she was a power-hungry psycho bitch.
I take offense to the psycho bitch part.
Yeah, Zach. Grand Revelation Theater. Catherine does not like you.
No shit! Water's wet! Tell me something I don't know.
But
You
Jesus.
kind of put up with her because she kept giving me fresh ingredients for potions.
But yes, it was like, ask her. Maybe she'll make a plan.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do here. I'm going to take this, pass the coffee outside. You're going to stay back here till I tell them about you. Then you're going to...
When you come back here, I'm gonna be gone.
I don't want you to be gone. I want you to stay here. We are getting them involved in the situation. If you want help, they will also need to be.
Catherine just narrows her eyes at you. I make no promises.
That's all I ask. Let's be civil about this. As Sarael walks out the door carrying the coffee back to the group.
All right, so as you all have finished your discussion about impounds and about stages...
And
about
whisper
lab
campaigns.
And whisper campaigns, and Burchill being a very classy brute. So,
He is classy. I like your new top hat, Birch.
Yeah.
Every session it'll just get larger and larger.
Burchill, if you're wearing a top hat, you may be allowed to if you want.
For some reason, mostly just to give these characters more, or at least give Burchill more than one outfit. For some reason, I was picturing, for some reason, he's just a Snuffkin.
Alright, so today he is dressed as Snuffkin. As Sarael comes back out with coffee, and ushers all of you guys to sit down, because apparently there's something to discuss.
Well, I have news.
Okay.
Well,
Alright.
someone has come back into the city and wishes for us to help them.
Who's that?
Come out of the back if you could.
You, Mike, you are a very, very, very lucky man. Stepping out of the back room, it takes a moment for all of you to recognize her, mostly because her clothes and her mask has changed, is Catherine. I immediately rescind that. Nox, you are the only person who recognizes this woman because you have seen Catherine's numbers killer persona. The mask is different, but it's definitely her. For the rest of you, all you see is this strange woman in a hood and a mask.
You got away from them?
It's like Lita goes, Sarael, is this one of your former circus friends you talk about?
But yeah, Nox, to what you said, Lita, you hear in a very familiar voice, I never got caught.
Oh, no.
Lita jumps up, slams her hand on the table. You have a lot of nerve being alive!
Oh my god.
Rowan's just
Okay,
like,
I'm very confused about what's happened.
We thought she was
We
kidnapped by
thought
the
you
witch
were
hunters.
dead!
Wait,
I thought you were dead!
I paid 500 gold because I thought you were captured by the witch hunters.
You paid 500 gold?
I was thought maybe we had to break her out.
I didn't really care, but to take a sip of the coffee.
Rowan, do you have any reaction to this?
I have never
we have drinks, right?
Yes, you all have coffee.
He just downs it.
Yeah, Rowan is, I have never
He's
seen
just
this
like,
cat in my
oh.
life.
Rowan,
Rowan,
He's just like, no.
Rowan, because this is an option, because it's a guild hall, there is coffee, but there's also Irish cream there.
I also
You wanna
just
make
gave
it
you
an Irish
moonshine.
Oh, he adds it to it. As soon as he sees her, sees her, he just goes, ugh, reaches over and adds it.
But yes, Nox, to what you say, so Catherine just says, well, I'm sorry you wasted money. Probably would have been better for you all if you kept thinking you were dead.
How the fuck did they get the skull?
I gave it to them.
You did what?
I was gonna burn that
really
thing! He
confused
put it out
about
of his
what he's done
misery!
in this situation.
I'm just confused.
I got
Okay, Lita goes, okay, class, story time. So, one night, Catherine there comes back with a book from the black market. Hands it to me. It's a book on raising the dead. So I'm a little curious. So Nox, Catherine, and I decide to perform a little necromancy.
Nah, just, anybody listening
Wait,
on over
look,
24 perception?
Oh, my camera froze.
Oh my god.
Is anybody
Oh,
overhearing
necromancy.
us?
Sorry, it froze. Sorry, froze. Lita looks at Sarael. This is before. Lita goes, this is before I stopped the practice. So we decided to test it. And we brought a skull back to life. And he started screaming.
And we were gonna put it out of his misery because that was a terrible idea, we all agreed.
Well, we were
guys
going to
were what?
interrogate. Remember that priest we killed?
Yeah.
we brought him back from the dead, and we looked at the situation as, well, we can interrogate him and learn more than enough info about the church and the eternal fire and all that fun stuff.
He only has a little bit of info.
However, then in the middle of the night, the skull disappears. Nox can't find Catherine. There's no evidence that explains where she went or how she left the city, how or why the skull was gone, except all we know is Catherine's gone, Skull's missing, so we panic.
And I found out the hunters got the skull.
Yeah, so there's a skull somewhere that thinks it was raised that basically now is an existential crisis of faith because the first thing I told him when he came back from the dead was everything it knew was a lie.
Is anybody overhearing us?
All of you roll perception.
I did, 24.
Everyone else roll perception too. Zach and
26. 26.
Perception?
Yes. Yeah, perception.
Yeah, that's why, because I found out the skulls. I found out the skulls in the witch hunter keep. That's why I thought Catherine got kidnapped. Because she left me a note. She left me a note saying you're the takeover, basically, for the number killer. I'm like, no.
Did have her do that.
I think I'll just have that image on hold for Rowan.
So yeah, that's what happened.
Hold on 1 second. I need to check my notes for something.
No note. Lita looks at Catherine. No note. No letter. Nothing. I thought you were died. I was worried.
She left me a note, I think. Didn't you, Mike? Didn't she leave me a letter?
Yeah, she did leave you a quick note saying you're the number killer. You have to take up that.
Yeah, that's why I knew she had the skull. And when I found out the skull was in the witch hunter, that's why Nox went, oh shit, she took the skull and got captured.
Okay.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Okay, as far as all of you are aware, there's no one in the guild hall today. And Sarael, you know this. Crap, I'm already forgetting. Enzo has actually gone back to the church to finish filling out the paperwork that he is going to be working here. So he's not here either.
Enzo, you just see him fill up his sack of paperwork.
Mm-hmm. But so yes, as far as all of you are concerned, you are alone. And sorry if I'm going to interrupt all of your yelling now, but I need to give Catherine's response, otherwise this session is never going to end. Yeah. But
loud noises.
But yeah, Catherine just looks between all of you and says, I'm sorry the truth isn't as exciting as you wanted to believe it was. In truth, I just dropped off the skull in front of the church and then left the city, looks directly at Lita, so that I can get as far away from you as possible.
I was gonna put that thing out of its misery.
Damn necromancy. What?
I can see her point, Lita. You did use necromancy. That's on you.
I was literally gonna put that thing in a vat of acid.
Tense.
I was literally gonna put that
Are
in
you saying
acid
you wouldn't do it again?
Do you have any idea how much it hurts to raise the dead? I had to sleep.
No.
I slept for like 14 hours.
Sarael, I would just like to point out that you noticed this. Catherine is taking all of this extremely well.
Almost as like she has no emotions.
Almost like she knew exactly how all of you would react.
Almost like she facilitated the entire thing.
I was gonna put that thing out of its misery that night, and now it's stuck in a limbo state with those assholes. Who knows what it's doing?
Sorry to disappoint you.
I want my 500 gold back. I was worried.
Catherine walks over to the table and actually drops a sack of gold on it. There.
Well, I'm placated.
Oh. Rowan just goes, oh.
Mine.
Grab it. No. So you left this city to get as far away from me?
I'm gonna let you think that one through on your own and come to your own conclusion.
So Lita just kind of wait. Okay, I know we had our differences. I know the plan wasn't exactly what it is now, but Lita just kind of sheepishly looks at her feet. I've gotten better.
I'll believe that when I see it.
Oh, come on. Lita just... Oh, come off your fucking high horse.
Like, this is a waste of time. Sarael, are you gonna tell them why we're here?
Yeah, why are we?
She's here because she said that she didn't do it.
Do what?
I don't believe you.
Well, you see, the reason that I know Sarael is that we both met at the Direct Circus. She was a performer, I balanced the books, yada yada, so on and so forth. She met a man there who taught her knife throwing. They had a fling, fell in love, don't know if anything happened with that. He up and disappears one day, pursuing his own career or something. Catherine disappears soon after. Later on, I find that this individual is part of the Entertainers Guild, and looks at Burchill. Actually, he was the one that, killed that guy right now, so that was...
Rowan, I would like you to roll a profession check.
Alright.
So what you're saying is Catherine here framed her ex-boyfriend. Got it.
Nox is not surprised.
23.
Jayson, as you're a city guardsman, on duty or not, you are required to keep up with the going-ons in this city so that, you can better do your job. And so you do know that despite your day off, that there was an actor arrested last night for killing another actor on stage in full view of everybody. However, there is one little detail that right now only you know. The knife that was used to kill him, the number 23 was found etched into it.
So it just goes,
Oh, God.
oh. Oh. No. Rowan stands
What?
up. No.
What's going on?
So, that murder, there was that murder at, Plain, number 23 was carved into the victim.
Into the murder weapon.
Into the murder weapon, I'm sorry, yeah.
Does that mean something, or...
Nox, you instantly know what it means. You don't need to roll.
I don't know. Does it mean something?
That seems kind of
We're
low
looking
for
at a
you.
wall.
I snark at Catherine when
have
that
seen
seems kind of low.
He's like, does she tell you this? Oh my God, you were lucky. Nox, Catherine looks directly at you. I know exactly what you're thinking, and I didn't do it.
Do I believe her?
Things are adding up, Catherine.
And
You have to see that.
well. Wait, does Burchill know about the numbers killer?
You know about the numbers killer, but you don't know it's Catherine.
Yeah, we told him.
I mean, if it is pointing to you and the numbers killer, and if you are, this probably we probably could get a good amount for your head.
Burchill,
Okay, I'm going to end this.
Burchill, there is actually a 1,000 gold bounty on the numbers killer.
Quick question.
Burchill reads his shirt, pulls out a metal whistle, thinking about it.
When did you buy a whistle?
I talked to you about this.
Oh yeah, you did. That's Horace's whistle, isn't it?
Yes.
All right.
Oh God.
I don't know if Catherine could take on a much bigger bird cat.
You'll notice Sarael, as soon as she sees that, she pulls out her book and slams it on the table.
The slam catches all of your attention.
And let me do something as well. I need to look at my sheet, see what she's going to do there for that. Basically going to do that, and you're going to see kind of energy crackle in her hand as she kind of flips it to a page. Kind of like preparing a spell. No one is going to be doing any sort of turning in or summoning giant bird.
Well, there's a way we could know for a fact. I do still have sodium pentothal. True serum.
So, wait, Sarael, what are you doing?
She's kind of just like preparing a spell. She's preparing Scorching Ray.
Yes.
That does a shit ton of damage.
All of you look kind of nervous right now, Jayson, you especially, because you know this is illegal. If someone else were to walk in and see this, they would arrest Sarael immediately.
Are the windows blacked out?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're closed.
But
No.
Burchill's just going to go,
place.
okay, points to there. You with the necromancy, you with magic, you with points to Catherine, you with all of this. We're just worrying about everyone today, aren't we?
I don't have magic.
Catherine,
You
then,
have something worse. You have something worse.
Catherine then adds, if I was the one who framed him, I wouldn't be here right now, would I?
That does check out, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of psycho. Does it though?
Jason, do you have
sorry.
Jason, do you have sense motive? If not, I will let you roll your profession check to do that because you're a city guardsman.
My profession is better, so I'm going to need profession.
Okay.
That's a unnatural 20.
Jason, you do not looking right at Catherine. You know you're looking at a murderer. Like you've done this job long enough to know a murderer when you see one.
And that's a murderer.
And in this instance, however, you get the sense that Catherine might be innocent. She's done many things. Like she's done quite a few things.
Mm-hmm.
But this was not one of them.
So Rowan's kind of just looking at her, like, and just goes, looking her up and down, and just goes, "Damn it!" Then he goes, gets more coffee.
Sarael stops the spell.
Irish cream. All right.
It does.
Not done.
It doesn't fit her
Not done.
MO. Oh, I'm sorry.
Also, Grant,
You're using up the entire bottle.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I know.
It doesn't.
Also, Grant, roll intelligence, Grant.
Okay. But yeah, like now Nox is thinking, yeah, if she was gonna kill this guy, she wouldn't have missed.
That's a good point.
Intelligence 18.
Little known fact about the numbers killer that only you know: every single one of the numbers she's written have been on little slips of paper that she has left in one of the pockets of the victims. On this one, the number was found on the murder weapon.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's something Grant noticed, but I didn't know if Nox is like too surprised or not. Okay.
Yeah.
I go, yeah, it wouldn't fit her MO. If she wants to kill someone, she doesn't do frame jobs. She's efficient. She's a professional. Also, since when did she leave numbers on knives?
Never. That would take way too much time.
Yeah, it's just a waste of a knife.
Okay.
We have a
wouldn't leave a murder
copycat who tried to up the presentation but got the act wrong.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Are you saying we have a copycat killer?
Wait, so we've got copycat killers, we've got necromancers running about, other than Lita, this random one with this one. How many other ones do we have running around?
Goddamn serious.
Sorry, Lita goes, Sarael. Okay, let's face it, there's only one necromancer anywhere in this city, and you're staring at her.
I thought you were reformed.
We have to find another necromancer.
Yeah, but first we gotta build up the bounty on him so that we can have a patsy.
I don't know, we get a guy drunk enough, turn him in for the crimes of necromancy, convince him to start spouting random gibberish.
Hey, Jay, do you want $2?
We're not paying my witness, we're not paying my door watchman $2 to get him arrested. He's worth at least $1. Come on, let's be fair here.
Honestly, he seems like the type of guy who would get arrested for free.
What
But
point
yes,
is
Catherine likes to add, like, if there is a copycat here, I would like you all to help me find out who it is, so that I can kill them. Sorry, I'll roll sense motive.
Wait a minute.
10.
Yeah, just
I wish
what she, just what she said.
Yeah, seems legit.
Well, what about the guy that got framed?
He's the entire reason I came to this city in the first place. I was looking for him.
What exactly did he do other than leave?
Catherine's only response is just to glare at you, like the kind of glare a serial killer would give to a victim.
Ugh.
So her normal look.
Yes.
I'm just asking if it wasn't anything too severe, maybe you two could make up.
Sarael knows. Ask her.
I know as much as you told me. He broke your heart, he left, you left soon after.
Okay, Catherine.
I'm simplifying it, but that boils down a little bit.
Okay,
All of you notice this. Sarael seems a bit angrier than she usually is when she says that. You don't know why.
You also notice she kind of looks to the stairs for a second, goes, and then looks back to the table.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know, what are you doing?
If we exonerate this asshat... Okay, Catherine?
She doesn't say anything, but she is giving you her undivided attention.
Let's say we prove this Michael Crichton dude.
His name is David.
Michael Crichton.
Okay, whatever his name.
I don't care what name he goes by in this city. His name is David.
Fine. So we exonerate David. Prove his innocence. We get the copycat.
I will be most likely making chili dogs.
Alright. Yeah, I'll just have it without the chili.
I don't think we have anything else.
If we give this David dude over to you, will you kill him?
That was good, we lost it.
It's like, sorry, Zach. What did you say?
If we give this David person over to you, will you kill him, Catherine?
Roll a charisma check.
Roll in diplomacy. 34.
Yeah, Catherine is not going to beat that.
34?
Yeah, Catherine's not beating that.
I put my ranks into diplomacy.
You see Catherine look towards the floor, and she just says very quietly...
Mercutio just goes,
Mercutio just got a stiffy, and he doesn't know why.
But yeah, you see Catherine look towards the floor and just go, no. She says it very quietly, but you can definitely hear it.
Because so far, if we do this right, only one person needs to die tonight.
No one else. Only one person needs to die.
Correct. But if we can spin this right, Nox, Sarael, Rowan, Burchill.
mm-hmm.
No.
How do we feel about a frame job?
Why don't we just find the real killer?
So you're saying that to clear
Yes.
this guy's name, we're going to frame someone else?
Why are we getting someone else involved in this?
No.
Why
We're
not
gonna have
just
to
find
explain
who
who
actually
it
Seems
did
like it seems like it'd just be simple just to try to find the actual guy.
Yeah, how about this? Do you have any leads?
We're going to find this guy.
Oh.
I'm just saying, we make him out to look like a butcher.
Oh! I like that idea.
Good work.
Yeah, fuck
It's
those
like-
guys.
Wait, are you... Catherine perks up. Wait, are you still concerned about the whole butchers and gangs thing?
We kind of...
Lita?
We
Yeah.
haven't been here.
Lita laughs and goes, Catherine, sweetie, we started a gang war.
It's like, Catherine looks directly to Sarael, and now you see this is why I left.
Oh, don't judge.
And that's why I say, just make this interesting.
To be fair, the butchers have it coming.
Although all these adventures are getting a little hectic.
Not to mention that... Okay, but first things first. While I don't doubt that it's you... While I don't doubt that it's you, Catherine, I need you to do something, just to prove.
What?
I want you to prick your finger and smear some blood on that piece of paper over there.
Catherine... Okay.
What'd she do that?
Okay. Catherine looks at you and tries to intimidate you. Unfortunately, she rolled a natural 1. So, she, instead of intimidating you, she just does what you ask. No questions.
Alright. I walk over to the piece of paper, and I'm going to use blood biography.
Okay, roll to cast spell. This is an intelligence check.
Fun blood magic.
Alright.
Lita just held up the
That's,
reverse Uno card. No, you.
That's a 18, John.
Well, you know this spell, and it's not a difficult one to perform. Remind me exactly what the spell is supposed to tell you?
The spell tells me, in a language I understand, who shed the blood, what they are, gender, race, profession, role, how the blood was shed, and when was it shed.
Okay, everyone else, roll perception. Zach, to answer your question, the blood tells you Catherine Bracken, Kazi, female, blood was given voluntarily. Blood was spilled very recently.
Well, that could mean anything.
Yeah. Zach, I would like you to roll a stealth check. You'll find out why in a second.
Fuck!
Wait, who rolls a stealth check?
Zach.
18!
What?
Nox, you're the only one who sees this because you tied. You do not recognize the language that those... You recognize the spell. You've seen Lita do it before, but you don't recognize the language. It's not something that you can read.
Uh-oh.
It's suspicious.
John, was it all fair? Tell me it was all fair.
No, it was not.
Oh, no!
Why are you writing in angel speak? Nox doesn't know
Damn,
that.
Moonspeak.
Nox doesn't know that yet.
Damn cloud speak.
Just telltale sign. Nox will remember this.
Lita looks at Catherine. Alright, it's legit.
Okay, so first of all, if we're gonna be looking for a copycat killer, we have to know if the man that got murdered, if they were the real target and framing him was just a coincidence. Who was this guy that got murdered? Maybe someone in their past, like someone had a grudge against this other actor, the one that actually got killed.
What?
Can I roll profession to see if I heard scuttlebutt about this case?
You may, and Sarael and Lita as members of the Lita as a member of the Entertainers Guild and Sarael as her agent. Both of you may roll as well.
Yeah, because maybe it's not about the frame job. Maybe it's just that someone wanted the other actor dead.
Profession.
No, for Zach and Mike, it's an intelligence check. For Jayson, that's just profession, and you rolled a 10?
Yes, I did.
All right. Okay.
A little distracted.
Okay. Now I really have to look through my notes to find this guy's name.
Yeah, because maybe it's just all coincidence. Maybe that, because there's a serial killer with numbers. I could frame this actor and get him to do it. Hey, Rowan, you got any more of that Irish... Oh, you drank it all.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Okay. Okay, Jayson, this was not a difficult check to know who the victim was. Because Jayson, surprise. I'm going to tell Jayson first, and then I'll get to the rest of you guys.
Okay.
Okay, so Jayson, surprise, surprise, the victim was actually quite famous.
Really?
His name was Patrick the Breath Stealer Harris.
Oh, no.
All you know about him is that he is a very famous actor from the capital of Syria.
Oh. For
Sarael, you know all this as well, but you know that because you saw him perform, he had come to Sanctuary explicitly to perform a blade poisoned by love. as in the role of Vladimir Lestrade, which is one of the main roles. So yeah, he came to the city to perform this role. Lita, because you are an entertainer yourself, because you are a traveling bard, and because you are a member of the Entertainers Guild, you know all this as well. However, you also know that Mr. Harris here was the kind of man who let his fame go to his head. He was arrogant. He was pompous. He thought he owned the world. Like, he was the greatest actor in the entire world, and he wanted everyone around him to know it at all times. Like, even in the brief times when, like, actually no, just to add to this, originally they wanted Harris to go up on stage and perform the preview for the play when you guys were putting on the benefits concert. However, Harris couldn't be bothered. Apparently, he had something more important to be doing, which was why they sent out John Michael Crichton to do the preview instead. And he rolled a natural 20 for his performance check, so he nailed it.
So we got a prima donna then.
Yes.
Well, shit, anybody would want to kill him.
Oh.
Also, Jayson, you know this because this is standard procedure. Because this man is quite famous, you guys are going to need to act fast, because if you don't, other people are going to start looking into this murder as well. Because this guy is very wealthy, and he has a wealthy family.
Shit, the FBI is going to get involved.
Rowan's like, if we're going to do this frame job, we got to act quick, because the stiff had a very, very wealthy family who's going to be all over this. So
okay, but now
a very small window.
But why would the butchers want to kill a prima donna? What's our story there? And
maybe he owed him money. He's rich. Yeah. Comes from a rich family, something like that. Simple.
Well, I guess we can come up with the story later. We got to find the perp first.
Well, we should probably start where he was staying.
What's this world's equivalent of the FBI?
Do you really want to know the answer to that? You don't have to roll to know this.
I mean, is there a version of it for the king or the nobles own hired private detectives or something?
Not necessarily private detectives per se. However, the church does have a special division made up of inquisitors.
Yeah, no.
However, the NCS, the National Center of Smartness.
However, Grant, you don't need to roll to know this. Inquisitors are very selective about the jobs they take. So basically what needs to happen is this guy's family would need to convince an inquisitor that it will be worth his time to investigate this case. But prior to that, the only other people that are going to be investigating this is the King's Army, which, as you know, as you and Rowan know, currently makes up the city guard.
Okay, wait.
But
I got an idea.
But yeah, as you know, Rowan, the city guard's hands are kind of tied with a lot of things, which may or may not be your guys' fault. So you might have a bit more of a window than you might think, because with all the shit the city guard is going through, it's probably going to take them a while to file the report that, this guy was killed. And then even then, it's probably going to take a while for the message to get sent back to the capital, and then even longer for an inquisitor to get sent.
Okay, never mind. There goes my idea. I thought maybe the family already knew, and we could go, "Hey, we're investigators. Pay us."
It's entirely possible that they may have already sent out the report, but magic is illegal in this country, and the internet doesn't exist. It's going to take at least a month before you guys hear any kind of response.
Damn it, that was my idea. We go to the family themselves and say, "Hey, we're the investigators, pay us."
Well, we could.
But they're in the capital, he said.
I know. Well, no,
but Grant, you could send them a letter.
That would take forever. Yeah, that would take weeks and months, and then the killer. This is the first 48 hours. We got to find all our clues now before the trail goes cold.
Wait, yeah. Wait, hold on. Two things in character. First, Lita says, "Well, he was registered with the Entertainers Guild. We could just go there, I could find out where he was staying, and then we go to where he was living and see if there's any clues there."
Wait a minute. If we can get into his quarters, I can sniff around. And Rowan, is there any possible way I could see the murder weapon? If I could get a scent off it, I might be able to match something.
Rowan, roll profession check again.
Alright.
And 2.
I know this by scent, but damn it, Nox doesn't know like CIS stuff yet.
Okay, Jayson. The only again with a 10, the only reason you know this is because standard operating procedure. Like, I'm only giving you what the rulebook says, no details. They will let you see the murder weapon.
Damn it.
But only
I can go
you,
see it.
because you
It's
are a
just gonna
city
be
guardsman. However,
I can go.
you can see the murder weapon, but you may also see the body.
I mean, I can go in and take a look for you guys. Someone wants to invent a camera real quick. That'll make it much easier.
Wait a minute. I might have a spell for this.
Oh God, what?
Well, we're not going to raise the dead.
Aww.
To be honest, I'm more worried about something exploding.
Why would I explode a police station right now? And that comes later.
Hold on.
Yeah, Nox, these aren't witch hunters. These are just regular city guardsmen. Yeah, they're just cops.
What about cotton swabs? Those exist, right? I mean, if you get at the handle, maybe where the guy touched it, I could see if maybe I could smell their sweat or something.
Not a cotton swab, but you can get like a cloth.
Yeah, I mean, if you go to the weapon, you could just rub it all over. Maybe I can catch something, maybe? I mean, that's a possibility, if nothing else.
And so we have to invent forensics, Scarlet.
I am an alchemist. I do have chemicals. All right, now hear me out. You know those little, like, circle things on everyone's fingertips? They're unique, I tell you. He's a crackpot, man.
Right. Right.
Okay, leave it.
But if you do want to take like a piece of cloth and just like see if you can get something on that, you can totally do that.
But what's Lita got here?
I can go in and try it.
But yeah, Zach, what are you gonna suggest?
Leah just kind of says, yeah, if you bring me a vial of his blood, that might help too.
You guys are starting to push it.
Would he have any blood at this moment? He's been in the morgue all night.
Well, being his... Actually, there'd be blood on the knife.
There would be.
That's
there would
true.
be blood on the knife.
Yeah, but that's the dead guy's blood. What we need is the perp's blood. Blood.
All right.
To throw in a DM hand here, I'm only saying this because this spell was just performed. The blood spell that Zach you did, it says how they died, if at all.
Yeah.
But it doesn't say who, does it?
Not necessarily, but
it does. It doesn't say who killed them, but it does say whose blood was shed.
His.
Yeah.
It also says
that's not his real name.
But it also will say how they died.
Yeah.
But it won't say who, but it'll just say stabbed or decapitation.
It won't say who.
I mean, unless he was... Okay, I guess maybe in case he was poisoned and nobody saw that. This is getting This is getting really CSI.
Okay. Lita just kind of... Okay, this is getting out of hand. Rowan.
Yeah?
I think you're on the right path. If you can... I don't know. What if we could swap out the knives? Or swap out it? No, it's risky for you.
Yeah, I don't want to... We don't want to risk our one decent lead into the damn law enforcement.
Hey, Burchill.
Yeah?
You're a master of disguise.
I somehow became one, yes.
I hand you another bottle of face changing.
What if...
Do you know whose face it is?
Well, what if we dressed up Burchill like a cop, send him with Rowan. The two of you can work your magic with the body, as it were. Get as much clues as we can, so just short of hauling the body out.
And while they do that, we can investigate his quarters.
Yeah. Or, well, Rowan, it's been a while since I've never been arrested in this city. But Lita gives you a very warm, friendly smile and just like, You and I should have stories over drinks sometime. But I would guess that the guard here work like the guard in anywhere other major city. They keep extensive paperwork on anything that's brought in, crimes reported, right?
Right. They do. That is standard operating procedure.
I was like, well, yeah.
Could you get those reports? It'd be a lot easier than smuggling out. I mean, the knife would be... Ah, crap.
Couldn't there be... Hold on. This is like half in character, half on. Like, the whole method of, like, where you get, like, a pencil on the side, you do that, what's that, etching or something like
etching.
that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that viable in this situation? Like, we bring some of that and just kind of copy it?
I mean, do they have
Rowan
notepads?
Lita and Rowan intelligence check.
Oh, damn it, that was a spell.
Nat 20!
Oh!
I don't think...
Okay, Lita, you don't have to roll.
Alright.
No.
Rowan, etching the reports is incredibly unfeasible and would take way too long. However, there is no rule against this, so if you were caught doing it, there's technically nothing they can do to you because you're technically also a city guard. If you were to say, bring in your own piece of paper and maybe a graphite stick and just take notes on the reports so that you could investigate it because you might have a lead, that'll be okay. I mean, if your boss caught you doing that, that's not against the rules.
Rowan, it's your day off. Why are you copying the police reports? I got bored.
Yeah. Not a bad intelligence check for a guy with 10 intelligence. All right.
Nice.
Also, Jayson, just because of the current situation in the city, your boss is not going to mind you coming into work on your day off.
I mean,
he'll give you a raise.
I could go in. I can just pretty much hand copy it. And just bring a copy back. No one will blink twice. No one will look twice at me. Taking care of that. I mean, I might get some BS for coming on my day off from some of my co-workers, but it'll work.
And are you also gonna? Is Burchill still going with you to see the body or the murder weapon?
Jayson, with your role earlier, you think that if Burchill keeps his head down and doesn't talk to anyone, he should be fine.
I mean, we have a lot of guards. If he just kind of lays low, doesn't draw attention to himself, he could probably slip in there. Take a peek.
Yeah, just two eyes better than one, you know? In case the gods of the universe roll in that one on one of them.
And if need be, I can distract anyone if he needs someone distracted so he can make a break for it or something.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, this is unfortunately coming together.
I'm okay with dressing up like a say God's men because I'm.
Burchill for some reason has his head in his snuffkin esque outfit. For some reason, I feel like the city needs more crime.
Rowan's just like.
This is like the best duo ever. Put the pirate and the cop together.
Oh God.
Okay, but here's all right. I got a few bottles of face change. Do you want a big bald dude or do you want what was the other one? You don't want the old man again. I know that. Would a big bald dude draw attention as a guard?
No, because there are plenty of big people in the city guard.
Okay, good, because this guy's body got thrown into an incinerator, so no one will look twice at him. I rob the morgue regularly.
I think you do.
Just that line out of context. Grant, I'm submitting that to out of context D&D.
Oh God, I
rob the morgue regularly.
Damn it. I didn't even think of that. Alright, so if we have buddy cops going off to do the actual police station, we go to this pompous asshole's trailer, I guess, or his quarters?
Well, we'll stop by the Entertainers Guild first, figure out where he was staying.
Alright.
I guess I'll grab a bunch of like rags and stuff so I can keep maybe I can catch a scent from something.
Are you gonna give one to Jayson and Burchill as well?
Yeah, sure. What? Just regular cloth? I don't know what that is.
Okay, so just
what?
Like
Okay.
if you can get the murder weapon, like maybe get a I'll give you a clean cloth to rub on the handle where maybe the murderer's sweat got on it. I don't know. I'm like a bloodhound.
Try. We get to try.
Alright. So, just to make sure that I, the DM, know what this plan is so that I can DM accordingly, Burchill and Rowan are going to go to the city guard station to see what they can find out there, reading reports, examining the body and the murder weapon, while the rest of you go to... Is it...
I want to do things
Yeah.
before we leave. So.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, the rest of you are going to go to the Entertainers Guild to find out where he was staying, and then you're going to go there and look for clues.
And probably like ask around maybe if he had enemies.
All right then. Mike, do what you're gonna do first, and then we're gonna roll initiative just to see who gets to do what first.
Okay, let me take a look at my spell list.
Mm-hmm. While Mike is looking up whatever he needs to, the rest of you can roll initiative, and this isn't for a fight, this is just so we can see which order we will present this in.
He says with his fingers crossed behind his back.
Also, I would like to point out something.
Oh.
I would like to point out something that some of you brought up. Like Ken brought this up explicitly in his solo session. How there are not a lot of fights in this game, but so he did a solo session for bounty hunting because he wanted a fight. That is not on
then
me.
I want money.
Yeah, that is not on me. That is entirely your guys' fault. Every session I set up a fight.
I wasn't complaining.
I'm just saying, you guys are smart. I set up fights for every session, but you all managed to avoid them.
Yeah, like last session I double nat 20'd in one roll, so that was like the luck of the gods. No fight for us.
But yeah, Sarah's gonna go upstairs she says she has to get something.
So wait, should I roll disguise now, or?
Well, let's see, my potion lasts for like 6 hours.
Roll your initiative first, so we can see what the play order is.
Initiative? How does initiative work in Pathfinder again?
You add your dexterity check to it.
Oh, that's pretty good. Where is it?
Well, I rolled a nat 1, so...
So yeah, nat 1's just add your initiative to it. It's just another number for initiative. It's not the same as rolling for checks.
Oh, do I add my initiative bonus or
2?
So yeah, we had initiative bonus for initiative. Yeah, duh.
Do we add the initiative bonus, John?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, okay. Then I need to change.
I was looking at the wrong thing then, maybe.
Sorry, it took me a minute to respond there. I was looking up something in my notes too.
That would give me an initiative bonus of, I think it's...
Where's the initiative bonus at? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I got it right. That's right. Mine's right.
Well, I can definitely tell you right now, just from what I'm seeing, Burchill and Rowan are going to be first.
Yeah. Mine's 16 with the bonus.
Okay.
Yeah, all I have on my notes is from the guy you're going to turn into, Ken, is that he's big and bald, so I don't know who you want him to look like if he's big and bald.
I thought I was just going to get armor.
Oh, well, I didn't know if you wanted to disguise your face, too, so you didn't get captured, because the potion lasts for 6 hours.
Okay, so...
I mean, I have breaks in the disguise. I mean, my disguise is already +6, so...
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So...
You still have it if you need it ever again.
Okay, so... Jayson, you and Burchill first. Burchill says he's going to borrow some armor. How do you want to do this? Like, do you want to lend him your armor because you think it might fit him and you can just walk in your Civ clothes? Or maybe you and Euron are similar builds. Maybe he can wear Euron's armor, because Euron has the day off too. You think Burchill might be a little too big for Mouse and a little too small for Mad Bull, just because they're kind of tall and short extremes. But yeah, Euron's armor might fit him.
Bring him by my apartment so we can get him into my armor.
All right, so Burchill, you put on Rowan's armor with his help. It's kind of snug in places because I don't imagine you guys have exactly the same build. Actually, wait.
I think last time him we've discovered that Burchill's like what, 5 inches tall or something.
Yeah, I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9", 160
and
pounds.
Burchill's 6'1".
Yeah. So the Rowan's armor is a bit snug in some places. However, the good news about Rowan's armor is it comes with a hat and a hood that goes over the ears, so your face is actually hidden pretty well.
Can I still roll disguise?
Yes, you do. However, I'm just saying you get a bonus because it's your friend's armor.
What number bonus?
I can't tell you that.
He adds it retroactively.
24.
Oh shit.
Well, okay. After getting like a quick 10-minute rundown from Rowan about how a city guardsman is supposed to act, which I'm not going to tell you because I want you to improv it, you think you know how to act like a city guardsman. Like, you got the look down, and you're reasonably certain you got the act down as well.
Alright, listen up, Burchill. I need you to have an extreme sense of entitlement. Right? Everyone not in uniform who's not a lord is beneath you. Alright? If you don't know their name, they are beneath you. Alright?
Burchill,
you pretty much have... Just follow my lead.
Burchill, do you think you can do this?
Burchill feels confident enough.
Alright.
If anyone gives you crap, give crap back and keep moving.
That is actually standard guard procedure. So, Burchill, do not hesitate to give people crap if they give you crap, even other guards. Except your boss. Now, with that, we cut to Rowan and Burchill making their way to the city guard office. Burchill, this feels kind of like deja vu for you, considering you were just here the other night.
Mm-hmm.
Burchill turned in a bounty. All you guys know this.
Nice.
Do they know this? I don't know if Burchill told them.
They do know. They know that a bounty was claimed. They do not necessarily know that it was you who did it. However, that is not important right now. What is important is that upon approaching the guard station, you see a brunette woman banging on the door and yelling. It's like, come the fuck up! Oh God, are any of you gonna listen to what I have to say? Ma'am, we already told you, get lost. It's like, you call yourself guardsman. Who the hell are you looking out for? Ma'am, if you do not leave, we will be forced to remove you from the premises. Both of you, actually no, just Burchill, because you are at the Entertainers Guild. Burchill, you may roll perception.
16.
You do not know her name, but you saw this woman, and you're reasonably certain that she's the woman who was running the play. Like she was in charge of directing all the stagehands and like putting on the show and stuff like that. She did come out and give a brief speech before the play began. So yeah, you get the sense that whatever she does for the Entertainers Guild, she's somehow in charge.
Okay.
But yes, as you two approach the guard station, you see her banging on the front door while the guards on the other side are just telling her to fuck off.
Just keep walking. Just keep walking. This is normal.
Smile and wave, boys.
So you guys just brush past her and walk on in. And as you walk in, you hear her yell, it's like, I know he didn't do it! Ma'am, do you have proof? No? Then get the fuck away from here, or we will be forced to remove you forcibly. This is happening as you guys are walking in. You guys want to ignore this, or you guys want to do something about it?
Probably best to ignore and continue with the mission.
All right. That's one for continue. Rowan, what about you?
Well, Rowan doesn't know what the situation is, so Rowan's just gonna like continuing.
All right. So both of you ignore this woman as you kind of. There's kind of no avoiding it. You kind of have to rudely shove past her to get through the front door. But as you guys do that, she just lets out a rather loud growl noise and then just huffs off. Pissed as all hell. So, where do you guys want to go first? These are two separate areas. There is the office where the reports are, and then there is the. It's not really a morgue. It's more like an investigation room where the body is currently being stored before they hand it off to the morgue. So you guys want to go to the body first, or do you guys want to get the reports first?
All right, I think we should go for the reports first, so we're not in a rush, in case things go bad. What do you think?
Just nods.
All right. So stick with me. If anyone asks, you're new. All right. If it gets to that point,
What's that?
if you have to talk, you're new.
Hurry up, be outside.
All right, let's go.
All right.
And we'll wait to do the notes.
All right. You guys are actually extremely lucky because I rolled for luck. No one bothers you as you walk up to where the notes are kept. However, upon reaching the door to the office, you see stepping out of it Richard Einhart, Rowan, your boss, and Ken, you met this guy last night.
He knows who I am.
You're
And
disguised.
a witch hunter.
All right.
Okay, so there's a bit of a roadblock. How do you guys want to handle this?
All right, real quick. So, the helmet and the hood. How much of his face can be covered, basically? Like, if he keeps his head down, does it cover everything pretty much?
It will go over his eyes like about this much.
Okay. All right. Is there any way just to kind of move past them, or?
They are leaving, so it probably
towards us.
Yes, they're leaving, but it's a hallway, and the only way to go is towards you.
I guess just don't say anything and just let them walk by.
Just keep your head down.
All right. As Einart and the witch hunter walk by, the witch hunter stops for a second and notices you, Rowan, and he says, You are Mr. Lazare, are you not?
Yes, sir. I kind of subtly move my hand like, keep going, Burchill.
He's like,
yes, sir.
Since you said that, Burchill, you have
I
a
didn't
choice.
say. I didn't say it. I moved my hand.
I know, but since you did that, Burchill, you have a choice. You can roll stealth to continue on your own, or you can stop with Rowan.
Let me just say my stealth is plus. Oh, I guess I'll stealth.
All right. Roll.
8.
Well,
no.
The bad news is you, both Einart and the Witch Hunter see what you're doing. Like, they look right at you. The good news, however, is that they don't care. As you just walk right past them and go into the records room. Rowan.
Yes, sir.
That happens. The Witch Hunter just looks directly back at you and says, "You were at the scene when one of our brothers was murdered, or at the very least taken. Were you not?"
Unfortunately, sir, yes. My thoughts?
Not at the moment. Not at the moment. There are other things I must take care of. However,
wait. No, I'm thrown off. Didn't you ask what my thoughts were?
No.
I'm sorry. Go on then.
He just asked if you were there.
I said yes, sir.
He's like, I just asked if you were there. I have other business to attend to at the moment, but I will return, and I will want to ask you some questions.
Of course, sir.
Alright.
Today?
I was there.
Yeah, to be honest, I have no idea. In all likelihood, probably tomorrow.
Oh, very, very well, sir.
Or
I'll be on duty.
he's like,
I'll be here.
You better be. This is a church matter, and we do not fuck around.
Of course.
One of our own gets saved. That's something we don't ignore.
I understand, sir.
I just want to make it clear because unlike some of the other riffraff that work in the city guard, I do not care that you are a half-elf. That is the least of my concerns.
Very noble.
I'm not saying you did it. The report says that you were there, so I just want to get your questions.
Yes, sir. Understood.
Also, you can tell that for this entire thing, Richard Einhart, your boss, is like forcing himself to be quiet. Like you can tell, like he really, really, really wants to interject, but he knows better than the cross of witch hunt.
Help!
It's like tax.
But
only a half elf. They only get half the racial outrage if they frame it on me.
but yes, at that witch hunter says to you, like, very well, carry on then, and then he and Einhart just go along their merry way.
I straighten as they go by, kind of like at attention, and then, oh crap, and then I just fast walk to catch up.
Burchill, you're already in the room. Unfortunately, you have no idea where this report is actually kept because this is just a room full of cubbies, scrolls, drawers, and more scrolls.
Scrolls? What are they doing here?
Get the fuck off this planet.
They are beginning the secret invasion.
Knew it.
But yes, Jayson, as a city guardsman, now that you are in the room, both of you may now roll perception checks with Rowan's guidance.
Well, Rowan approaches by putting his hand on his shoulder out of nowhere.
Alright. How does Burchill react to this?
Burchill jumps and turns around.
Alright.
Ah, Jacuz!
Don't surprise
Let's
me.
get this done.
Alright, both of you roll perception.
Just kind of get a little like, and then, alright, let's get looking.
Okay.
This is
16.
I am 10. Oh, I forgot how much is in here. Alright.
Refresh the dice roller because it might be doing that thing where it just gives you the same number over and over again.
That's a thing?
Okay.
God, it's worse.
Well, that being said, you did roll. Burchill rolled well enough to find what you guys were looking for with your help. Yeah, Burchill, you're the one who ends up finding it. You find the reports on last night's incident.
It was found under S for stabbing.
Yes, it was.
Of course.
Now,
I was looking at her P for piercing. Alright.
So the reports, Jayson, you don't need to roll anything to copy it, unless you want to roll to speed copy.
No, we're good.
Okay. So
Everyone's handwriting's not as good as it is.
okay. So yes, the report begins with, of course, witness interviews and what they saw. Which again, Burchill, you were there, so this is mostly in line with what you saw. During a scene of the play, A Blade Poisoned by Love, actor John Michael Crichton, in a scene in which he was supposed to pull out a dagger and throw it at the other guy, and yeah, the scene was supposed to go that he was supposed to throw it and he would die, but being a play, it was of course a fake death. What happened was he threw the knife, and it was a real knife, and it was a real death. And the victim was stabbed in the gut, like right around here, like pretty dead on, dead center. Like this guy was good, and according to witness reports, as soon as he was stabbed, he just fell over and died. Like, and yes, mostly it is other stuff I have said, like the murder. They found the murder weapon. It was a dagger. The number 23 was etched into it, and it kind of gets worse because they've arrested John Michael Crichton on suspicion of being the numbers killer. They think it's him, and yet there's the report actually says that if he's found guilty of this, the sentence is execution immediately. I would like Burchill and Rowan. Both of you are familiar with dead bodies. Roll intelligence checks.
All right.
What's my intelligence? I know it's good, but what
You got Burchill. I will allow you to add your favorite enemy bonus to this. You'll understand why in a second.
Oh, so we're dealing with a human.
Can I roll profession instead?
Yes, you may.
Yay! Yay! That's a... It was gonna be a 7.
Alright.
9.
Well, Rowan is actually the one who realizes this. Burchill, you're just reading through the report, but you stop in the middle of writing. How does a man fall over and die instantly from being stabbed in the gut? That's not his heart or his lungs.
Wait, what was that?
How does a man fall over and die instantly from a stab to the gut? Like, again, right here. Like,
Here's your question.
Like, you're not...
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, you're not... I mean, you're a city guardsman. You've been doing this for a while. You have seen your share of murders. If someone is stabbed there, even with a sword, they usually have enough left in them to walk a few paces and get out a few monologues before they drop dead. But yeah,
Ian McKellen, this guy is not Ian McKellen.
So
Ian McDermott,
the
this guy.
blade had like had an extremely potent poison, or Neil here was faking his death before he died.
Also, Jayson, in the report, as per standard play procedure, like, because safety is of the utmost importance, underneath Mr. Harris's shirt, he was supposed to wear like a wooden board for protection. Somebody tampered with the board, making it a much thinner material, so the knife just went right through it. Like, the knife was supposed to have just stopped in the board. But yeah, someone tampered with it.
Okay. So someone tampered with the board so the knife would go through it?
Yeah, and obviously they assumed that Mr. John Michael Crichton here was the one who tampered with it because obviously this was a murder with intent.
All right. So
So this doesn't make sense. Either the blade like had something super poison that killed him, or he was really fucking dedicated to this role.
Am I finished with the notes?
More or less, yes. I will allow you to discuss this for a few minutes, and then I actually need to use the restroom, so we will then cut scenes.
You think you can, if you look at the knife, you think you think there'll be any trace of poison left? This isn't, I'm not really...
Possible if you could get the knife out here and make Knox look at it.
I was actually just going to say, roll intelligence to figure that out, and you did. Oh, and yeah, you do have the cloth.
All right. Okay. I'll finish with the notes here. We'll go check out the knife. If there's no poison on, we'll see if we get some poison on the cloth. If there isn't any, though, I don't know. When was the last time you saw a guy drop dead from a gut shot?
Like I said, maybe he was just really dedicated to the performance.
Actors are crazy.
Or what if this was a very elaborate suicide?
That would just complicate things, wouldn't it?
The fuck?
I don't know.
Oh, I remember it's this. Start.
Is that all you guys want to say?
Yes. Unless Burchill wants to keep going. And Rowan's good.
All right.
God.
Burchill, you got any more you want to add to this?
Spaceship.
Burchill's thrown out his, 3 different theories, so...
All right. Okay, so...
Rowan's just like, oh god.
Okay, so you guys are heading for the knife. While you guys are doing that, we cut to the Entertainers Guild, where we see Lita, Sarael, and Nox all approaching.
Where's Catherine?
That's actually a good thing you asked that, because
He's not here. A red flag.
Catherine, as soon as all of you left, she left the guild hall with you guys, and then went her own separate way. She did not tell you where she was going. She did not say anything. She did. All you guys know is that you turned to look, and suddenly she was not there anymore because she rolled a natural 19 for stealth.
Yeah,
And I still have Catherine's sheet. I know what her stealth score is.
Well,
Yeah, her stealth score was...
But yeah, she didn't say anything to you guys. Like, as soon as you walked out the door, you looked left, and she was gone. But yes, that is not important right now. What is important is that as you get to the Entertainers Guild, you see a strange group of 5 people and a dog, and one of them says, "All right, gang, let's split up and look for clues." And then this strange blonde woman with short blonde hair, kind of like you, Lita, steps out and is like, "I'm sorry, who are you guys and what are you doing here?" I was like, "Oh, we're the mystery gang. We're here to solve the mystery."
The competition.
I was like, "Are you part of the city guard?" "No." "Well, then get the fuck out of here." It was like, "Oh shit, guys are onto us!" The weird thing about this whole thing, though, is that you see one of the guys, like, go on his knees, like, going up to the dog and saying, Come on, Zeus, you gotta talk to them, please! Just say something! Let them know you're real!" And Nox, you think you can hear this, but you're not entirely certain. You hear a strange voice say, "I am not here to talk to them. I am here to talk to you. Yours is the veil of blood. Yours is the sword of Michael."
Jesus!
The fuck is going on?
Before any of you...
Oh, God.
Before any of you can ask any questions, however, they all cheese it.
Okay, I'll add them to the list, but Nazim is still on my list. But now they're on it. I need to have that dog's power.
The bigger question is, do you really go to the Cloud District that often?
I will murder him and turn him into stew.
You try to kill Nazim, he just teleports.
Damn you!
Nazim is actually immortal.
Wow.
He has 1 HP, but as soon as he dies, he'll just get back up and recover
Well, if
it.
he's immortal, I have a never-ending supply of, like, blood.
Well, that's just...
Oh my god!
Well, that's just
He
evil.
kidnaps him. He's what I call a blood bag.
And he's just chill with it, but every time I go to get blood from him, he's like, "Have you been to the cloud? Shut the fuck up!"
Mhm. Are you sure you want that annoyance?
I'll put a gag on him.
So yes, you all walk up to the Entertainers Guild and see this happen. And this woman with short blonde hair notices you all approach. It's like, can I help you? Oh wait, you're Lita Ford, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Well, if you want to come in, then come on right ahead. Like, you're part of the guild.
Lita just kind of, all right.
As she opens the door for you guys, she closes behind you and says, "Sorry, Beth isn't here at the moment. She says she was going to complain to the city guard about something. She said they had it all wrong, but so she's not here right now. In the meantime, is there anything I can help you with?"
Yes, we have questions with regards to. His name is Peter Hill, right?
The murderer.
The guy who was the murdered.
The murdered. His name was Patrick Harris.
Harris.
Or if you want to go by his full name, Patrick the Breath Stealer Harris.
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to do that.
All right.
We're here. I have some questions with regards to Patrick Harris.
Oh, that. It's a goddamn shame that had to happen here of all places. They're gonna be up our ass for this for weeks. So I take it you heard about what happened?
I heard he died.
Yeah, he was killed on our stage by one of our other actors. Shame too. I talked to that guy a few times. He was quite nice.
Well, I was mildly hoping I could possibly... Well, we were hoping we were hoping that we could, well... If you knew where he was living, we could go pay our respects.
Roll a charisma check.
Rowan diplomacy.
That one. Huh.
21.
She looks at you for a second, doesn't say anything for a while. Nox, you might start to think that the jig is up with you as well. But then she suddenly says, you know, I'm really not supposed to do this, but Beth isn't here, and it's you. Like, it's you. You're the talk of the town right now. I suppose it wouldn't hurt. I mean,
no one has to know about this.
Well, all right, if you say so. And from what the city guard told me when they were here earlier, they investigated his room already. So I don't know. So.
Well, we're just going to go pay our respects.
All right. So. She takes you into the back. She takes her a little bit to dig through some records. Actually, at one point, Lita, you have to help out, just because she really doesn't know where the information is. But eventually, she does find it. He is actually currently staying in one of the master suites of the Kingfisher Inn. So, like, you know, the penthouse of the penthouse type deals.
Right.
But obviously she does not have a key to the room, but she does give you the room number. So yeah, you know exactly where he was staying.
All right, thank you.
Oh, no problem. Oh, Miss Ford, I know that.
Yes.
I know these tragic time and all like shit thing that this had to happen so soon after the concert, but you think it might be in your heart to let me know when your next performance is gonna be?
I'm telling you guys, we need to start a cult.
No.
I'm already killing one cult. I don't need to start another.
Yep, no thanks, Lita Manson.
I just assumed we were heading that way anyway.
Yeah.
The cult of Elvis Presley taking on the government.
Lita gives her a smile. Lita gives her a smile and just, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I rolled an unnatural 20. I'm getting her sent just in case. I'm suspicious of everybody.
For some reason, and you have no idea why, you smell fish.
Ew. She's got to get that
We'll
look
start.
I got a cream for that.
We'll start the cult of the square hammer. Anyway.
So you guys know exactly where he was staying.
All right, I tell Sarael and Nox.
I'm gonna assume you guys go there.
Yeah, and as we're walking, I'm just gonna look to the two of them and go, "Did you guys hear that fucking dog talk?"
No, you didn't actually hear that. That's just what you think happened.
Oh.
Either way, I'm concerned.
Lita, to quote JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, what the hell are you talking about, Nox?
Those fucking teens, dude. Like, that dog was talking to the one that smelled funny.
Well, Lita looks at Nox and says, well, if you're so concerned, turn into the church.
You know the church would be very interested in that, by the way, Nox.
They probably got a bounty on them.
Alright.
I like that blonde one. Anybody that wears an ascot, you shouldn't trust. Mm-hmm. Good rule of thumb.
Don't worry, I'll take care of them later.
Alright, so, you guys go to the Kingfisher Inn. How are you going to approach this?
Wait, Kingfisher?
Yeah, that's the name of the hotel he was staying at.
Is that? Oh, okay. I thought. Okay, sorry.
Isn't that owned by Chara Van Opperman?
It is not.
Okay, I thought you said something else. I thought you meant another place that's in Butcher territory. Never mind.
This place is actually in underground territory because underground has the city square.
Good.
Okay, well, who owns this hotel?
He's nobody special. However, you have performed here before, Zach.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is the family place.
Yeah. Yes, you have been here before. Like you have performed here, so you know exactly who the owner is. And If your
Alright.
previous interaction is any indication, he might know you too.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Hey,
I guess
Sarael.
Lita... Lita looks at Sarael and Nox and just says, Alright, I know the owner. Let me just schmooze him. Might have to grease a few palms, but, you know.
Okay, he goes in. When you go to talk to him, I asked Sarael, so actors don't normally travel by themselves, do they? Don't they have, like how you and Lita have, managers, like, assistants?
I assume I wouldn't know heavily about those.
He couldn't have traveled alone. He's famous, and he's, from what whoever said it, he's a prick. So he's got to have assistants.
Maybe.
Got to find out where they are.
Zach,
Yes?
you do know this. The owner of the Kingfisher does like to mend the bar on occasion, and he is there today. So you don't need
I
to.
approach.
It's like, ah, like, Miss Ford. It's a pleasure to see you here again. It's like, what can I do you for? If you're looking to perform again, we got openings for the next month. If you're interested.
Oh, I am. However, that's not what I'm here to discuss.
Oh.
We heard...
He is. He took one of the master suites. And when I say took, I mean he literally took. I mean someone else was already staying there, and we had to get some of the other city guard members in here to try to convince him nicely to give up the suite so that Mr. Harris could take it. It was kind of a thing, really. I'm honestly glad it's over.
We were hoping we could go, my companions and I, we were fans, if we could go pay our respects.
Roll charisma.
28.
Wow. He looked at you for a second and then just says, "You're one lucky person. You know that, Zach? Luck has been on your side this entire quest so far."
That's a weird phrase to say.
Yeah.
Yeah! The bartender looks like, you're a lucky bastard, you know that?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
However, Lita, you ignore that comment and focus on the more important one and just like, I'm really not supposed to do this. But it is you. Like, he wait right here just one moment. As he leaves for a couple minutes and then comes back and then very subtly just hands you over the key. There you go. Just don't touch anything.
We're gonna touch everything.
Touch everything. Just
Lita, I know. Lita? No problem. Oh,
No,
but
no, really, don't touch everything. Like the city guard was already here, looking through the room, but they said they might come back, and I don't want to get in more trouble with them.
Lita looks at, what's his name again?
What is his name? Shit! I don't have a name for this guy.
Steven.
You know what? Okay, make one up, but be realistic. Don't be too unrealistic. Like, this guy has dignity, damn it.
Stephen a Bootman.
Does he?
Sure, let's go.
Yeah,
Actually, you know what? That's fine. Let's go with that.
Steven. I guess it'd be too much trouble if we made sure that nobody followed us or came up there with us. We'd like to commiserate in silence.
Like, well, unfortunately, I can't really stop anybody from going up if they want to, but I won't tell anyone you're there.
Thanks. Oh.
Yeah.
Lita leans across the bar. And for being such a dear, I'm gonna waive my next performance fee.
Nice.
You.
Well,
Has anyone ever told you that you're an angel? Meanwhile, Ted.
you're the devil.
Me? Wow, get the irony of that. Oh god, in 4 levels, the irony of that's gonna bite Lita in the ass, literally.
You're an angel. Oh god, they burst out.
Oh, so that's why you're writing in enchanting speak.
Yeah. Anyway, Lita smiles. Thank you. Turns to Nox.
You guys now have the key to his room.
Okay.
All right, I guess I head up.
All right, Nox and Sarael, do you guys follow?
Sure.
All right. So you walk up to the room. There is no resistance at all getting in. And upon entering, I would like each of you to roll perception.
Yay! I'm gonna start sniffing and touching everything.
So yeah, Zach, how does it feel to be famous?
Not good, because I'm waiting for the shoe to drop.
All right.
You gotta watch those shoes.
So, Grant, that just leaves you.
Lita's fame worked out nice and well until she put on a musical about talking cats.
All right. Okay, before I tell you what you guys see, I need to ask this first. Are you guys going to touch anything? Because the answer to this question will determine what I tell you.
I mean, if there's any blood, then we're all let's just roll around. No. Like,
well, I'm gonna sift through his fucking shit. Like, he's got a trunk full of clothes. I'm sifting through that because
I'm smelling things. I don't know if I have to touch anything for that. I'm looking for scents.
All right, Sarael.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to touch anything?
She's just gonna look around.
All right. So, with this in mind, we will start with Sarael first, since she is just looking. Sarael, as the three of you enter this guy's room, and I'm going to assume you close the door behind you.
I close the door and lock it.
All right, you guys do that. As you enter this room, and Lita and Nox immediately ignore this guy's advice and just start touching everything, you look around and see that this room was kind of an absolute mess already. You're not certain if the city guard did this or if he did this on his own, but like, there is just shit everywhere. The bed is a mess. Like, there's wine bottles strewn about the place. Like, there are stacks of books on one of the tables. And upon inspection of those books, you actually see that they are all scripts for various plays. And yeah, like, there's one stack, but then there's another. But this place kind of just looks like a typical all-star actor, like, full of himself apartment, like, you know, that type of deal. Kind of, like, imagine like an apartment for Guns N' Roses, like what that would look like.
Oh my god. Oh god, I'm sniffing everything, and Nox is fucking high as balls.
We'll get to you last.
I'm high.
We'll get to you last. Lita, in searching through this man's belongings, you find essentially more of what I described. Some of the wine bottles are full. Like, he's even brought some really, really expensive shit from back home. Like, I'm just saying in case you'd want to pocket that.
Lita just kind of goes. Lita mumbles. Lita says out loud, "Well, man had taste. Even if class was missing."
Going through his suitcases, you find also a myriad of fancy clothes and costumes. This guy had class, and he wanted people to know it. You also find it's not a diary, but it is a book. It is a schedule book. It's like okay. So June 15th, we arrive in City of Sanctuary. June 16th, there's some performance going on, but it's not important. June 18th is my starring performance. Like, this is very clearly his schedule book.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I look past the date that he died to see if anything was coming up.
According to his schedule book, he had to be back in the capital city of Syria for another performance, and then you know what he says? He's blatant about it. he is actually due back in the capital for another grand performance, and then following that performance that same night is going to be a massive orgy of all of his friends.
Oh boy.
Well, Lita just kind of says out loud to everybody, well, it appears that he wasn't exactly shy about who,
Nox.
what he did.
Nox, with this in mind, you smell the room. You thought you smelled the fresh scent of sex before. This is like, just, to you, like no one else gets this. To you, this is just like walking into a room and suddenly you're hit with a very strong incense.
A funk of 10,000 years.
Yeah, you could say that again. And I just got.
However, Nox, the scent is everywhere, and the scent of wine is also everywhere. However, it's actually really faint. It's almost kind of hard to pick up with through the scent of a lot of womanly and manly juices.
Ugh.
You smell blood.
Blood. I can track down the blood. Is it blood?
It is blood. In fact, it is coming from the bed. And in fact, throwing off some of the sheets, you actually do see a bit of blood on the sheets. However, you do... Unfortunately, fortunately, you do know this, because not only is there the scent of sex everywhere, but this guy's scent is all over the room. Again with the wine bottles, and you can actually tell which sex scent is a man's.
Mm-hmm.
This blood is not his.
How much blood is on the bed?
Not much. About enough for it to matter to someone.
Okay, gross question. Does this look like...
You go first.
Is this like the amount, like, when it's a chick's first time, perhaps?
Yes!
Oh, God, Well, shit, now I'm thinking, oh, maybe he's doing the Hollywood thing. How old was this girl?
Oh, God. Well, to be fair, it doesn't matter how old they are.
What?
Well, I mean, if it's the first
yeah,
time,
you're right,
it's
if
the
they
first
are
time.
virgins, but...
That's what I meant. No, it matters how old you are with that situation. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay, I misheard that at first. I'm like, what?
Science. Talking about the science.
You guys are missing out on one very important detail. This is a medieval fantasy setting. They do not care how old they are.
Oh,
Not
crap.
care.
Remember, at what age was Daenerys Targaryen given to Khal Drogo?
13 or something?
According to the show, she was an adult in the show. She was an adult in the show.
All right.
Okay,
So,
but yeah,
Nox, that is what you find.
Yeah, but off of Lita's quip, I go, you can say that again. He was rowdy all over here, and whoever the gal was, that was her first time. I point at the blood.
Lita kind of goes, well? Lita goes to the very... is there a blank page in the diary anywhere?
No, there is not. There is not. Here's the thing, Zach, from what you're reading from his schedule book. Yes, his sexual escapades are in there, but they're more in line with as part of his schedule. I mean, like, okay,
right.
Let's travel, then performance, then get laid. It's like then morning, go to bar, then get laid, then travel.
Right. No, I'm just saying. I know. I was just asking. Okay,
Actually, it's a good thing you bring that up. As part of that, there is absolutely zero indication at all in this book who this girl might have been. Like,
no, what I'm asking is there a blank page? Because I'm going to rip out the blank page, dab it in the blood, and then work my hoodoo voodoo.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yes, there are totally unused pages in this.
Well, I rip one page out, walk over nonchalantly to the bed, and press it down in the blood.
Do you need some water to, like, soak it up a little? It's probably dried.
No, it should be fine.
All right.
This is gross!
I would like you to roll for spellcraft.
Rolling spellcraft.
And And I'm going to roll to see if you can even do this because that blood's been there for a while.
29.
Luck is on your side today, ladies and gentlemen. Now I just need to pull up.
It's very humid in here, so it kept it moist.
Moist.
God, this is gross. We're looking at fucking... ugh.
Oh, living and dead.
Pretty...
But the living or undead are entitled to a saving throw to resist the spell.
Unfortunately, said person is not here to make saving throw. So,
all right.
So with that in mind, it is assumed that she is giving this blood willingly, as Catherine did.
Well,
all right.
So
I guess because it's a bard. You don't mind me doing this really quick, John?
Go ahead.
Lita just kind of mumbles under her breath her little incant for the spell. Blood, blood, blood. Grab a glass because there's going to be a flood.
Sarael, this is very different than how you cast spells.
Hell.
Yeah, this time I'm blatantly looking at the script to get a better look.
Roll perception.
Oh my god, I can feel it burning into my skull!
Oh shit, okay, what is that? That's 30.
Well, the good news is it's not burning into your skull.
I'm not... Yeah.
Wait, Zach, are you making any attempt to hide this?
No, because I'm not vaguely aware of this, because I can read it.
Yeah. Okay, so, Nox, you pay very close attention as Lita does the spell. And in fact, Lita, the spell goes off without a hitch. However, Nox, when the words appear on the page, you have no idea what language this is, and you are a well-traveled old monster hunter. You have never seen this. You've never seen anything that looks even remotely like it.
I'm going to take a piece of paper and I'm going to jot down those symbols so I can look at, into it later.
Roll a check that you think might be relevant to this, like if you have a crafting check.
I'm good at crafting.
So yeah, roll for that. While you're doing that, Lita, here's the information that you are given. Stephanie Larson, female, human. Status, still living. Blood was spilled how? It was like virginity was taken. When blood was spilled? The previous day. Actually, no, the previous night. Which I guess to you guys now would be 2 nights ago. So this would have been the night before the performance.
Stephanie Larson.
Roll an intelligence check.
Why is that named in interview? Stephanie Larson. That's a 12.
Stephanie Larson?
That is actually a name that I made up. It would not be of any relevance to you guys at all in game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yes, unfortunately, Zach, you failed the intelligence check, so you have no idea who this person may or may not be.
I got nothing. We got a name, but that's it.
Mm-hmm.
It could be this gal had a husband, maybe a boyfriend. Well, if she was a virgin, probably a boyfriend, then maybe jealous, or maybe she was a jilted lover.
That, or Lita's going to go to a stark conclusion. Sarael, you worked in the entertainment industry for a long time.
You were in the circus.
Really? I was mostly in the background for the books and such. Balancing the budget.
In my experience, anybody with a shred of really high acclaim and fame will often use that to their advantage. And based on what we've seen from Mr. Harris, from his schedule...
And the smell.
I guess. Lita says, I'm going to guess that no isn't exactly a word that fits into his vocabulary.
Most likely.
So, I take it we need to find this Stephanie Larson.
Probably.
Huh. Luck just seems to be on your side today. As we cut back to...
Oh, okay.
As we cut back to the city guard art office. As Rowan and Burchill move into... Is there a word that's not morgue for where they bring out the bodies to investigate and dissect?
Viewing room.
Yeah, let's just call it that.
Mortuary.
Yeah. well, let's just call it the resident mortuary. Yeah, as they move into the resident mortuary, where Rowan, the good news is the evidence locker is just over in the next room. And actually, Burchill, the door's left open, looking into it, you can see Garrett's, like, serrated sword just right there. Like, it's not even being guarded. You can just walk up and take it if you want.
Well, I don't want it.
Well, alright, I'm not judging.
I mean, yeah, using stats, but you talked about how rusted it was, so if I take it, it may just snap apart the first time I use it.
Not so much snap apart, but there is the sense that if you get caught with this thing, you're definitely going to get tetanus.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Also, I have a shit ton of weapons on me, and that doesn't include, and that's already not including the bolas that I'm not carrying because Leah's boyfriend ripped me off.
Well, I am terribly sorry about that. That was actually a DM mistake.
I'm still going to stick with that.
Well, all right then. Like, I offered to retcon it for you, but however, I will say this: like, in Ilya Hattori's own mind, a master smith of his caliber just being asked to make a pair of bolas as a reward felt kind of like an insult to his talents, and he did tell you this.
And then he talked me into the other stuff, which...
Yes, because he wanted to do something that would be more worth his time as a smith. I mean, Nox, your weapon, that was brilliant. That was something that challenged him. But yes, I'm just saying the disappointment in that instance kind of worked both ways. However, that's not relevant right now. Do you guys want to investigate the body first, or do you want to investigate the evidence first?
Are they both before us?
Yes. Like, they're in separate rooms, but the rooms are separated by an open door, and no one else is here.
Alright.
You look at the body, I look for the knife.
Alright. Who wants to go first?
I rolled a 12.
Alright then, since you rolled, we will start with you.
Alright.
Okay, so, looking over the body, where are my notes for the body? Okay. Yeah, you can very plainly see that he was stabbed where the report said. However, the stab wound is not that deep. Probably thanks to the board, because even while it was thinner, it still kept the knife from going into him mostly. However, it was still enough for him to make him keep bleeding. Let's see. Yep, still a pretty deadly wound. However, the wound by itself is actually not that bad. If there was a healer on hand, or anyone with a health potion, if this was a regular stab wound, he should have been fine. So yeah,
Is there any sign of being poisoning or anything like that? Like any discoloration, that kind of thing?
Not that you can see. You did not roll a high enough DC for that. Sorry.
When did I roll?
The 12?
You said you rolled a 12.
That was to see who goes first.
Well then in that case, this is what you can see without rolling. Go ahead and roll again.
What am I rolling?
Roll either a perception or a profession check.
That is a 24.
You can definitely see that some of the veins going out from the wounds are a little bit discolored. They look a little black. However, it's very faint and it ends very fast. It's like so yeah, there is a slight discoloration to the wounds. However, this does not indicate what, if it is poisoned, what type it might have been. I mean, like someone who isn't looking for this, for instance, could just easily assume that this is an infection.
Rowan looks at the body, kind of looks at his face and goes, kind of leans down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
If you're alive, you need to tell me right now.
He is not alive. He makes no sudden moves.
Come on, help me out.
Wake up, Juliet.
He is
Yeah,
He is
gets
very,
up.
very dead.
All right.
Burchill, I would like you to roll perception to see if you can scour the evidence locker for the knife.
17.
You find it. It wasn't hard for. How do you pick it up?
I guess I'll slap hand the knife. Just
how do
so
you
we can walk out of here without people seeing it, me carrying it.
How do you pick it up?
How do I pick it up?
Yeah, do you just reach in there and grab it? Do you, like, you got the cloth, do you wrap it up? Do you...
I assume I will wrap it up.
Well, you didn't explicitly say that, so that's why I had to ask.
Yeah, I'll wrap up the knife in the cloth and then slide hand it and try to keep it hidden as best as I can.
Oh, so you're just going to take the knife with you?
I mean, we need a braid to Knox for him to look at it.
All right then. What did you roll for sleight of hand?
8.
You get Rowan. You get looking at Burchill as he walks back out. You get the sense that people are going to notice if the knife is missing.
What are you doing?
I thought we were going to bring the Knox.
Well, people, haven't you ever stolen something before? You're a pirate.
You don't know that.
Oh, I know. Sorry.
Actually, Jayson, you kind of get the sense that he might be a pirate.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll rephrase it. You're a criminal. How do you not know how to steal things?
What do you want me to do?
Do you have something? Look around and see if we can hide it in something.
Both of you roll
Stop.
perception. Jayson, your profession check will not help you here.
Good. 15.
Ken?
13.
Jayson, there is nothing in here that you could use. However, there is a armory in one of the other rooms. You could just, and this is just a standard-looking knife. Like, you can just buy this from anywhere. You could just as easily, I don't know, walk into the armory, borrow a knife, and then just place it in the evidence locker in place of that one.
Okay.
We
need the knife.
For this to work, however, Burchill is going to have to make another check to hide the knife on his person better.
Like, Rowan asked,
That could stealth a sleight of hand.
I will tell you once Jayson finishes his thing.
do we need the knife? Is there any way we can just take the evidence?
Isn't the knife the evidence?
I don't know. Can we, like, squeegee off the poison if there's poison or something?
I mean, we can wipe it with the cloth, but...
Would that
Don't know
contaminate it?
I don't know. You're a god. You tell me.
Well, no, I'm just on patrol.
Jayson, you rolled well enough before to know this. It might.
Damn it. Okay. Oh man, I spent too much time with you guys. All right. Here's what we'll do. I'll get a knife from the armory. We'll, I don't know, we'll kind of, he motions to the body, kind of stick the knife in the wound a little bit, make it look like the murder weapon, and then make a break out with this one. Yeah, is that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Jayson, if that is what you are doing, are you doing that?
If we get caught, technically he, like, motions to the armor, technically you don't exist. So it's your fault, alright? Alright. He goes to the armory.
Jayson, good news. Luck is on your side again. You do not need to roll any checks to do this because you are a city guardsman. They know you, and people usually walk into the armory to get weapons anyway. Okay?
Yoink!
Thank God the perks of actually being part of the law.
I can exploit the hell out of it.
So, and I guess
Boogie's back to Burchill.
So I guess you do what you say. You stick it in the body, get some blood on it, and just put it back.
Kind of just puts it in there and just kind of stirs it a bit.
Right. Okay.
And then puts it.
All right.
Wipes his. Yeah. All right.
Yep.
So.
Can Rowan see the knife? Oh no, you didn't roll yet. Sorry.
Yeah, Burchill. Roll either a stealth or a sleight of hand check of your choice to see if you can conceal this knife on your person.
Okay. Going to go with stealth because that's the better one.
Also, Ken, since you think there's poison on this blade, a critical failure will mean that you poison yourself.
No!
Oh no.
You think. You don't know for certain.
9.
I still see it.
Okay, Jayson, it's better than it was before, but it's better than it was before, but you get the sense that if you get out of here before any other guards talk to you, you should be fine.
Where exactly did you hide it, Ken?
Yeah, Ken, where did you hide it?
I guess since he's kind of just stuffed it in the brush plate.
All right. Jayson, you get the sense that something is stuffed there, but you think that if no guards ask any questions, you should be fine. Burchill, thank the gods you did not roll a critical failure, because you may have poisoned yourself if you did.
All right. That's you got everything, right?
I believe so.
Notes, murder weapon, lives. All right, yeah, we're good.
Both of you roll luck to walk out of the city guard station without being noticed.
There's nothing you add to that, right?
Yeah, nothing you add to luck, just roll a straight d20.
Okay, so I rolled a 13.
Burchill?
Roll the 7.
This is lucky number 7, unlucky number 13. I think that'll just cancel everything out. We're fine,
You
right?
said 13's unlucky. 13 is lucky.
As the two of you... The two of you leave. There are a couple of guards happen to notice you, but they don't say anything. However, as soon as you reach the door, it's like, Lazare! Both you, Rowan, you turn around and see Richard Einart standing on the steps to his office. Like, there's like 10 or so feet back. So there's some distance. And looking right at you, he says, tomorrow morning, want to talk to you before the witch hunter does.
Yes, sir.
Carry on.
Yes, sir. Double time.
Double timing it. You guys are out of the guard station. You are home free.
I guess one like this is a way, but you're just going to put a hand on the side door and just let people like, I think I was going to have a heart attack there.
Oh my god. We're not doing this again.
All right. So, you all have your information. Where are you guys going to meet back up?
I'm guessing the
That's
guild
all
hall?
Guild hall, I guess.
Sarael,
Yes,
any issues with reconvening in your guild hall?
that's fine.
All right.
I kind of expected that's what we do after we figured everything out to set the new set plan.
Alright, so we're looking for Stephanie, right?
Just checking my notes here.
So we gotta find Stephanie.
All right. So, you all reconvene in the guild hall back where you were before. Catherine is still not there. However, as you all know, you have information that you need to share with each other.
But I guess that if all you have, that's what's going to stop us. Okay, so we looked at the report, looked at the body, and it wasn't a deadly wound.
What do you mean wasn't it?
He got hit in the gut, and the wound wasn't that deep. So if he took as much as a health potion, or if there was a healer nearby, he would have been fine.
And
So could it have been poisoned?
That's not very Burchill takes the knife out of the breastplate on rapid. Nox, can you, I guess, try to find if there's poison on this thing?
Alright.
On the wound, I didn't see much.
I'll go down to my laboratory and go where some of my rudimentary equipment is, and I'll do some tests.
We'll cut to that. We'll cut to that in a second. But before that, do the rest of you have anything you want to share?
Yeah, I'll wait till they explain, and then I'll go test.
Also, well, you all know, apparently I have a meeting with a witch hunter tomorrow.
Yeah.
Lita just kind of... Oh.
We want to talk about their missing comrade.
Missing comrade?
Lita just turns and looks at Nox.
Sarael looks at Nox.
Whisper campaign. We got to get started on that.
Oh my!
I can start. I can try something.
You guys know I killed him. I gave a big bag of meat to Horace like the other day.
I mean, if he wants him back, I
I
give
know,
him a bag
but-
of fertilizer.
Oh God.
I mean, we all I had his his armor stacked in a corner. I'm like, I got that, and like, oh, nice.
I got that. I just think you found it.
Well, yeah, but okay. Well, we went to his room. Pretty much what we expected. Booze everywhere, clothes everywhere, debauchery incarnate.
Actors. Always the rich ones. They have nothing better to do.
Yeah. We also found blood.
Yeah.
Rowan does that.
Virginal blood.
What?
Oh.
Through a little bit of my workings, we have a name.
What's up there?
We know her name to be Stephanie Larson. We don't know anything beyond that other than... Did you give me anything else? Because did it give me profession or role?
Water.
It gave you her name, her race, her living or dead status, if dead, how she died, and how her blood was spilled.
I can just refill them.
Here's my...
Sorry, go on.
yeah.
I have something, but go on.
No, go on.
I will give you this, Zach. Your piece of paper did specifically state virginity taken, not necessarily virginity given.
Ah,
Lita,
God, no.
Lita's gonna wait for Nox, or Lita's gonna wait for Rowan to finish what he was saying.
Well, it'll fit more if you finish what you're saying first.
However, the way this spell works, it tells me certain information about the person. For example, when I did it on myself to test to see if it worked, it told me that I was a bard, that I was a performer.
Really?
It tells me, yes, it tells me basically, because what you do is it's this whole theory about blood, that what you do is tied directly to yourself. For example, I'm pretty sure if I were to take your blood, Rowan, it would say guardsman, Nox, Burchill, probably some... Burchill would probably give me something like, I don't know...
Luck is on your side.
Sailor.
Luck is on your side, Zach. I forgot to tell you this. That information was on your sheet, and it was listed as performer.
Well, it says she was a performer, which leads me to a number of conclusions, but that's not the biggest... okay. Well, performer is pretty ambiguous. Let's just face it, this spell isn't exactly what you would call screaming town crier levels of direct. However, one part of the spell, the one part of the revelation that makes this a little bit on the iffy side, it said her virginity was taken.
Oh, that's not...
Rowan not catching it at first. Go. Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't
Hey,
exactly
get it.
5%. Got it.
Oh.
Not
And in my line of work, being tied to the guild and everything, there are some male performers that are very charismatic, very kind, very charming. I once knew an elf who could recite the entire works, the entire plays of one dude named Bill. He's not important, but he was a very lovely man. Made tea. He had many followers, but he never went to bed with them. I had suspicions about that, but whatever. But he was very kind, very just. Then you have the other types who are, well, let's just say, no isn't it exactly a word that exists in most famous people's vocabulary.
Oh.
We might be looking at something. We might be looking at something a bit more complicated than just a straight-up murder.
Revenge. So to say.
Yeah, we might be looking at either revenge or, well, I'm starting to think that David might have just been the unfortunate patsy.
But if this fucker deserved it, if that's the case, and we don't exactly want to turn a victim in, because this fucker had it coming.
Did the blood say that it was? Did the blood say she was still alive?
Yes, it did.
She's still very much alive, so we need to find Stephanie Larson, and we need to figure this. Yes, Rowan?
Okay. Here's what we can do. I don't know what the medieval term for this would be. But we could put out a call for her. I can maybe, I don't know.
Put out an AP.
Out on patrol. Yeah, exactly, but a medieval version. Like I can say it's for some petty crime or something out there.
That might make her run, though.
You know, Jayson, you have friends in the guard who you regularly go on like private adventures with to take down some of the butchers. So yeah, you have guard friends who could pull for this.
But wait, if you say she's a performer, wouldn't your blonde friend back at the district, maybe she knows where she lives?
Oh my god.
Would be that.
Yeah, that actually might be a little more subtle.
Yeah, because if she hears that she's looking and if she is guilty of this, then she'll get spooked and run.
Yep.
Correct.
Where are we?
Okay, if it's just she was a performer. If she was a performer in the same capacity as Harris was, then that means she's registered with the guild hall. With the Entertainers Guild. Which means her address is on file.
Alright.
Because when I moved to my new apartment, I had to re-register with the guild, and 40 sheets of paper later, it's really a pain in the ass.
Yeah, Zach, you know this. The Entertainers Guild does have your address so that they can send you money should they need it. In fact, that was how you got paid for your performance.
Your little blood thing doesn't give age, does it?
No, not yet.
I wish at least the date of birth would be on the thing.
Yes, Zach, they do actually ask for a date of birth.
Alright.
Okay, so the guild might know.
So, yeah, but if this doesn't work, then we'll just go straight to the guard.
If we have the house, we need to recycle.
I'm gonna go test this blade for poison then.
And Lita adds to that. And if we need to do the guards, we could say that, I don't know, I found one of her personal belongings and I just need to find her in order to give her back, like, I don't know, coin purse or something.
Perfect. All right. So, Nox, what exactly are you doing?
I'm putting on my mask and I'm getting out my test tubes and stuff, and I'm gonna do some science.
What do you usually do? You know what? This is just pure science. So roll an intelligence check.
Not
roll a science
like profession.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, your profession relates to you being a monster hunter and the knowledge you have that's specific.
Well, I'm also an alchemist.
Well, yes, but that's why you're rolling a intelligence check. As an alchemist, you have access to knowledge and science. Most people don't, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
That is a 18.
Hold on, Zach, checking notes.
Damn it, if this is the case, I don't want to turn her in. We're going to have to find our own patsy.
We will. Yes! All of the yes!
That's what Nox has. That he's just humming that.
So, what did you roll?
18.
Okay. Nox.
Like I got
it was
Bunsen
a very
burners and stuff, and like test tubes. Like.
Okay, Nox. The only way you can tell this is by your sense of smell. Like, you have a feeling no one else would have noticed this. This, obviously, it's diluted over time because it was in someone's body and then sitting in an evidence locker for a while. But there is a very potent poison on this blade, like instant death poison.
I want that poison for some bombs later, but okay.
Here's the thing, getting at. You've actually seen and heard of types of poisons like this before at the black market. So yes, this is very expensive, yes, but this is something that you can get if you know how to find the black market.
Okay, that's actually all right. That's another lead. Okay, I come up out of the basement, lifting up my like throwing my mask back in my hood and on my back.
Also, Grant, you know this. The black market does business with whoever, and they don't ask questions. And remember, you asked before in your solo session, can I ask who brought this in? They said we do not share our clients' information.
I know, but if they went to the black market, it means they've got coin.
Yeah.
And they know where the black market is, so. Okay, I go up the stairs, and like out of both my basements, and I got my hood back, and mess up my hair. Okay, It was poison, and Burchill, you don't have any open cuts or anything, do you?
You do not.
I wrapped in the cloth.
Okay, yeah, because this is highly potent. This is stuff you can't get legally. You have to get this at the black market. Like, think dead like that. This is costing a fortune, this shit.
Yes, the black market's always a shady place. I once went to a town where the lifeblood was a black market. I question how that works.
Very, very confusing laws. That was how it worked.
But yes, I'm just saying how potent this is. This will cost a fortune. And there's no use going to the black market itself because they don't give out their client info. But if this girl's rich enough to buy it, yeah, maybe there's more people at work here because I don't know how rich she is. Depends on when we go see her. But this stuff is pricey. Like, would I have an estimation of how much this would probably cost?
Roll another intelligence check.
17.
Probably like 700 to 800 gold pieces.
Think around 800 gold. One vial.
This is like assassination of kings type of deal.
So either this girl's
most definitely
very
explains
pricey.
how he died so quickly to a non-deadly wound.
Yeah. So this girl might be very, very rich, or someone's taking vengeance for her. We'll know more, I guess, when we go find her, right? I look at Lita.
Agreed. Better do this quick.
Okay. As the plan is agreed, Sarael, very important question. Do you contact Catherine? You know how to find her.
Yeah, I'm going to try to contact Catherine to assist with this.
Okay. You send off your notes. Like, do you tell her about Stephanie Larson?
No, I don't mention the name.
Do you give her? Okay. What specifically do you tell her?
Specifically the black market, expensive poison. No. This is how I communicate with her.
Grant, that is racist, and if Catherine were here, she would probably take a swing at you for that.
Bring it!
But yeah, I'll just give her all the basic information that we found so far, except a name. I don't want her going after her on her own.
Well, all right then. So it took quite a while for you guys to do all of this. Most of the day has passed. The sun is beginning to set again.
Yay.
So are you guys going to go now, or are you going to plan this out a little bit better and wait until tomorrow morning?
Nah, hell no. We gotta get this over with before she runs.
If we go now, I'd like to go upstairs.
All right then. Before you all leave, Sarael suddenly disappears upstairs, and as for the rest of you, it might be a good idea to plan how you're going to approach this.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta find out where she lives first from your guild girl.
Right. But this totally fits the situation perfectly.
I did not even think about this when I was making this quest.
Okay, so if we find the girl and if she was the one that bought it, and then we can probably find another patsy. But if she wasn't the one, then there might be someone else involved, and then it's all complicated.
True. I think that, well, once we figure out where she is, we need to scope out the place, because if it's an apartment...
Well, I mean, if we find her, Rowan could go back in his city guard outfit, and we could judge if she's guilty or not by how she reacts to a guardsman showing up.
And people panic.
Yeah.
I think... Remember how he handled the blacksmith?
Oh, you mean how we killed that, when we went and killed that guy? Yeah.
Kind of, but I'd say we have... A couple of us go in, we find out where she lives, scope the place out, figure out what's going on, and then have one or two people watch the back door if there is a back door. If not, we all go in.
Who are the best talkers besides you, Lita? Like, have the people that can sympathize and calm her down, maybe, if she's willing to talk.
Well, I think the last thing she needs is a cop, is a guard, unfortunately.
Rowan doesn't look like a cop if he's wearing civvies.
True. Lita looks at Rowan. True.
And it is your day off, Rowan.
Worst day off ever.
Actually, I assume during this whole conversation, Birch was just taking off his Rowan's armor.
Well, we could, I don't know, Rowan and I and Burchill go in and talk to her. Sarael keeps an eye on the door, and if there's a back door knocks, you keep an eye on the back door.
I can keep a look, if it's second story, I can keep a lookout on the roof.
Yeah, and then Sarael, you just wait by the door to her place.
Yeah.
Just in case she tries to run or somebody tries to intervene.
Yeah, I could watch the door. She won't be able to get past it.
But here's the thing, though. What if she didn't use all of this poison on that blade? What if she decides we're a threat? All it takes is, if you said this thing was a shallow wound, we gotta be, wary of getting close to her.
Burchill he just takes out one of his crossbow bolts.
I mean, distance is kind of my thing.
Okay, maybe Burchill stays back with Sarael just in case things go tits up and we can drop and then put a bolt in her. But we don't know if it was her.
True.
Yeah.
Plus, well, I don't know. We need to find the truth, and it's a risk I'm willing to take.
Right. Well, if it was her, and she wants a solution, like, what could we offer her? Is there anybody we know that we could take the fall for this that would deserve it?
Roll...
About 50 names flash through Lita's head.
How about Catherine? Lita thinks.
I would like both of you to roll intelligence checks.
Can everyone think? I think we all know some assholes.
Sure.
14.
14.
8.
14.
Jesus Christ, there's so many 14s.
Sarael's the one that knows.
Sarael, coming back down the stairs and hearing this, you think you have a solution, though you might not entirely be willing to do it. If what all of these people are saying is true, and if the report Rowan copied is true, they only think that John Michael Crichton is the numbers killer. If you can somehow disprove that might be enough.
So we go make more numbers killers.
Relay to the party.
Oh God, do you want to sick her loose again?
I'm sorry, who?
You already know this.
No,
Yeah.
who? No, out of character. I missed it.
Oh,
I
because
missed the name.
basically what John was hinting at is basically, hey, if there's another numbers killer that happens, then hell, the cops are like, oh, well, he was obviously in jail, so it couldn't have been him.
Oh.
So we need to find Catherine and have her kill a random person and write down a 24.
Or a 26, or a 26, or a 7. Maybe even a 31. She goes random.
You sick? Oh, okay, that makes sense actually.
Well,
That's a possibility.
So wait, you tell me Catherine's whole method of killing people, whole gimmick, was revolved around a college prank.
yes.
It was just a prank,
You know,
bro!
the 3 pigs of 1, 2, and 4.
Oh God.
Yeah, Catherine
Yeah.
shows up with a severed head. It was just a prank!
Just a prank, bro. Just a prank.
You
Yeah,
know,
that-
like I said, you know,
Well,
The pigs, 1, 2, and 4 labeling.
Yeah.
yeah. No, Lita's thinking. Is there anybody we could bump off that? Well, aside from my long list of people I want to see underneath my heel.
I'm only suggesting this because you said it earlier in game.
Yeah.
You did suggest tying this back to the butchers.
Wait a minute.
No, because the numbers killer killed a bunch of butchers, so that wouldn't make sense.
Shame the witch hunter isn't really in one piece anymore.
Yeah.
Well... Oh... No, why would a witch hunter
you
want to
only
kill an
get-
actor?
I mean, you only gave me the meat. If
No,
you still
I
have
meant
his
victim.
bones-
I meant using the witch hunter as a victim.
That's what I was
Yeah.
saying. I mean, you still have the bones.
Yeah, I still got the
and-
bones.
and
The Necromancer did it! The Necromancer is the numbers killer! If we leave his bones
No.
out...
Lita says, okay, and I think that's far-fetched.
Yeah.
I've
that
got a
doesn't-
skeleton, like, that says otherwise.
Wait a minute. Lita goes, okay, God, I have a question.
Ask.
Are there any lesser nobles?
There are actually quite a few. However, for details, you're going to need to roll an intelligence check. Actually,
Rolling
no,
intelligence.
you have knowledge all, right? That will help here.
Yeah, rolling intelligence.
All we have to do is find someone else that this guy fucked, and then, we can blame it on them. We just gotta find an asshole.
Okay, what did you roll for knowledge all?
12.
Oh. Well, unfortunately, with a 12, all you get are their names. There are, of course, the nobles you know, Dante Lysmith, Integra Helsing, Chara Van Offenman. However, there are a few others. There is a famous person out here named Senator Obama, but from what you've heard about him, he's a pretty nice guy. There are the...
Thanks, Obama.
How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you
Yeah.
idiot!
There's the Lupton family who are very wealthy and self-important themselves. There's the Von Evericks who are completely insane, and it's actually most of their family are in the local military. And
I check his schedule.
wait, whose schedule?
I check Patrick Harris's schedule to see if there are any names in that book that cross-reference meetings with these asshats.
Unfortunately, no.
Damn it.
There are hints at parties here in... There are hints of parties here in the City of Sanctuary when he got here, so there's a chance he might have met some of them there, but there are no names.
You know...
Remember that this is a schedule book. Like, even his sexual escapades are just listed as this is happening, no names.
So maybe
What if
Sarael's
we
got a
win?
point. Like, instead of having to frame someone, all we have to do is just get some random... Maybe he's an asshole. Hopefully Catherine kills an asshole, and we have a numbers killer that while he's in jail, and then it just goes away. Because, obviously he couldn't have killed it. The numbers killer is still at large.
Yeah, that's true.
It'd be a lot easier than planting evidence and, like, finding a guy. Now we just gotta figure out who to kill now.
Sarael, I would like you to roll an intelligence check.
Okay. 22.
You know this just from your short time seeing Sarael again and seeing her interactions with these chuckle fucks. You get the sense that even if Catherine agreed to do this, she's not going to listen to these people. Like, she might just pick her own victim, regardless of whatever these guys think.
I will not say that to the party.
Okay, out of character, doesn't Catherine want to kill this guy?
The guy who's in
We
prison?
don't know that.
Yeah, no, I don't know if we know that in character or not.
Sorry. Lita asked it in character at the beginning of the session, like, if we get this guy out, will you kill him? And she said no.
Okay, because, like, there's no way to prove he's innocent if he gets killed by the numbers killer.
I don't know, that seems like that kind of defeats the purpose, you know?
Yeah, I know, but I don't know what Catherine's goals are. That's the only problem, so we just gotta... I mean, should we let her do it, or should we go kill a guy and frame him? I don't know.
I feel like if we do it before her, she's gonna turn on us.
Yeah, because that's the whole reason, like, Nox started going out with her anyway. He's like, okay, I'm using these organs and stuff for potions. I don't know where they came from. Maybe I can help curb that. That's why I kept going after a bunch of gang members and stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
Rowan's just like, are you serious?
Oh, I didn't say that in character, but, like...
Okay. Rowan would have said, serious?
So that's why Nox was there. I never actually killed anybody. Nox was the one, she'd always kill him. I just hacked him up.
Well, hey, Nox, think about it this way. At least now you have a system with Burchill. If you take the potion you need and Burchill feeds the rest to his griffin.
Yeah, because he's a good boy. A good griffin.
Yeah.
Yes. He's the goodest cat.
He's the goodest giant eagle lion.
Okay, so should we go there now, or should we figure out who we're gonna kill later, or should we go comfort her first, find out the truth, and then figure out how to kill?
Yes.
Do that first.
Yeah. Let's go make sure we have to kill someone. Maybe she'll be maybe she's gone dairy. We don't know.
I just want to point out real quick in character. If we would have, had that attitude before, we may not have been in this mess.
Maybe.
Considered who we were murdering. Who am I to talk? Let's do it.
I know the perfect candidate. We go kill that one guard that hated half elves. Jayson knows where he lives.
I'll get the acid.
Okay. So, Zach, to speed the process along a little bit here, you eventually arrive back at the Entertainers Guild. It's actually almost closing time, so you're lucky you got here just in the nick of time. The blonde woman is there again, and she tells you that unfortunately Beth went home in a fit of anger for whatever reason. So she left her in charge for the day. And since you were so nice to her before, she is very much willing to give you the address of Stephanie Larson, because that just seems like a random request. Wait, unless, Zach, you want to tell her anything specific.
Yeah, I do actually want to talk to her.
All right, we'll start from the beginning then. So you walk into her office, and she says, "Oh, Lita, it's nice to see you again. If you're looking for Beth, she went home early. She came back, was very, very pissed for whatever reason. I didn't ask. Then she just went home and left me with all this bullshit. And you can see there are just papers on her desk everywhere."
What's Beth's last name?
You don't know.
Oh. Well, you always... Lita just thinking...
I'm just going to say you don't need to roll charisma to get the address from her because you're already friends.
I know. Yeah, I know, but, the wheels in Lita's head started turning.
All right.
Quick question.
Yes?
So, we went and paid our respects.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't meet your heroes, kid.
All right. I mean, I'd heard some of the things he'd gotten up to, but I didn't know, and I didn't ask any questions.
Rapist. What?
Oh! Okay then. I won't ask how you found this out. But, alright.
Speaking of, question.
Yes?
There's someone I ran into who was running, I didn't catch their name, but they're a performer from, I think they performed actually at the big event concert.
Oh, yes? Who do you want to know from that?
Well, I think her name's Stephanie Larson. I found a practice playbook with her name written in it.
Miss Larson? I think I know that name. She actually begins to sift through her notes. Oh, Miss Larson. I don't know who told you that. According to our records here, Miss Larson is one of our newer performers. She was actually in the play. The one what happened.
Oh.
She was an extra.
Oh, imagine that.
Yeah, like she's still new to the guild, so like Beth isn't willing to give her any major roles just yet. So like, but she's learning. She helps out around the stage. She goes on stage as an extra. Sometimes Beth gave her a minor speaking role in the play before this, but that's about it. She's still relatively new.
Well, I was hoping I could return, that playbook to her in person, sort of a...
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can pull up her address. And she gives it to you. Zach, she lives in the Bits, which, Rowan, this is the same area where you live.
Fuck!
This is not only is this butcher territory, it is not necessarily the nicest part of town.
Hell.
Son of a bitch!
Bad, guys.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not. There are a lot of apartments here, but the range of apartments varies. So some of them are actually pretty average, and some are pretty shitty. It depends on which part of the Bits you're in.
Basically, we're going to Old Town Avondale.
I'm now imagining where I was walking into the Bits, and we're going, it's fine, everything's fine. Twang! Ah! It's fine! Just ignore them.
But yeah, Jayson, as a city guard, you do live in a nicer part of the Bits, and looking at the address, so does she.
Yeah, you live in the Avondale over by the Culvers.
It's not a bad neighborhood. It just depends where you are. Also, only relevant to you guys, the Bits is butcher territory.
Hell.
Fuck.
Yeah, the butchers own the Bits, and they own the docks. But that is pretty much it.
Would everyone like some face potions?
The butchers don't know or care who you get. Actually, no, they do know and care who you
Yeah, they know who we are. We killed a shit ton of them.
When were you gonna tell me that I lived in butcher territory?
Yeah, you live.
I assumed you knew that.
It was on the apartment listings. Okay, here's the pros of this apartment. You got 1,200 square feet.
It was misspelled Booker.
Hey, if it's any consolation, Lita lives right next to butcher territory since it's only a short walk from her apartment to the docks.
It took me a sec to find a clip, but since we're going to an area called the Bits.
The Bits. Those are the best parts of fries.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I disagree, but tomato.
We're going to the... It's almost nighttime. We're going to butcher territory, and we're about to break... hopefully not break in. Maybe have a chat, and hopefully she doesn't start screaming.
We're gonna end up breaking in.
So, you guys head to her apartment?
Can we stealth?
If you would like to.
Yeah, because we're entering butcher territory.
Okay.
Okay,
I do this every night after my shift.
Okay, guys, there is no fear of just walking around here. Like, you guys can do that. It's just if you start shit...
live here.
We started a gang war!
I am
We're in
still
enemy territory, dude.
I'm also a minor celebrity.
Yeah. But yeah,
they know she has money.
But yeah, like you guys don't have to worry about walking around in butcher territory. For the majority of people, this is just part of the city.
Yeah, but once again, butcher territory, and every single time, all my interactions with butchers has involved shooting them with my crossbow. So,
but yeah, Grant, you went to the docks to drink with Boris and his friends, and you were fine.
Yeah, but I didn't realize that until I'd already been fast traveled there, and I was like, oh shit.
Well, as Lita would... Oh, fuck it, the hell.
Should I take to the rooftops? I got a 24, and I'll just, start Batmaning over there.
Okay.
Not flying,
okay,
I'm doing rooftop to rooftop.
Can you roll the 15? Zach, are you rolling? You don't have to. I'm just saying.
No, I'll just walk.
Okay, so Lita and Rowan just take a very leisurely stroll through the bits as they go over to this apartment. Nobody bothers them. No one approaches them. Nothing happens.
As far as we know.
You two are perfectly fine.
I don't believe you.
Ken, you walk around this place just looking like a suspicious person because you keep darting in alleyways or trying to avoid eye contact with people or just
it's Snake Eater but played on a kazoo.
Yeah. Grant, no one notices you at all because you're going along the rooftops, so you're fine. Sarael.
Yeah.
What about Sarael? You guys entered the Entertainers Guild with her, and then you left, and suddenly she was gone. You guys have no idea where Sarael is right now.
What the fuck?
She pulled a Catherine just out of nowhere.
Well, shit. I guess I'm on the rooftops then.
Yeah. You said you were going to the rooftops. That's where you're going.
No, I guess in Nox's mind, I'm like, oh shit, she's pulling a Catherine. Oh shit, Catherine might know what she is. Oh shit, she's gonna kill her. Ah!
Nox, while you're on the roofs, roll perception.
Which one? Sight or smell?
Either.
Watch Rowan get mugged.
Soft 20.
How lucky are you?
Oh, no, not so. Oh, okay, that's a 9, not a 6. That's a 23.
Wow. There's no. Lita and Rowan are on the streets. They're perfectly fine. However, it's just beginning to get dark. But you see this. There's someone else on the roofs, on a different roof, watching Lita. You recognize these movements.
Ah,
shit.
shit.
Yes, we found Catherine.
Oh, no.
But yes.
Batman and Catwoman on the rooftops.
But yeah, Grant.
Oh, no.
But yeah,
literally.
Grant, from what you can see, Catherine is just observing. She's making no move to do anything. She's just jumping from rooftop to rooftop, following Lita and Rowan's footsteps.
I know what she's capable of. I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind where she's at. What are you up to?
All right.
That was a good perception.
But I wonder what happened to our dang half-orc now.
Well, here's the
You've
thing.
never seen her be stealthy at all.
Here's the thing, actually.
I don't see her,
Mike.
probably.
God, her stealth is a -3.
Mike, since you rolled so well, Catherine has no idea where you are either. Nox, she's not looking for you, so she doesn't know you're up on the roof with her. Burchill, she sees you very easily. But yeah, Sarael and Nox, you guys are invisible to her.
And to each other, apparently, because we can't see each other.
Yeah, exactly. So
no, we know we know that they know, but they don't know that I know that we know.
Mm-hmm. So
you know,
you know what I mean?
You know.
So, Rowan and Lita approach the apartment, and for the rest of this, I will only address Lita and Rowan because they're the only ones who are not hiding.
Yeah, I'm going on the roof to scope out things.
Yeah, you guys eventually reach her apartment. Now, before we get to any door knocking, where are the rest of you?
I mean, I was just stealthing my way to the apartment, so...
But where are you standing right now as Lita and Rowan are at the front door to this place?
I mean, I assume I would be making my way to the door too, but I was doing it stealthily, but I guess apparently not.
Oh, he was just trying not to be seen as he walked, so he's on the street with them.
So Burchill was doing his best impression of, in this room there are 47 people. None of them? Alright, Sarael and Nox, where are you two?
What kind of apartment is it?
It's a very plain one, just like a regular one-bedroom studio apartment.
Is it, multiple stories, or...?
This is actually on the third floor of just a random apartment building. Like, there are other people that live here.
Is the third floor, like, is that the top floor?
Yes, there is a top floor. Oh, yeah, there is a top floor, so you can go there.
But is that the third floor, though? That's the question.
No, there are actually 2 more floors above this.
Well, shit, if I got that, I was getting on the roof so I could scope things out, but if...
There are, however, windows.
I mean, if I could figure out if Lita gave me the info, I could literally just... How dark is it? I don't want to be seen, like, Spider-Man-ing to the side of the wall looking in a window.
At this point, it's gotten pretty dark, and to my understanding, you actually do have dark vision, so the fact that it's dark is of no consequence to you. However, Nox, I'm going to give you this because you're the only one who spotted it. You've lost Catherine.
Damn it.
She's disappeared. She's in the wind now.
Okay, I guess I'll be on the lookout for her in case she does anything suspicious, and she knows now. I'm going to be watching the entrances to this place.
This is what happens when Catherine rolls a natural 20 for stealth.
Yep. Okay.
Who is Catherine? Has there ever been a Catherine in this session?
Retroactively, no. Who are you talking about?
Have you seen Catherine? I don't know.
Okay, so it's Rowan's, I don't know where Sarael is, and those 3 are about to enter, and I'm the only one that knows beside... did Sarael know that Catherine was around?
No.
Well, shit, I'm the only one that knows, and I'm the only one outside. I gotta look for her, I guess, but if she makes a move, right now I can't see her. Because, yeah, that was what Lita was, or everyone was worried about. Oh, yeah, she'll go and kill this girl, maybe, so I'll just keep a lookout.
Okay. How many entrances are there to this place?
Yeah.
There is one entrance, kind of like most apartment buildings. Like, there's an entrance in the front, and there's kind of a small one in the back. However, there are, at least that you guys know of, 2 staircases up and down this place. Like, there's one on one side, one on the other.
I'll stay near the, I assume, probably back.
All right.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just if way I can look at more than one entrance at once. That's where Nox is gonna be, just in case either the girl runs or someone gets inside.
Well, since the two of you are outside, due to recent events that may or may not have been caused by you guys, there is a fire escape on this building now.
Damn it.
Damn regulations.
That we caused.
Yes. Actually, Jayson, since you live around here, you would have noticed this. That fire escape was not on that building before.
Oh.
Alright, so do me and Sarael have to roll anything, or do we just, like, or are we just there?
No, you guys are fine right now. Your previous stealth rolls still apply.
Okay, just tell us when we gotta, like, roll perception or something, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know, the fire escapes aren't necessary. They sure made the buildings bad. I mean, since when were buildings flammable?
Mm-hmm. Does inflammable and flammable mean the same thing?
Well, wait a minute, actually. I could throw a note down to you guys with one of my daggers and letting you know that Catherine's followed us. You are right below me.
At this point, they're already inside the building, so that would be kind of redundant.
Oh, well. I should have thought of that earlier.
So yeah, Nox and Sarael are outside and invisible as far as literally everyone here in the bits is concerned. They rolled that well. And Catherine rolled so well that she's invisible even to you guys.
Hopefully we can roll again later and see, maybe. I don't know. Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm. Now back to the people at the front and center. Lita, Burchill, Rowan, you are standing at her apartment front door. There is no people because that is an invention that is yet to be made. How do you choose to handle this?
Alright. You want to do the talking?
Zach? Oh, what? I thought your internet died.
Rowan's just like at the door, like, you want to do the talking?
Yeah, you can do the
I
talking.
talk, you talk.
I'm doing the talking?
Oh, I'll do. Yeah, no, Lita. Sorry, I was waiting for everything to... Sorry. Yeah, no, Lita. Lita goes.
God, no.
Yeah, I'll do the talking.
Alright. I'll do the knocking.
Why didn't... God damn it, Seashell, stay where you are. He's like... Takes a few moments, but then eventually you hear... Alright! I'm coming! What? Before you say anything, Zach. Yeah, she just opens the door, looks at all of you, and is just like, what? And you guys don't need a perception to see this. You see a fairly young woman open up the door, which is pretty young thing, bit thin looking, really alive. Nice tracks of lens, nice golden blonde hair. She does look pretty young. Burchill, you'd have to guess maybe like 16 or 17.
Yeah.
Lita looks at her. Are you Stephanie Larson?
Yes. Who's asking?
Lita Ford.
Lita. Suddenly, her eyes go wide. Lita Ford, the one who played for the festival.
Something like that. Yeah.
How many other Lita Fords are there in the city?
3.
Thankfully, only me. But you never know.
Come on in. What can I do for you?
We just would like to ask you some questions.
Okay. Well, I don't know how much help I can be to you. I mean, you probably have more pull in the Entertainers Guild and just in the city in general than me. And Burchill and Rowan, she invites you guys in too, since you're with Lita. And without asking you guys, she actually gets to work on brewing some tea.
Though with you mentioning her age in the back of Burchill's mind, Burchill will whisper to Rowan, "Can we go back to the gas station so I can cave the corpse's head in with the crowbar?"
Yes.
Lita actually follows her into the kitchen.
All right. It's like, wow, this is she just assumes you're just sitting there waiting for her, so she just monologues. Wow, this is surreal. I never imagined in a million years that Bard who suddenly became famous overnight would just wander into my apartment.
Crazier things have happened.
That is true. This is the city of Sanctuary. Crazy things happen all the time.
Speaking of crazy, I'd like to talk to you about Patrick Harris.
Zach, I want you to roll charisma.
Tackler, she makes a break for it.
32.
She
40.
Well, that's
Zach,
a diplomacy. That's diplomacy. If it's just charisma, that's a 21. So.
Okay, Zach, you said you were standing in the kitchen, so you're the only one who sees this.
Yeah.
There was a pause for like a half second. It's subtle, but you can see it. But yeah, there's a brief pause, but then she just suddenly goes like, "Oh," it's like, that guy? What do you want to know about him? Like, I mean, if you want to do a performance with him, I mean, he's probably got people you can talk to.
Lita says perfectly flatly, he's dead.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that did happen. Good riddance to him. He was an asshole. You know he couldn't keep his hands off of any of the girls at the Entertainers Guilds? Beth had to step out a few times and explain to him that they were not available.
Lita...
Actually, at one point, I believe she pointed him in the direction of your red velvet room, but he did not want to go.
Lita pauses. Lita just looks at her. How do I best put this?
Do you say that in character?
No, I was like, how do I best put this?
Burchill and Rowan, you guys can hear what she's saying. At this point, she's just rambling, like just talking to fill space.
Lita goes, Stephanie, I'm not going to tell you how I know, but it has come to my attention that you are in his room.
So suddenly, like, she pulls a She pulls a single teacup out of a cupboard, but as soon as she sets it on the table, stops.
Oh my god.
She's not moving.
Rowan's like, we're on your side, kid.
I'm not here to...
Wait, you say that in character, Ron?
Yeah.
Roll a charisma check.
Oh, my dear Gideon. That is a nat 1.
Oh no.
You didn't say what you think you said.
For the rest of the game.
Zach, whatever you're going to say it now.
So you didn't say that. He says, "We're on your side. Now get down."
Zach, you no longer have time. I'm sorry, Zach. I no longer have time to think. Whatever you're going to say.
Lita goes, look, I understand this world is cruel. I know the cruelty of men. My entire life story up to this point has been a monument, a testament, a tapestry dedicated solely to the cruelty of others. So whatever happened there, I get it. I totally get it, Stephanie. My entire establishment might as well be a museum of broken things. Everyone I have taken in has been hurt by this world.
Outside, before we get back, Grant, since you're the one on the roofs, I would like, and with dark vision, I want you to roll perception. Yes, you can add your smell to this if you want. 30? Okay. Wait, Grant, can you say something real quick?
Huh?
Oh, I thought we lost your voice for a second.
Oh no, I was on mute because I was staying silent while they were having the moment with her.
Okay, so, Grant, outside, you actually do maneuver yourself over to see, like, just to see the optimal view of inside the apartment. So you can see this conversation happening, but you don't get the words. However, off in the corner of your eye, you see something. There is someone else on the roof. There's someone else on the fire escape, and they have just finished. They just finished opening up one of the locked windows and have slipped inside. You know who that is. So Catherine has infiltrated the building.
Is it? Where's this at? Like, would Sarael have seen maybe?
Sarael, where are you?
She was watching the back door.
Grant, you can actually see Sarael from where you are.
How do I talk to you over long distances? I'm gonna write a note and say Catherine's sneaking into the building, and I'm gonna like attach that to a dagger and throw it near Sarael's feet.
All right. You don't have to roll to write this, but roll a dexterity check to throw the knife.
Not one.
I'm so sorry, guys.
That one, he does Ace Ventura, Sarael.
If you fail this, Grant, you will hit Sarael.
That's a 17.
Can I roll something in response just in case?
Luckily the knife didn't hit you, so sure, go ahead.
It's at your feet, and there's a note written on it. And I'm booking it towards that window. I'm gonna like.
Just do a 17 to make sure that she notices it, so she sees the knife and reads it.
It does. Okay. It doesn't make a loud noise.
It actually lands kind of at your feet, Sarael.
Tink.
She's going to see that, kind of look at it, read it, and go. Kind of go.
And then I'm gonna be waving at you from where I threw it. I'm like, and pointing at the window. I'm like,
okay.
And then I'm gonna go fly towards the window.
All right. So, Sarael, you now know. Nox, do you want to get in?
As far as I know, I don't know what she's doing. Like, I don't know if we're killing this girl or not. I gotta check and make sure nothing bad happens.
Sarael's basically just going to enter the building and start heading up to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go follow through the window to the walls.
Okay, Grant, whatever check you think is appropriate, I would like you to make it to jump from this building to the other while maintaining your stealth.
Can I just, like, I'll just glide in there, I guess, like on silent wings.
Yes, but you'll still have to roll because DM is declaring it.
Okay. Say stealth, you said, or wings? Am I flying or what am I rolling?
Roll this whatever check you think is necessary to jump from one to the other. Like if you have fly, you can use that.
Okay, I'll use fly then.
How good this roll is not going to determine if you make it or not. It's going to determine if you blow your cover.
All right, that's a 23.
The good news is you do not blow your cover. You make it to the other side, grab onto the fire escape, and you crawl right in through the window.
Yeah, I'm like this. Like
Unfortunately, since you've been out with Catherine before, you know this. Catherine is very fast. Mm-hmm. So as soon as you enter the room that connects to this window, you see an open door.
I'm gonna follow that track and see if she's heading where I think she's heading.
Okay, on the inside, we cut back to the three people in the apartment.
Calm her down.
And give me a second because I wrote down notes for scenarios like this.
Fuck me.
Just let me read through them real quick to see what she does. All right. Well, remember how I was telling you guys how you guys have been lucky for this entire session?
Yeah.
Your luck at this point has just decided to run out as Zach, with surprisingly quick motions, she is actually able to dart past Lita and make for the door.
Bitch.
Rowan goes
I
for it.
cast hold the door!
Yeah. Okay.
Hold the door.
If anyone wants to do anything from the inside, you got to do it now.
Hold
Tackle
portal!
her.
I don't, I'm not there, so...
Is the front door closed, John?
It is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is closed,
Yes.
but it is locked.
Well, the spell magically...
Sorry, go on.
Zach first, since you two are doing different things.
No, just reading what this does, so making sure this is the one it would use.
If that's the case, then Jayson, you go first.
I got 18 to reach out and grab her.
Ken, what about you?
I'm looking for what I could do.
Not wrong thing.
Well, if Leah's doing the thing, I don't know, I guess Burchill could try to block the door even though Leah's doing magic with the door.
Extra security.
Yeah.
I don't know what you have to roll to block the door.
Nothing. You just have to stand in front of it.
I don't have to roll strength or dex, or okay.
No, because Zach is taking care of that. You can, however, roll an intimidate check to prevent her from running.
Okay. John, that's what it does. Let me know if that
Did I
would
grab
work in
her
this
or what?
situation or no.
That very much applies. Roll spellcraft.
Okay, we'll
Did I
answer
grab her or
Jayson.
what?
I got all of you roll first, and then I'll say what happens. Jayson, you already rolled, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay, so I guess what happens, Burchill with Intimidated is just going to go, Miss, a innocent man is in jail for the murder of someone who, by the looks of it, probably deserved it. But we still need to know, you still need to tell us what you know.
Alright.
19.
Ooh.
Alright. Grant, before we show what happens inside, I would like you to roll a dexterity check. If you have athletics or acrobatics or anything like that, you may add it to this.
All right. Is that a saving throw or just a check?
This is just a check. Nothing's happening to you, so no saving throws.
All right, and I get maybe I run. Hopefully, I don't run into Sarael and we just fall to the floor comedically.
Mm-hmm. Sarael, where are you? Well, you're making your way back up to the room, right?
Trying to approach the room from the back door.
All right, you're making your way up there, but Grant first, and then we'll get to you.
Acrobatics, I guess, 23.
Okay. It's like, Nox, as you rush as fast as you can, trying to keep up with Catherine, you eventually get up, and she's not looking for you, so you don't need to roll stealth again. However, you see her reach the floor where this apartment is on, and then she starts walking towards the room, and you see her pull out a very familiar looking dagger.
Fuck!
You remember that. You remember when she got that. But she is just walking through this room like a woman on a mission, and she's got the dagger out. Sarael, you walk up to the floor like you still have to walk down the hall to get to the apartment. However, you see Catherine there. She's making no attempt at stealth because she thinks there's no one here. But you see her, knife drawn, approaching the door.
Okay, I'm gonna do something here.
If you're gonna cast a spell to do something, roll it now, and then we will cut back to the inside so we can continue that.
Okay, yeah, I'll do something related to here with you. I typed you what I'm gonna do.
Fuck, I can't throw a fire
okay.
bomb.
Sorry, I'll open the door for her.
Well, that door is about to be magically locked, but we don't know that.
Yeah, you guys don't know that. So, Mike, what are you doing?
Just rolling this here. Quick sec here. Just take a look.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, back inside, here's what happens. Not necessarily in this order. Like it all just sort of happens at once. It's like, Zach.
Yeah.
By virtue of the door already being closed, she does not see you do magic. In fact, none of the others see you do magic. All you do is just like wave your hand, do whatever you got to do, and the door is closed. You know it's closed.
Yeah.
It's not like this was a difficult door to lock in the first place. Rowan, as soon as she gets to where you are, you were on alert the second you walked in, so you just stand up, just like reach out your arm and just like grab her around the waist. She's struggling, but we'll get to that.
Calm down.
You tell her to calm down, and she's about to make a motion to elbow you to get out, but then Burchill steps in the way and gives that very eloquent speech. Sorry. And at that, she just starts looking at she just looks directly at Burchill like she's suddenly terrified. Like you guys clearly know her secret, and she just tried to unsuccessfully run. So you guys have her. Like between the intimidation and Rowan holding her, you beat out the requirements to hold for grappling, Jayson.
Okay.
So, like between you two, you have her where you want her. Lita just sealing the door is just added security. Added security that is very much needed, not for what's in the room, but for what's on the outside of the room. But we'll get to that in a second. You guys have her at your mercy. How do you guys handle this?
Well, Burchill already rolled Intimidate, so we'll just need to give it...
Calm down.
Get a hold of yourself!
Give me a second, right? Get a hold of yourself!
Lita, I guess... Hold on.
Oh, you go ahead.
Alright. I guess this would be diplomacy. Lita walks up, puts her hand on... I take it, Rowan has her from behind.
Yeah, has her from behind. His arms are around her waist.
Lita walks up.
Like around her arm.
Yeah.
Oh, if we need to secure her rope.
Mm-hmm.
If we need to.
I mean, if we need to detain her or take her in if she is guilty.
Lita puts a hand up underneath her chin, looks her in the eye, and just says, "Diplomacy, start talking." 27.
Well, Burchill's Intimidate certainly helped with this. He's like, and suddenly, it's like she's silent for a few moments, just looking between you and Burchill, not knowing what to do. Then just suddenly a tear rolls down her cheek, and she begins sniffling. Okay, fine. Yes. Is that what you want to hear? But fucker. The fucker deserved it. He took something from me. I do not know how many other girls he's hurt like this. But if none of them had the stones to do what had to be done, I certainly did. What do you want?
Oh, trust us. We don't blame you. Hell, we knew about this beforehand. I assure you that I probably would be deaf myself. But that being said,
then why are you here?
An innocent man is accused.
Not just accused of this murder, but accused of a alias that he does not have. One that's more severe.
That was part of the plan. Everyone here is so freaked out about the numbers killer right now. I figured if they thought someone else was him, they wouldn't even think to look anywhere else. And I was right.
Lita looks her in the eye. You don't understand the can of fucking worms you've unopened. You don't understand the web you have begun to tug on and the web you have begun to unweave.
It really would have been much simpler if you didn't put the damn number on the knife.
You guys just said the right words. She just looks between you. Jayson, she's no longer struggling. In fact, she's kind of gone frigid, like she's suddenly frozen, just looking between all of you.
She's fast. I'm letting her go.
I'm
not letting her go.
But even still, just like, oh dear God, oh dear Creator, no, it's not you. It can't be you, is it?
I'm not the numbers killer, nor is he, nor is the man holding you. The numbers killer is far more terrifying than the three of us.
Meanwhile, outside.
Back at the range.
Was said terror.
Oh God.
Hold on 1 second. Need to check my notes here.
It's all you, Sarael. All I got's bombs and acid.
Well, we'll see how this goes.
Okay, so here's the situation. It is outside. We have Catherine approaching the apartment with a knife. We have Sarael in front and Nox from behind.
Did Sarael see Nox at all?
Roll perception.
Yeah, aren't we on the other sides of a hallway to each other?
Yeah, you should, but remember, you're in stealth.
15.
John,
yeah?
just quick question, out of character. How many spells per day can I do at level 6? Is it 3 or 4?
You're supposed to know that yourself.
Fine, I can't.
I do believe you. I do, however, believe you are approaching your limit. Wait, is the blood spell a cantrip?
No.
Then I do believe with the door spell you are approaching your limit. So I would double check before you cast anything else.
I know. Also, just to see what level each one is.
Well, yeah.
Well, no, they're.
Well,
the blood spell's level 2.
Yeah, I'm just saying we've cut to Sarael and Nox right now, so this would be the time to check before you cast any other spells.
I know. I'm.
Okay. So,
I mean, if I see Sarael, I'm not gonna try to hide because right now shit's going down. I'm like, I like wave her and point at her, like at Catherine. I'm like,
yeah. So, but Zach, we'll get back to you.
Wait, has Sarael seen me with my new mask on or no?
She knows it's you.
Okay.
But you have a distinctive figure.
Yeah, my new mask actually has the hood attached to it and stuff, so all you see is like cloak and then like a metallic beak.
So, but yeah, Sarael, since Nox isn't really making much of an attempt to hide it, you do see him behind Catherine. However, Catherine does not notice him.
Yet.
And it is just Sarael and Catherine staring each other down in the sky.
She's going to try to motion Nox to be like, hold up, so to say. And she's going to approach Catherine. Like, Catherine.
Sarael?
What are you doing?
He's like... I know what's going on here. I've been following Lita all day. I know who's behind that door.
And? We've most likely already got her.
But
what are you doing?
It's like, she think city guard thinks that he's the numbers killer. It'll be pretty damn easy to prove them wrong.
And
Sarael, what is it? Sarael, what does it matter? There's never much of a reason behind who the numbers killer killed and why, other than they deserved it. She deserves it.
How does she deserve it?
David was mine.
And he's going to be freed once we bring her to justice for what she's done.
It's like...
And then you can deal with David however you want. I won't stop you. I doubt anyone else will stop you.
Sounds like it would just be easy. Sounds like it'd just be easier for me if the numbers killer struck one more time. And what does it matter if it's her or not?
Don't do this, guy.
Roll charisma. Nox, roll perception.
Oh, shit.
Alright, that's an 11.
Perception, so this is just sight, I'm guessing, right?
Uh-huh.
26.
Nox, there is someone else in this hallway.
Uh-huh.
You were paying too much attention to Catherine before, so you never saw it. Back inside!
What the? Oh, God!
Third party, apparently.
Oh, my God!
Back inside.
You just see the Dark Paladin walk up.
The apartment. She is currently at the mercy of all three of you right now. If you guys want to say or do something, you have a moment.
Pornhole logo flashes.
Look. Look. I get it. Fucker deserved it. He had it coming. The fact that you got revenge is no matter whatever he took from you. You got your revenge. And that's something no one can ever take from you.
What do you know about it?
Because the man who took 10 years of my life from me still walks this earth.
Burchill's going to pipe up. Here's a story for you, ass. When I was 14, the village I lived in was raided by slavers. Every single woman in that village was taken, including my mother and my 8-year-old sister. I have spent the last 16 years trying to find them with absolutely no result. 16 years of knowing that I have failed at trying to undo whatever damage they have done. So trust me, you being able to get your revenge, that is much better than a lot of other people.
Both of you roll charisma and you get a bonus.
Damn.
And I guess for Rowan, this probably be the first time, for them hearing Burchill's backstory.
Yeah, like, Lita and Rowan, like, you guys are actually kind of shocked to hear this. Like, this is eye-opening as far as Burchill's concerned. Yeah, both of you roll charisma 22. And you will get... Okay, Zach?
Straight up charisma or diplomacy?
Whichever you want.
32.
Let's see. What's my diplomacy? Oh, yeah, I'll go with diplomacy, so that'll be 26.
Between both of your absurdly high rolls and the bonus you both achieved from working off of each other, she just looks between the two of you. She's still pretty pissed off, but then the barrier starts breaking down. She starts sniffing, and then Rowan, she starts to cry in your arms. You have broken her down. Outside!
Fuck. I turned to this new person!
Outside! Sarael, whatever you're going to say it now.
Catherine, don't do this. Please. In our friendship, don't dudes.
You see Catherine pause for a moment, then just looks forward. You're not sure if it's at you or at the door, and just says, "I've already made up my mind." And then she takes a step forward, knocks. This happens so fast, you have to do a double take. Like, suddenly, as soon as Catherine takes a step forward, somebody just drops down from the ceiling. You don't even know why you didn't see them before. Just like, suddenly, just from the ceiling, they just drop on top of Catherine and just knock her over the head with some kind of glove.
What the fuck?
And now that the person's on top of Catherine, you can actually see this person is really, really small. Maybe a child. And just very briefly, just turning to look back at you, she's wearing a green cloak and a very familiar-looking mask. Like the one that Catherine used to wear, only that this one is red.
What the fuck?
Seeing you there, she suddenly freaks out and just runs over in Sarael's direction. And then just, there's a moment... I would like you to roll perception again.
What the fuck just happened? What?
Roll perception.
Apparently, Catherine was just pounced by a gnome, I guess.
I guess.
We found one.
Arya, if this is your goddamn child ring, I'm going to strangle you.
What did I roll in perception?
Roll perception.
Scent or sight?
Neither of those.
What?
Just roll perception.
Well, regular perception and sight, so...
Yeah.
So that's a 10 instead, so that's a 21.
Okay, I'll actually give you this as far as sense. You have no idea what this creature is. It doesn't smell human, but it's kind of unique. However, you don't get much of a chance to think about it because you see this tiny person run up to Sarael and very quickly ask, "Did I do a good job?" And as soon as it gets an answer, she just bolts past Sarael and down the stairs.
What the fuck?
Oh god, I think I know who this is.
What the shit?
Yeah, that's Nox's reaction, like, what the shit?
Like, so
I'll tell you later.
Wait, Sarael, what'd you say?
I'll tell you later, Mox, once we're back to the guild.
Okay, do you need some rope for her?
Mm-hmm.
Probably best to do that.
I'm gonna use my chain. I've got an extra chain now that I've got my new weapon.
Alright, so, Nox, how do you want to handle this?
If Sarael's gonna help me, let's tie Catherine up. He's still flabbergasted. Like, what the fuck just happened? Like, okay.
See if I have anything. Give me a sec.
I'm not entirely sure what this would be, what role it would be to tie someone up, but both of you just roll.
Did I hear what the voice sounded like when it talked to Sarael?
You did. It actually sounded like a little girl.
Is it a child?
You don't know. We're going to have to continue on in this session in order to get answers.
Okay, Nox is beyond confused. He starts tying up the serial killer cat. What do I gotta roll for
I
that?
technically have been carrying stuff around with me.
Yeah, I actually don't know what to roll.
I don't have a sack, though.
Actually, you know what? Both of you roll a craft check. Just...
Craft?
Oh, I'm good at that.
I don't know what other roll to do.
I'm good at craft too. What'd you get?
It's 23.
28.
Between the two of you, you think you got Catherine. The only thing you have to worry about now is carrying Catherine out of here without anyone noticing.
I doubt she'd fit in my satchel unless we chopped her up into pieces.
No.
Plus there's a bunch of barbed wire there.
Burchill has a burlap sack, but he's behind the door.
Too bad prestidigitation can't do anything.
I got an idea. I looked at Sarael and I went, the room she entered in from, there was nobody in there.
So you're gonna get at that?
Well, if we go back to that room, we can, like, take the people's sheets and just, like, wrap her up in that.
Make it look like a sack.
Yeah.
Alright.
And bring her back to
Yeah, you gotta help me carry her. I'm not a strength guy.
Alright,
Oh, she's fine. She'll be fine.
Oh, okay.
So, the two of you do that. Meanwhile, inside, we're going to cut to a little bit later, if you guys do not mind, just to speed this along, because, Jayson, I know you gotta go, and there are things I want you to hear. So, it cuts to a little bit later because this woman hard up. Like she's just sitting on the couch, like head in her hands like this, and she's been crying for like a good 30 minutes. But yeah, you guys give her your space. Eventually, the sobs start to
to slow down, and she says, "Well, what happens? You know everything."
I'm not one to condemn those that get revenge, well deserved. So, if anything, someone has to pay. There's a way out of this. Unfortunately, that way out is not comfortable for anyone involved.
If it gets an innocent man out of jail.
It does.
What's going to happen to me?
Lita just kind of... Oh, God.
Hey, Mike.
Yes?
Watch that video. That's for you while he's talking. Sorry, Zach.
Lita just kind of goes, I honestly don't know.
Does anyone else know when I did it?
Well, Lita goes, I know, they know. I'm pretty sure my manager knows. My alchemist knows.
At that, the tears begin to flow again. It's like, I'm done for, aren't I?
Yeah, I'll agree with you.
Cat's already out of the bag. I'm done for it. I'm done for in the city.
We put her in the bag.
Meanwhile, in a different room in this apartment.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah. Yeah. In a different room in this apartment.
Put her in the bag. Put her in the bag.
Mm-hmm. He's like, cat's out of the bag now. I guess my time in this city is over.
Well, fortunately, well...
Rowan, you're as a city guardsman, roll profession.
21.
No one other than you guys know that she is the real killer.
Well, if you...
Only Rowan... This only occurs to Rowan.
I bring it up.
Alright. Alright.
True, and come to think of it, how much do we even really care about Catherine's ex?
Catherine cares.
But
And
do we care?
Sarael in a way cares. You know that.
In a way.
Well... What evidence do they really have against him? Anyone could have snipped that. Anyone. It's a stage. It's a play. Props exchange hands all the time.
And if he was purposely the killer, why would he do it in front of everyone? It wouldn't make sense.
Agreed. It's contradictory. Hell. Wait a minute. We could... Lita says this in character, in front of this one. I don't know, Patrick Harris seemed full of himself. Maybe... I don't know. He didn't get to announce the play at the concert. Maybe he felt down about it. And then we fake a few documents, fake a couple of letters, and maybe the entire thing on stage was an elaborate suicide.
You can do that?
That's the person was thinking.
What the... That's a hell of a suicide. Oh, I'm going to get back at this guy. He's going to kill me, and then he's going to get in jail.
Not just elaborate suicide, the ultimate performance.
It's like,
You actors are crazy. They are crazy.
You can do
He
that?
was willing... Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. This wasn't the first time we framed somebody for saying, you don't need to remember that.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
She suddenly looks directly at you, Lita, and her eyes are narrow like daggers. It's like, you're not going to get that past me. I know how this works. None of this is going to just be out of the goodness of your hearts. What do you want?
Calm down.
Refitting.
Lita looks at her and just goes, nothing.
Nothing? You're serious?
You're just gonna fake a few documents and let me get away with it.
Alas, you don't, never underestimate sympathy.
Look, Miss Larson. I get it. I could ask for anything from you. Money, servitude, flesh, blood. Oh, I could ask anything from you, but I'm not going to. Because I get it. Because we understand.
Roll charisma and you get it.
26.
It's like, this all seems a little too difficult to believe. I've only heard of this happening in stories.
What stories have you been reading?
Like, just stories where someone can be redeemed. You know, that kind of thing.
Gotcha.
It's not about redemption, sweetie. This is about getting even.
Right.
If anything, we write up a letter. We say it's found. I mean, Lita looks at Rowan.
Rowan can find it.
Lita looks at Rowan and just kind of goes, we got a man on the inside.
Mm-hmm. But yes.
Or we... If anything, the only thing I ask of you... Lita walks over, gets down in front of her, puts one hand on her, puts her hands on her hands and says, once a week, I want you to come to my establishment. The Red Velvet. Yes. Mm-hmm. And we're going to sit and have a nice chat over a lovely cup of tea. And just to make sure that you're still doing okay.
Mm-hmm.
Zach.
If anything else.
Zach, that was all that needed to be said. Like, the rest of you guys don't even have to do anything. She just cries into your hands. And Zach, congratulations. You have gained a reward that I originally did not put on this because I did not believe it was possible. You have gained Stephanie Larson as a future ally.
Now we gotta raise it to S rank.
Mm-hmm.
Social link, go!
So, with all of this said and done...
No.
Her in a bag. Well, she's a cat. You don't.
I was thinking the same thing.
You don't throw her in a carpet. You throw her in a bag with a cinder block. That's how you get rid of unwanted kittens.
Well, I know,
Right.
but we wrap her up in chains, so she'll
need to
think.
give it to a musical death cult.
So, all this is said and done. Like, you guys stay with her for a little bit just to reassure her and just say you're there. Like, just be there for her. But then eventually you guys return home for the nights. Not Sarael and Nox, you guys take Catherine to the secret basements, I can presume.
Shit, we do?
No.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, no one goes in there unless they ain't coming out.
I'm not going to kill Catherine.
Yeah.
Not yet.
You guys take Catherine to the secret basement. Nox, unfortunately, you do not get any sleep that night because you stand watch over Catherine. But we cut to the following morning in the guild hall, where the party is then asked to reconvene by Sarael. Yes, Nox, even you. She also Sarael says not to worry about Catherine because you have her pretty good.
I probably also dated her just to be safe.
All right, we can say you did that. So
I don't know. It is kind of tempting, like watching her overnight. Maybe Nox is like at one point, like pondering, but then he's like, nah.
If I kill her, I get parts. But if I kill her, then I get Scorching Ray.
But then I'd have to kill him, and then also whatever the hell that thing on the roof was.
We see as you all are gathered in the guild hall, you all look to the stairs and see Sarael coming down, and in front of her is a very tiny person wearing a green cloak and a red mask. Yep. The two of them like make their way down the stairs over to you. The tiny person in the mask just looks over to Sarael. Sarael doesn't really say anything. She just sort of just nudges her forward, and then the tiny person approaches you.
She approaches Nox
Mm-hmm.
She does?
Looking up to him to be like, is your name Knox?
Yes. How do you... who are you?
Daddy said he knew someone that was called Knox. Said he fought monsters with Knox. He said to go find you if Daddy ever didn't come back. So I came to find you. I had to get Job. The job was complicated. Job took time. I climb a lot, which is good.
She came into Guildhall a few days ago asking for you.
Wait, did we switch? Okay.
Okay, I need to take a break to explain this, just so you guys know what's going on.
Okay.
Is Mike changing characters again?
It's like, yes, Mike is switching characters again.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
This
will be the last time.
I know who this is.
This is Mike's backup character, the Spider Woman that you may have heard something about.
Shit, yeah, he talked about it, but
Like,
oh
okay.
God.
No! My accountant can't leave! I still have to buy shit!
No. Sarael will stay as an NPC. She's not leaving the game. She's going to stay there, but she's tired of doing all the adventuring, and it's become too complicated to manage shit when she's constantly going out for stuff. So her response is,
fair.
I will just do management, and it kind of feels like a nice evolution of a character that she kind of retires in a way, but she's still like, hey, can you help manage? Sure.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but
yes.
right now, Nox is like just speechless, like what?
Well, let me just explain the new status quo really bit, and then we'll get back to the game.
Okay.
So, but yeah, Mike and I talked about this. Like, we worked out all the details, so it's all good. Sarael is now an NPC. She will no longer be staying in the Red Velvet Room. She will instead be doing business from her brand new office in the Sanctuary Guildhall. That being said, she is still available to all of you guys if any of you ever need financial advice, if you guys ever want to buy more property or just anything else. She is also considered one of your allies to take on quests. So you guys can totally bring her along if you guys want.
Okay.
You also by association with her and by having the Guildhall and the bed and breakfast, which Boris is now working at, you guys now have multiple safe havens within the city that you can run to in times of crisis. So you can run to the Red Velvet Room, you can run to the Guildhall, or to the bed and breakfast. Which the bed and breakfast and the Guildhall are next to each other, so it's kind of redundant, but same thing really. Also,
They're connected through that secret tunnel.
Also,
whenever Sarael would get that door spell, she'd do that.
Yeah, that's actually going to happen between sessions. The secret basement Nox that you are in actually connects to both the Guildhall and to the bed and breakfast.
Yeah, there's the secret basement, then there's the secret basement under that.
Right.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That secret basement. That's where that connects the two buildings.
Okay.
Also, because Sarael manages a guild hall now, you guys now have the option to hire mercenary companies.
Ooh.
With all the money you guys got from your previous quests, like if there's ever a quest outside the city you guys want to take care of that you guys don't want to do yourselves, or just like minor fetch quests or like stupid little things like the unexpected stuff. Yeah. If you guys got the cash, you guys can totally hire mercenary companies to do quests for you. Like whether they're minor quests or even if there's some of the major ones that I post on the Facebook group. However, the ones I post on the Facebook group will cost considerably more.
Okay.
So yeah, that's just kind of how things are going to be now. Like, Sarael's still in the game, but she is an NPC and is totally at your guys' service whenever you need her.
As long as we keep in her good graces, I guess.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
I didn't think you were going to do this, Mike. I thought it was like after if Sarael died, I didn't expect this. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, but yes, Sarael is...
Garjian's campaign, I keep making this new one should not have that period. Sarael, I was like, shit, she's kind of feels like the character would back up and be like, nope, I like accounting more.
Yeah. But yeah, Sarael is now...
losing my characters because we're too nuts.
Sarael is now controlled by me, so whether or not you guys stay in her good graces...
Sarael was fine with your group's insanity. It's just the evolution of a character.
She's a businesswoman.
Yeah. So, and yes, Mike and I had been planning this for about 3 weeks now?
Yeah, I came up to the idea with you of how to do it. You ironed it out.
Yeah,
so that's why you were asking for their names.
Yeah,
Mike approached me on Skype before all of you guys got on and asked, "Can we do this? Like, is there a way to make this work?" And we worked it out.
Yeah, so that's why you were asking for the Dire Bloods names.
So yes, this is with this all in mind, we cut back to the game where this tiny person has just asked Nox who she is and gave this backstory.
He's like,
By the way, Mike, you are.
She does take off her mask, and when she starts into him, she kind of holds it at the side. She does have cloth. It looks like a nice. It's a silken cloth. It's kind of not the best. Like you could tell, it was tried to be stitched into something, but it just wasn't really done well. It's covering from basically her jaw, like to this, and from her forehead.
Nox, there are very few times this has come up. I would like you to roll a profession check.
Okay, but what is she? And then I'll say what she.
Anyone
looks
else
like?
noticing her eyes are red and her skin is charcoal black and her hair is white?
Can I
What
roll
race
knowledge
is she?
all, John?
That's
You may know knowledge all. However, let's get through Nox first.
That's a
Her
19.
ears are pointed like an elf.
Okay.
And you said
Is she a dog
Papa-
now?
Let's get through Nox first. Zach, you roll, and I'll tell you if you know this as well. Nox, you know because you've traveled around a lot, and you guys have done a lot of missions. This little girl is in fact a drow, a dark elf. Dark elves are very rarely seen in human cities or just anywhere really because they're. Kind of like the elves in Keli, they keep their own, closed identity from the rest of the world. Dark elves are...
one.
Yeah, drow are like that, however, except they are more closed off. Like, they very rarely, if ever, see the outside world. However, there is something inherently wrong with this drow, and you can smell it. Like, she doesn't smell quite like a drow. In fact, she kind of has a similar scent to a monster. And then it clicks. There was a time when you and your old adventuring company were together. You all were tasked with eliminating a den of arachne, basically spider people.
Yeah, that sounds like us.
You guys completed the mission. However, when you guys arrived, it was in the middle of a ritual of conversion because arachne are not created naturally. Drow who transform themselves into spider people. You guys disrupted the ritual. However, the little girl that was just a baby at the time was still caught in the middle of it. So some of the magics and stuff may have gotten to her. Nox, one of your compatriots was unwilling to kill this child because she was partially arachne, so the conversion worked, but not completely.
I wouldn't want to have killed her.
Yeah, rather than killed her. I forget which companion it was, but suggested
I know the name. I'm gonna ask that in character. I'm like, but seeing as how she said Papa and Drow at first, like the first thing goes through his mind, like after he does the perception or before he does the perception, I go.
Wait, I'm not done.
Okay, I know what the sorry, keep going.
But yeah, Grant. Let's see. You had almost forgotten, but seeing this kid again, you remember. Rather than kill the child, one of your fellow party members suggested taking it to a local village and just giving it a nice place to stay. Like maybe it has had a chance for a normal life. That was years ago. Like the kid was a baby, like no more than 1 year old when you saw it last. And Zach, you wanted to roll knowledge all to see if you know something.
But yeah, I've got.
Yeah, I do.
Nox, do your thing, and Zach, let's see what you know. But yeah, Nox, that's what you know.
You said your
What's
you said your Papa.
Zach, you know that she's a drow, but that's about it.
All right, that's all I wanted to.
Okay.
What's the drow relationship with other elves?
Not the best. Drow tend to be evil.
Did Did you say drow when like that they identified her as a drow? Is that what you said?
They ID'd her as a drow. They only Nox was the one
I'm
who
not
picked up
saying
on
anything
stuff.
yet. I'm still trying to figure this out.
No, I'm asking
Rowan
if
know
anyone
that?
said that in character.
No one has said her yet, but Lita, Rowan, and Nox have all ID'd her as a drow.
I know
kinda
more
stands
though.
up, by the way, like.
Well, what are we supposed to roll for that?
That was an intelligence check. Rowan knows because he himself is an elf. A half elf.
I rolled a 7. I rolled a 7 vengeance.
Unfortunately, you don't know. You've never seen a drow before.
Don't imagine they'd be on the sea.
Yeah. The DC for this was actually very, very hard because drow are not known to most human cultures. In fact, Rowan, you would know this. Most humans might assume she's a monster and try to kill her. Like, they might send the witch hunters after her.
Shit, okay, but yeah, well, that's all going through all the minds. I looked to her, I go, your pa, you said.
Yeah.
What's your last name? Is your last name Khan?
John, will your last name be Khan?
That is up to you. You only gave me a first name.
That's the drow on my party's last name.
Let me write that down. Khan?
Yeah.
Khan! Yeah. That was Papa's last name.
Idris and Petra, they took you in?
I don't know. He said he found me.
Yeah, Petra was his wife. She was part of our group too. She was a wizard. She was a were-ratkin.
They're both dead, by the way, Nox.
Yeah. But yeah, she would if he took you in, that'd be technically your mom, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Adopted. Mom disappeared for a long time, and then he said he was to go find her, and then he never came back.
Nox.
I ran out of gold that he left, and I couldn't pay villagers, so I had to go looking.
Nox, you know exactly how Khan died. You were there when it happened.
Yeah, I know how. Like, we all died there that day.
Yeah, they all died. You know exactly how it happened.
Nox is fucking like PTSD, like the Vietnam flashbacks. He's just going like.
Nox, just this.
He didn't plan for it to be like he didn't know Idris and like Petra had a kid. None of them did. He's like.
Lita, you don't need to roll for this. You see this on Nox's face. Nox is going through a bit of PTSD there. Actually, everyone else, you see this too. Like, it's pretty obvious.
Oh, you do also notice she's barefoot. She's not wearing shoes.
Lita
Lita
just walks over to Nox, gives him a hug, and just says, "It's fine."
My arms are still down by my side, and I'm like looking as you're hugging. I'm like, I didn't know they raised you.
Hugs for everyone.
Rowan's just watching the drow.
Do you know where Daddy is?
Fuck. Shit, what do I gotta roll for Nox not to just start break down crying?
Is he still going out doing a job?
This is a willpower check, Grant.
I got a bail.
He went out for a power. Spoke like that.
Okay. Damn it, Mike! Don't give Nox a will to live.
Rowan just goes. Good luck with all this.
Oh my fucking god!
Bye.
Bye.
That's a 1.
She says in character. Bye.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just rolled a 1, but before I break down crying, I'll be like, or I'll ask your name later, I guess. But I just like, Nox just says.
Yeah, Nox, you start crying, you get low, and you hug this little girl as tight as you can.
Would she allow that? I don't even know. I'm like...
She's just confused.
I just get down on my knees, and I'm like, I put my hand on her shoulder. I'm like...
Yeah. But yes, Jayson, this is the last thing... That is the last thing Rowan sees before he has to leave and report to guard duty so that he can be questioned by both his boss and the witch hunter. But that is a story for another day.
Oh, you're taking off, Jayson?
Yeah. My brother and I don't get much time to interact.
Okay.
Oh, got you.
Okay.
Go right ahead. Like, forget the game.
No. See you guys. See you next time.
See you, Jayson.
Next time.
All right.
See you guys.
So,
Yeah, but Nox is just on his knees. I don't know if Lita's still hugging, but he's got, like, one hand on this girl's shoulder, and he's crying, like, What's your...
Sarael looks to you,
name?
Lita. Sarael looks to Lita and Burchill and says, Perhaps we should give them space.
Yeah.
Sarael takes the two of you upstairs into her office, which, Zach, you're actually kind of jealous. There aren't any furnishings upstairs yet. There's not even a desk. But this office is easily bigger than both of your master suite bedrooms in the Red Velvet Room combined.
Go step into my office. I mean, yes.
Also, there is a very elaborately nice window in the back overlooking the city. Sarael went big or went home with her office. It's like,
I'm looking at this girl and I go, they had a house in whatever village you came from. They had a house. They go there between jobs. They were raising you. What's your name?
I'm Inaris.
Anaris. Can you spell that for me?
I'll spell that out here.
Upstairs, like Lita says to the two of you. So, things seem to be changing around here remarkably fast.
No shit.
Yeah, your mother's name was Petra Templeton Khan. She married Idris. Idris was he was a were-tigerkin. I'm not gonna say that in character yet, but shit.
Yeah, it's like, I must say, Lita, experience with you in city has been interesting, to say least. I will definitely tell my own child this one day when have it.
Oh.
But for right now, I am moving out of Red Velvet Room.
Sir. Well, I figured that was going to happen when this place was done.
Yeah. But Lita, I want you to know, as crazy as Catherine seems to believe you are a good friend. You are a good friend. You ever need anything ever, anytime, anywhere, just say the word. Sarael puts a big meaty hand on your shoulder as you sing this, and I will come running like fat kid on cake.
He just looks at Sarael. Look. Yeah. Okay, this is going to sound like a very strange question, considering.
Lita, with you, everything is strange.
Where's the kid staying?
The kid, Inaris will be living here in Guildhall. She has room already, and she actually have job. As clean as a cleaner and caretaker of Guildhall, yes, but it is something to keep her occupied. She will be under my care. Do not worry.
Good. All right.
And Burchill.
Yes.
You have been very interesting companion. And since I am moving out of one of the big rooms on top of Red Velvet Room, I don't know what your plans are for that, but you complained of needing more room in Red Velvet Room. Perhaps maybe second master suite, or perhaps you and Delilah would take it for yourselves.
Speak about that.
I wanted to give the two of you at least something before I leave Red Velvet Room. And don't worry, the both of you. I have discarded every single one of Catherine's traps in room. Room is perfectly safe. There is nothing we need to worry about.
Traps?
Oh yes, room was booby trapped when I arrived. But I know Catherine. I know traps she would lay. I disarmed all of them.
Motherfucker. No.
First, let's go. I think I may try to talk Delilah into taking Lita's old room.
Very well. Well,
I mean, I trust you that you did all the traps, but I don't want to risk the chance of you missing one, you know.
Understandable. Though I was very thorough. But yes. Tell others if there's anything any one of you needs. Just you don't even need to knock. Just come right on in. And yes, in Lita, Sarael just walks over to a corner of the room where she had things, pulls out some papers. There have been numerous requests for you to perform across the city. I have taken liberty into organizing them by date, location, and by amount being paid.
Thank you.
Yes, before you ask, I will still act as manager.
Oh, thank God. Though we can discuss this at a later date. But, well, I'll stop by every now and again.
Please do. And mind adventurers. We both know many can be assholes.
They can be assholes. They've never met Lita Ford.
Yeah. Anyone who crosses you, I pray for them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was on the road for months.
I know,
Yeah.
that's like because
So
I
she's
got
level
out
6.
of the ambush almost dead. I got cared for, and then I said I'm gonna go find who did this, and then I just disappeared. And the only one that knew my name and where I went hunting the witch hunters was Sir Jonathan, that was left in that country.
I'm going to put the kibosh on this as the DM. Anaris would not know any of that. In fact, the only reason she arrived in this city at all and found Amnox at all was by luck. She went.
Yeah.
Actually,
I thought
Mike,
she said she was looking for me.
well, Mike, I'll let you say this in your own way, but just to clarify, the only reason she found you at all was because she was going from Guildhall to Guildhall asking all the adventurers if she knew a Nox Lumen. She just happened to hit the right one this time.
She went across
she's
a
been doing
damn
it.
border for that into a completely separate city.
She could survive on her own in the wild.
Which-
She had to do things.
Which, by the way, we now cut back to Nox and Anaris. So you may have this conversation in character wish. Like, enough time has passed where Nox,
Yeah.
You're
I wiped
not
my
finding-
tears from my eyes. I'm like, here, you want to take a seat? Nox is like out of breath at this, like, oh God. So, Idris, your papa and your mama. He's asking how you refer to them.
Papa didn't see much of Mama. She was out frequently.
Okay. They told you to find me if they stopped coming?
Yes. Yeah, they told to find you.
How do they... And like Nox just in the back of his mind's like, why would you put that on me?
She is 8. That's
Yeah, I
right,
know,
so
but
she's very
like Nox in the back of his mind's thinking to Petra and Idris like, why me? I haven't seen my family in over 25 years because I stopped being a dad. I'm like, okay. How did you find me here?
I went from hall to hall asking about Nox, and Sarael, Miss Sarael, said that she may know someone by name. So then I asked for a job, because that's what you do. When you're in city, you have to get job, so you get gold. I don't have much gold.
Oh God. They
I have sticky fingers, but I don't steal from people.
Nox,
I know
Nox
what
with
she
your
is.
Yep. Just from in character from your previous role, that sounds a little strange. Like she's clearly not an Arachne, so you don't know what she's talking about.
Well, clearly she's talking about that she can open portals with zippers.
I did see her drop from the ceiling. Like, how else would she, without any claw marks on it? So.
Yeah, you did notice that there were no claw marks on the ceiling when she was there.
Yep.
Okay. Did they ever? You knew about what we Dire Blood did, right? What? That's the name of the group, the Dire Bloods. That was our hunting party.
That you go out and you hunt bad people.
Monsters, yes. Did they?
And you bring them to justice. You don't hurt them, though. You just arrest them.
That's not true.
He would have told you. He didn't tell you that we hunted werewolves and shit.
She's 8.
Oh
She
God,
disappeared
this is so
like
hard. Why am I having to
months
break
or a
this?
year ago.
So she was far too young. You're not going to tell your child who was like 6 or 7, oh yeah, we kill people.
Yeah, literal monsters. We were monster hunters. I'm like, okay, we hunted. You know what a werewolf is, right? Or
No.
vampire,
No.
goblins.
Is that like Sarael?
They're green, yes, but they're like this tall, and they.
Daniel.
Your papa and I, all of us, we hunted monsters together. That's why him and your mom would go out for weeks at a time, and they told you to. They never told me about you. I didn't know. How am I supposed to tell this little girl her parents are dead?
If the two of you want, we can skip the longer parts of this conversation, like Nox telling the full backstory, like explaining death and murder and all that for in between sessions.
I'm just
and
trying
we
to
can just do the
figure out
important
how
stuff.
Nox tells this. Like, oh my god, like,
because not to ruin a good moment here, I would like to keep this going, but we've been at this for a while, and we still have an unconscious cat in the basement to deal with.
Yeah, but shit, this is kind of this supersedes the cat, I think.
You ain't gonna kill that cat.
No.
Don't worry about that.
Damn it, Mike! Don't give Nox a will to live. Why are you doing this to me?
Because I thought it'd be interesting.
Yes, it is interesting, and now I'm like, oh god. Okay. I'm going to summarize what monsters were. Like, did he like your mom? All right, your mom was transformed into a were-rat, even though we didn't have lycanthrope, and your dad was a were-tigerkin. So they might have shown you that at some point to show you that, hey, we all look different or something, maybe, right?
If you try selling that to her, she'll just look confused.
No, that's out of character. I'm trying to think. All right, did you?
She's very naive.
Okay, Mike and Grant. Actually, no, everyone. Do you guys want to continue the moment, or do you want to move on?
I mean, Burchill could try to, I don't know, explain.
Burchill just goes up.
Or,
your parents are dead. Bye.
Or if Lita and Burchill want to come back down and be part of this again.
Okay, hold on. I gotta get my head first. Okay, so did your Papa and Mama, they ever show you what we really are?
No.
Did your dad?
I just believe that they're people. They're special like me. Well, I guess special means different.
Yeah, I look at your red eyes and stuff and the mask. I'm like, I don't doubt it, but did your
She's
dad
not
ever
wearing the
show
mask at
you
this point.
his other face?
She's just holding it.
Yeah, did your dad ever show you his other face, or your mother?
No, they didn't have. They only had one face.
Why the hell did you guys do that? Damn it, Idris and Petra. Brave. Okay,
It lived in a town with people.
Yes, I know, but shit. Okay.
Just to not leave Zach and Ken out, this is about the time when the two of you have left Sarael's office and are descending the stairs, and you see these two talking.
I'm trying to explain this in a way, because if I tell her that her parents are dead, she's gonna want to know why, and then I gotta explain that.
Actually, real quick, for Lita and Burchill, Nox, you already told them that you're a monster, right?
Yeah, I told him I was a walker. I didn't tell him what kind.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I've never shown my real face to anybody. I always wear the mask.
Okay, so yeah, it wouldn't be that much of a shock to them if they come downstairs and hear this conversation.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is what happens. This is the part where Burchill and Lita come down the steps.
I noticed them from the corner of my eye, and I give them I hold up my finger for a second. I'm like, do you know about death?
I know about death. It's what I had to do. Went in wild. I just I kind of lose track of stuff, and then I find up, and then there's something dead that was near me. Whenever I got hungry, I don't know.
Okay. In our line of work, we would fight creatures that didn't care about what they ate, what they killed. and we would stop them. And I just, like, I'll show, like, some of my arm, like, a bunch of scars on it, like, bite marks and stuff. Things
Yeah,
with teeth
for
and
Burchill and
claws.
Lita, this is your first time seeing that, too. Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
never,
Everyone's
never,
learning about everyone this session.
yeah, you guys never noticed this before about Nox because of the clothes he wears? His body is, like, covered in scars. Just,
Yeah,
like,
if I took off my
literally
jacket, you would see a
everywhere.
lot.
Yeah, literally everywhere. Like, Lita, this is not just, like, this isn't just, like, a single scar. This is, like, a tapestry of scars. Like, you could show him up in an art museum with how many scars he has on him.
Yeah, that's just the arm.
He could be an attraction, the hamburger man.
Yeah, and yet that's just the arm. What else does he have?
Well, if I took off my
That's
jacket,
350.
but I'm not going to do that right now. I'm just showing an example of what these things can do. We would hunt these things and stop them from hurting others. Mama and Papa were... We were the good guys, yes. And, like, Nox is, like, feeling all sorts of emotions, remembering all that, like... I don't know if he's going to talk about the witch hunters just yet, because this is going to be a big shock, but... Did you know about the others? About Javier, Baron, and, shit, what was the other guy's name? And, Timothy.
And the other one.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot his name. And he goes, did you know about Baron, Javier, Timothy?
And Knuckles.
She looks like she started
Featuring Dante
thinking.
from Devil May Cry series.
Timothy was a
New
dwarf.
funky mode.
Boris was a Russian elf. Not Russian elf, a Russian orc. And Javier was a human, and he was Hispanic.
Yeah, Mike, roll an intelligence check real quick to see if you know any of these names.
Where did I put her intelligence at? 7.
Shit.
You don't know. You don't know these people.
No.
We were a group. We were called the Dire Bloods. Did they ever say that name? The Dire Bloods.
I don't know what that is.
Mike, you actually with that roll, the name Dire Bloods rings a bell to you, but you don't know who they are or what they did.
I don't know. I know that name, but I don't know what that means.
We hunted these monsters. We stopped them from hurting. How long has it been? A few months since the incident?
Years.
What?
Yeah, it's been years since you... Oh, you're talking about the incident where they all died?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been months. This is a very recent thing.
How many months would you say?
At this point, like...
Because it was like a
I'd
few
say-
weeks before I met Sir Jonathan, so...
Yeah, I would say at this point, 6 months, going on 7.
Shit, okay. About 6 months ago, we were on a hunt, and... They were killed, kid. I'm sorry,
No,
sorry.
you're lying. Tell the truth. You said always tell the truth.
Willpower check, Mike. Willpower check.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Willpower. Oh, that's a 6.
Ah, fuck me.
Well, Naris, you know Nox isn't lying, but you don't want to believe it, but you can tell he isn't lying.
Yeah, and probably
Are you still,
when
were
I
you
was
still
crying
holding
earlier,
under
too.
or anything like that, or?
No, the two of you were sitting at the table, but yeah, like now Anara can't help it. You're starting to cry.
She's just gonna get off the chair and kind of just, while yelling to me, like, no, you're lying. They're fine. He said he'd be right back.
Damn it, that's hitting Nox like... I'm sorry, kid. I was there, I'm so sorry.
What does she do?
Nox is trying to not know what else to say. You're already on one shock. I'm not going to talk about the witch hunters just yet. Fuck.
Lita and Burchill, like
You're
you're
gonna start
just
backing away as she's kind of shaking her head.
Yeah.
Alright.
Fuck. Nox is just, that's all he can say. He's got to tell the truth. It's hard, but...
Alright. If you will allow me
Lita.
you want to do something, Zach? Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say she's backing up because Nox just told her that her parents are dead, right?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Kind of shaking as you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
Lita,
the best in charisma. I guess I could go up to you if you would allow it, but...
Lita just from the stair, as she comes the stairs, speaks out to her. Anaris.
It jumps a bit.
Unfortunately, it's the truth of the world. But know this, what time you had with them is precious, it's special. It's a luxury not many children get in this world. And Lita
feels even more guilty about that.
Lita gets down to, because I imagine she's shorter than Lita, I'm hoping.
She's 8, and her total height was 4'2" or 4'3", one of those.
Oh, thank Christ.
She's smaller than
4'2", Mike. It is 4'.
Lita kind of just, she just stands there. Lita just kind of goes. Lita looks at Anaris and says, "I never knew my parents. All I have is a memory, and it's short, very brief. You have 8 years of memories built up with them. I know it's sad, but it's the truth. What Nox is saying is the truth." Lita looks at Nox.
Yeah,
I trust Nox.
Yeah. No. She's just going to keep...
I do have something to say that could help, maybe, but it is the truth, technically. Kid, Anaris, they saved my life. I'm only alive because of your mama and papa after the last hunt.
You're the reason they're gone?
No. There's other monsters, the kid, and that's why I'm here.
They saved you?
I tried
and
to get
you're
them...
here?
Yeah.
Your eyes kind of glaze over a bit.
It's complicated. Like, basically, they all died in that thing, but, Petra was the only one left.
She's going to start approaching Nox as her eyes are kind of glazing over a bit.
Look, I'm pretty sure if it was up to Nox, that they'd be standing here instead of him, but that's not how it turned out.
I'm stopping the monsters that took away from us. I say from me, from you too. I'm stopping them even as we speak. They have... Because they were taken from... Nox is still struggling to speak. But, yeah, they really did, in that last moment in the ambush, they did, basically, during that last fight, it was only because of Petra that Nox got out of there.
Movements are a bit jerky with her head as she's kind of walking up to Nox.
They were good people, kid. And the monsters that did this, I'm going to hunt them. I'm hunting as we speak.
Still processing that in her 8-year-old, 8 years of age, mentally younger than that, that she's still trying to get over the fact that they're dead, but they saved you in order to keep you alive, so you may be a reason in a way. She's got a young mind. So I'm going to roll to see what she does.
That thought process is kind of in Nox's mind, too. He's
on
all
an
like,
odd, she'll do something else.
Yeah, that's the kind of Nox's process, too. He kind of thinks, maybe I should have died now instead, because there was actually someone that they were raising. What is that?
That's a 1.
Ah.
That's a 1 that she rolled, so that's an odd. She kind of goes, "You're the reason." As she kind of does this with her cloth, back, as her mouth kind of unhinges in a way as 2 fangs protrude and bites into you.
I'll just make you fight the arm. I'll go like...
And she's going to be using the paralytic with it.
Pulls out his crossbow, points out.
No! Put your weapons down.
Lita steps in front of instead of Burchill and just goes.
Yeah, I'm saying that as she's biting me. I'm like, no, don't. She's.
Nox, are you immune to poisons?
Let me check
It's
that.
paralytic.
I got. Hold on. Pick up the Skinwalker race.
The 10 plus 3 plus my con modifier.
So what's the DC Nox has to beat?
10 plus 3 plus 1. I believe that's a 14, I believe.
So, Nox, roll a 14 save, and you're going to have to beat a 14.
Alright, I don't know what
Shouldn't be that hard.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the poisons? I'm an alchemist, so I know there's something about poisons in that. Hold on.
Yeah.
It's paralytic.
It's
venom or poison. It's probably more of a venom than a poison.
I will explain the details of exactly what this does after he rolls, just because, Nox would know.
Yeah, hang on a second. I've got a lot of stuff written in pencil. Where the hell is it?
As she does this, though, her eyes have kind of, like, lost the color and turned black.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
God damn it, where is it? I know I saw something for, like, poisons because I work with them.
Here's a flaw with the character.
Mm-hmm.
She does not process stuff well.
Mm-hmm.
Where the hell is my weapons and stuff? Where? Oh, okay, wait. Oh, there's my fortitude, okay. Poison resistance plus... Plus what? That's a... I can't tell it's a handwriting, but that looks like a plus 11.
Just roll. I'll tell you if you pass or not.
Plus 11 poison, shit. I'm not even shitting you, that's a natural 20.
It wouldn't have mattered if you rolled it. It wouldn't have mattered if you rolled it or not. With a nat 20, like, you're fine. You let her bite in.
Her jaw kind of just opened like that.
Yeah, also, I let her bite me and I'm just holding up to the others like, no, don't.
Also, at that moment, you can actually feel what's happening to you. You can feel your arm freezing up, like as a form of venom, just like goes through you. Like you're able to fight it off, but like, you can feel it happening, and then that's
I don't retaliate against her. I just like I set my hand on her shoulder comfortably. I'm like.
But yeah, suddenly it clicks for you. The conversion ritual to turn her into Arachne, it was partially successful.
Yeah.
That normal drow do not do that, but Arachne do.
But seeing as how she doesn't have 8 legs, I know it's not complete.
Yeah, it's not complete. However, this little girl is part Arachne, which means like you, she is part monster.
I just see as she's biting and stuff, and I'm like, I shake and I put my hand on her shoulder. I'm trying to comfort her. I'm like, I'm sorry.
And her eyes right here are just tears going down them.
Yeah. I have equal eyes, and I'm like, and I look in like, I didn't do this to them. There's monsters in this city, and I'm going to stop them.
All right.
Do I gotta roll anything to make her like leave me or something, Mike?
Charisma, I mentioned.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, roll
get her
charisma.
out of the trance that she's in.
Yeah, roll charisma.
With my negative to that, that's a 13.
Mike, how determined are you to resist his charisma?
He passes. She rolled a 3.
Okay, so you actually feel yourself come back to normal. Nox, you can see this. Her eyes return back to being red. However, so yeah, she goes back.
And I just tell her, I miss
What
you.
happened? What happened?
What the fuck are you?
What?
So she's just a little girl. It's okay.
I'm special. He said it. So it's she kind of curls up on herself because she doesn't know what the hell happened. Nox is being.
And the thing is, it's okay. I'm like comforting her. It's okay.
She's freaking out.
I miss them too. You're not alone. You don't have to. It's gonna be set right. It's gonna be alright.
All right.
But yeah, I look at Burchill and went, she's just a little girl. And I'm like, I give him the eye like
just said she's not a little girl.
By the way, just so you guys have a visual idea of what she did, have you guys ever seen Blade 2?
Yeah.
There you go.
Pretty much that.
I look at Burchill and I'll look over at Burchill and I said, she's a little girl, just as I am a man. And I'm gonna make my eyes basically just like change for a bit, like.
Just as I
heard those fangs were 7 inches in length.
Yeah, so that probably hurt like a bitch.
John, I'd like to roll Intimidate. On
Certainly.
everyone?
Oh my god.
Oh no,
As
I'm not flashing him in anger. I'm flashing
I
him
know.
so that he knows what I am, so he understands.
I know.
Just like I'm
Well,
a man. It's not. I'm not
Lita-
being angry
yeah.
at Burchill.
Mhm.
Flashing
Alright,
so he
and
gets an
Lita-
idea. This is just like me.
Mm-hmm.
And Lita says in Celestial, as I am a human.
Okay, everyone except for Anaris, your attention is now fully on Lita. You've never heard that language. Burchill, you are a pirate. You have traveled the seas for who knows how long. You've been to
16
Nagasaki.
years. About 16 years.
Yeah, you traveled the seas for 16 years. You've been to Nagasaki. You've been to Ulfir. You've been to Midgard. You've heard all kinds of languages and seen all kinds of cultures. This one is not like any of them. This is a completely new language, and neither of you understand a word of it.
It probably sounds like he's a
Leah, stop speaking gibberish.
It actually sounds kind of something like Iya-si kudo.
Oh, so she's speaking like the Bayonetta angels, I guess.
Mhm.
I just
How's
look
that
at
language?
I look at Lita and I just go, and I just nod like I don't know what the hell she just said, but I'm like,
Does the air conditioner not work in it?
All right.
and I
So-
look at Burchill and I'll explain about her later. Just
All right.
Sarael.
Sarael is upstairs.
And Virgil goes out
Nice.
of the way and like, I'll take your word for it, but I'm going to be apprehensive.
All right.
How's that
Yeah.
line go from Treebeard? There are no words in Elvish and Endish. Elvish are the tongues
Yeah,
of
we-
men.
All right.
I
so
need to get her a kid's drink. I need to get her some juice or something to calm her down because she's
So-
going through.
Here's a
I'm going
dad,
through a
here's
hard
a
time. I've got to
son.
comfort her.
Here's a cat.
as we change scenes. Now, I have
I know.
Anaris, you can't be there for this because you weren't there for any of the sessions. Plus, I imagine she needs a bit of time to process this.
Did you go into your room and like curl up after like was like, or something?
Yeah, she's into a room where there's like nothing in there yet. Kind of made up.
No,
and
okay.
stuff.
Now, Nox, important question for you. This is going to take us like a couple of hours later, so you would have had time to cool off.
Yeah.
Do you want to be there for the interrogation of Catherine?
I guess I should. It's my basement, but now like, fuck this little.
What's even the plan with Catherine at this point?
That's what we are going to determine.
Yeah.
Like a tree and
As-
get out of here.
I mean, I guess we could tell her that we're going to, like, force that suicide note if we haven't already.
Well,
Yeah.
the three of you stand in the basement. I imagine in a line, looking like badasses, with Lita at the center, Burchill to her right, and Nox to her left.
I'll just be kind of quiet for a bit, cause, yeah, essentially my granddaughter just showed up. Like the younger members of the damn Dire Bloods were like my kids.
All right. So, but yes, you all see this. You see Catherine begin to stir as her eyes open, and she sits herself upright. And Lita, her eyes lock with you, and she just says, "Oh no, it's you." She's not wearing her mask.
Gladys
She's not
is
wearing her mask
Like,
anymore.
I will sue a bitch.
Is Sarael still here?
No, Sarael is upstairs. It is just you guys and Catherine. And
I'm
yeah,
sure Sarah will go down there.
she is then.
I
Okay,
don't want her friend dead.
oh yeah, Sarael's standing off to the side. She's like she told you guys this coming down. She's going to try to be impartial. However, she will not under any circumstances let you harm Catherine.
What about the whole
I
thing?
get that.
Did we get like the letters forged and stuff so that what's his face
Not
would get
yet.
released?
Not yet. That is what you're here to talk about. You're here to talk about this with Sarael and Catherine, so that they are happening. But yes, more importantly than that, Catherine has locked eyes with Lita and opened with, "Oh no, it's you."
Lita just kind of goes, sup.
Oh, it's like, I don't know. How about the man I'd been hunting for months showed up in a city I left to get away from you. Then I come back and see that he's been framed for murder,
And then, oh yes, you guys, you all stopped me from gutting the bitch who was responsible.
She didn't need to die, and the guy who's dead, that most definitely deserved it. Which we have a plan for. And we could execute this plan, or we could do a second option that I think you'll be less okay with. One, we forged a suicide note. It looked like that the guy killed set the whole thing up himself as a grand performance and an elaborate suicide. Option 2, we bring you in. Present you as what the numbers killer. Collect the reward that's on your head. He's out and you take his place. So he'll be out either way. But the question is, do you want to be on the other side with him? I'm gonna roll intimidate for that.
Roll intimidate, and I'm gonna roll for Catherine to resist that.
Oh wow!
26.
You two actually tied. So Catherine glares right back at you, and she just says with venom in her voice, "Try it. I'll take out your neck first. The guard won't find the rest of the pieces of your body."
Look, Catherine.
I'm not gonna listen to you. You and your grand gestures and your plan to take over this city. And for what? What do you want with this city? What did the Church of Eternal Fire ever do to you?
Oh.
It's like
Nox just glares at that like.
It's like, actually, well, if you would let me continue, it's like him. I understand. Burchill, I know why he's here. What about you? What did all these people ever do to you that incurred your wrath?
Existed.
Lita looks at Catherine.
Mm-hmm.
I saw innocent people being murdered. I thought I had finally found a place away from senseless bureaucracy, away from senseless violence, a place that I was promised in all the lovely paperwork would be a city where people can be what they are and who they are. Instead, I find innocent changelings, innocent werefolk, innocent elves being brutally murdered. Why? Because they're different. Because they look different. Because they're not human.
Why do you care? I mean, everyone else who lives here looks the other way all the time. Why don't you? You could have run your brothel. You could have been in a successful bard. You could have been rich. Instead, you have to do this.
You could have been a contender.
Because I lived among them. I lived among these other people. I lived Khajiit. I traveled with the elves. I spent time in the wild. I lived life outside, interacting with these types of people. With mages. With wizards. People who wouldn't harm a fly, who would literally give you the shirt off their back because they could, because they saw someone else needed it. But in this city, in other cities, a wizard walks up, sees a child with a broken arm, heals that arm, and they applaud him. They adore him. They offer him a place amongst them. That happens in this city. They nail him to a post and set him on fire.
Roll charisma.
Oh, Jesus.
Charisma or diplomacy?
Whichever you prefer.
Diplomacy.
Multiply here.
27.
You see Catherine look back over to Sarael, and then Sarael just shrugs and says, "Hey, you travel with them. It's your history. This is on you."
Besides,
look at my business. Delilah, I rescued her from a prison. Sophia, Margarita, I found them on the street, destitute, serving pimps that would have beat them senseless. I gave them a place, home, and hope.
And what do you want in return?
Friendship, companionship. I never asked anything from Delilah other than to help manage the girls. Sophia and Margarita.
What did you roll?
Freeze.
Are you there?
What?
Hold on.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so it's not on my end.
Yeah. Yeah, it's my end.
So what should we call this session? Grand Revelation Theater?
Probably. Lita says, all I asked from them was to ply their trade and share the profits with me.
What did you roll for diplomacy again?
27.
All right. She just looks... She doesn't say anything for a long time. She just sits there chained up, just glaring at you. But then eventually she says, all right. This plan of yours to get him out, it's really that simple. You just forge a few notes and a few documents, and then he'll be out.
It will be that
If it
simple.
works, hopefully, yes.
It will be that simple. On a few conditions, Catherine.
Doesn't really seem like I'm in much of a position to negotiate. Wonder whose fault that is. Which, by the way, who hit me?
A friend of a friend.
Oh, I see you've been busy. Fine. What are your conditions?
You leave Stephanie Larson out of this.
Oh, so that's her name. Fine. What else?
I'm giving you a choice. You can either stay in this city, help us out, do whatever, or you leave and never come back to Sanctuary ever again.
Oh, don't worry. You let me out of these chains. I'll be as far away from you as possible. Hell, I hear Tucson's nice this time of year.
Hey, so I have a question. If you're leaving, once your boyfriend is up, what is exactly your plan to do with them? Are you going to just speak with him? Do you plan to kill him, or are you going to drag him to the nearest hotel and fuck his brains out?
She glares at you. You roll charisma now.
Because I can make either three of those happen.
Nat 20. All you get from her is just another glare, and she says, I'm not going to hurt him if that's what you're worried about, much less kill him.
I couldn't care less. Oh, I don't even know the guy. I couldn't care less. I'm just wondering if it's okay. I just want to know if we went through all this for nothing.
She's like, you harm a single his head. There will be nothing that protects you from me.
Oh,
and there we have our answer.
Okay, thank you. And trust me, I didn't plan to do anything. I was just wondering if you sent us on a goose chase.
Okay. Catherine.
What?
What if, for the sake of things, I could arrange for you and David to have a talk?
She looks down at the floor, defeated, realizing the situation that you're in. Your charisma checks worked well enough that you don't need to roll again. She very quietly says, sure. Like that.
Because I'm going to let David know who got him out of hot water. You might not owe me anything. Miss Larson might not owe me anything. But he will. For the trouble he's caused me in 2 ways.
It all comes back to that.
I'm
Fine.
doing this for you.
Fine. I agree. Fine. I agree. Now can one of you please get these chains off? They're starting to chafe.
Can I roll sense motive?
All of you may roll sense motive if you wish.
Not good.
I'll even roll sense motive for Sarael as well. Except
I
for
don't
my
get
dice
bonus
rolls on the
because
floor.
she's not a human or elf, so...
10.
She's a humanoid, and so yeah, your favorite enemy does apply here.
Oh, humanoid? I thought its favorite enemy was just human.
No, humanoids, like humans, elves, Kaji, like dwarves don't apply to this.
I think it's different because the listing in the ranger thing, and for my second favorite, I took elves after humans.
Maybe it's a different thing for each Pathfinder. Maybe it's an updated thing or something.
All right.
Could be.
I'll just not add the +2 for the favorite enemy.
Well, that apply here anyway because that's only for combat, if I remember correctly.
No, favorite enemy gives me a +2 against for sense motive against humans.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, you're a ranger.
Humans and elves.
Well,
for me.
I'll let you apply it here as well if you want. All right.
Then how much? Because that's only a 9.
You guys know how strong Catherine is. You guys are reasonably certain that with the 4 of you here, if she tried anything, you take her. Also, Nox. Yeah. Also, Nox, when you and Sarael brought her here, the very first thing you did was relieve her of her weapons. So, yeah, you know she's unarmed.
All right, I'll take my chain back then.
And Catherine had no idea that chain was electrified.
Oh no, I was using my older chain.
Okay. So between you and Sarael, since you were the ones who put it on, you take it off, and Sarael stands back up to full height. Lita, you have to do a double take just to remember how tall she was, and and she just walks right up to you and asks, when and where. That's all I wanted. Then I'm leaving.
I'll contact you.
No,
First,
you tell me now.
we have to forge a letter. We have to forge some paperwork.
You see Catherine look over to Sarael, who gives her an equally evil look. She just says, "Fine. Talk to Sarael. She'll know how to find me."
Bowl of milk.
What would it be to forge a suicide now? Would that be craft?
Yes, it would. And all of you who are helping in this, roll it, and Sarael will roll as well. And Sarael gets a bonus because she has something for this.
I've got a 16 in craft.
skill.
I got a 16.
Oh, Sarael's got it. What do you guys got?
20.
Burchill cannot forge a suicide. Burchill is not Veronica Sawyer, it seems.
24.
I can try.
Well,
I'm sorry. 19.
Well, but Burchill, you don't help out as much as you think, but it's a good thing that this happened on Sarael's location. So yeah, between all of you guys are actually able to make a good suicide note. Hell, Sarael
I guess Burchill's just like, okay, I can draw a map. I can't copy someone else's handwriting, okay?
Sarael actually just to copy the handwriting, Zach, thanks to the schedule book you nicked from him. So yeah, between all of your efforts, it takes a couple of days for the paperwork to get through, just disregard. But the next thing you guys hear about it, he's free. Like David or John, depending on how you want to do it. Yes, I did name them that on purpose.
Wait, so in a few days, you said, right?
Yeah. Just don't do anything because I have a plan for this.
Okay.
And the couple of this is just stuff that will be happening while all your other sessions are going on. I'm just telling you this so you guys won't need to worry about it. So
he's free. It's officially a suicide, or
yeah, it is officially a suicide. And Zach, just tell me now, when and where do you say that Captain should meet him?
I am going to make sure this motherfucker goes.
Don't worry, he'll go. But just say when and where.
Well, no, I guess
Wait,
The
did you want
minute
to
he
act it
get-
out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Make it more fun.
Before that happens, what Anaris?
Mhm.
A day has passed. You've gotten over the crying, but you're still a little sad. And eventually, there's a knock on the door. It's Solio. May I come in?
Hi.
What?
She says okay, but it's like mumbled.
Sarael enters the room and just
You
walks-
see her kind of messing around with the silk, and you can see silk's actually coming out of her fingertips, like where the nail and the finger connects. Silk is coming out of there.
All right.
She's kind of doing like a cat's cradle type of it.
Sarael watches you do this for a moment, but doesn't say anything, and she actually sits down right in front of you. I heard you talk with Nox. You feeling okay?
No,
I understand.
Mama and Papa ain't coming back.
I understand. I would be sad too if I were you, and I'm half-orc. I know that there is nothing I could say to make you feel better. This is something you need to work out on your own. But I just want you to know, me, Nox, even Lita, and the rest of us, we are all here for you. Not all of your family is dead, and others had to go find the others.
Okay.
And I have something for you. You see Sarael just reach behind her and pull something out and hand it to you. You do not need a perception check to see this because you once owned it. As Sarael hands you a dagger and says, I tried to back Catherine, but she says she not wants it anymore. And if you're going to be living in the city, you may need it more than I. Mike, you are staring at Catherine's cat's paw dagger.
Oh.
Which to remind you, a successful backstab with that weapon goes through armor.
Oh, it's that one.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what they're wearing. A successful backstab, it'll just go through it.
Yeah, I still have the details on Catherine, so I'll do that on an artist's sheet.
Yeah.
I'll just replace her current dagger that she had with the cat's paw dagger.
Yeah, Anaris has the cat's paw dagger, and as an additional bonus for doing the loyalty mission, on a crit, that weapon will now cause bleed.
That's good.
So yeah, like, so yeah, just let's just call this the passing of the torch.
Alright.
Which while we're here, do you got? Actually, no, we'll do that. We'll do this at the end of the session to explain what Anaris can do for the party. But yes, this happens, and Sarael leaves you be, but just leaving the knife with you. We then cut to Lita, just Lita, as she is awaiting outside of the city guard station as John Michael Crichton is released, and walks out, and the first thing he sees is you sitting there. He's like, hello?
Hi.
Hello there.
You're Lita Ford, right?
Yes, I am Lita Ford.
What are you doing? What are you doing here?
Calling in a favor.
Okay. You can tell that this guy, who looks like David Tennant, by the way, he looks very defeated. Like he's on his last legs. He's barely holding it together. You can tell the look on his face. He still can't quite believe that he got out.
So, how does it feel to be a free man?
Better. I still don't understand how it happens.
You're welcome.
His eyes go wide. What? You're standing in front of the guard station, Zach.
I know.
Alright.
I know. Lita goes, puts a finger to her lips and just goes, walk with me.
He does so. He doesn't say a word. I mean, all he knows about you is that you performed at the festival. But yeah, now after all that's happened, you can tell he's too scared to talk.
So, Lita gives him a very abridged version.
Where do you go to talk about this before you continue?
I guess I'll go to the guild hall.
Alright, you go back to the guild hall.
So, the long and the short of it is, we found out that Mr. Harris, like many of your peers, preferred his women unwilling and screaming, "No, please don't."
He's taken aback by this, but he's not going to say anything to you.
And so it was just by complete accident that one of his former acquaintances basically accidentally gave you the murder weapon instead of the prop. You were basically you were literally just a pawn in someone else's game. On accident.
Damn, I love checkers.
So did you find the real killer?
Oh, we did.
Right, and then I'll probably head out.
Do some stuff again.
We're almost done, Mike. Like, don't worry, we're wrapping up. Okay, but Zach, continue.
Oh, we did. My friends and I found the killer.
Okay.
And
I won't ask what you did. Like, I think the less I know, the better.
oh, don't worry. Mr. Harris got the finale he didn't deserve. But nevertheless, he's rotting in hell where he belongs. However, the person that was framed, that was connected to you, someone was framed for the murder to make it look like you were, well, the guilty party. So basically the person who had to cover their tracks too well.
Right.
So, I, through connections my friends have, pulled a few strings, and as a result of which, we got you out.
He's even more taken aback by this. Like, oh, okay.
My friends and I hate to see an innocent man suffer for a crime he didn't commit. You should really be thanking Sarael.
Oh, what, Sarael? She had did this?
Oh, yes. However, I am not a person who does anything for free.
And at this, he becomes downright terrified. He's not moving, but you can tell.
Especially...
I don't do anything for $3. $5, please.
Especially when I know the history of the person I'm rescuing.
You see him get nervous.
It's just a prank, bro.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not going to use or abuse your solid parts of your body.
Okay.
All I want from you is an hour of your time.
Okay, well, you have it.
Oh, it's not for me. You see, another acquaintance of mine got pulled into this. One Khajiit, by the name of Catherine.
You see him freeze. Just like, how do you know her?
We used to run together when we first came to the city. And I heard a lot about you. A lot about you, David.
He is frozen in place, sweating his balls off. It's not even hot
it's so
today.
hot out here.
It's not even hot today in this game, but you can tell.
I've got balls of terror.
Now, I know what you're thinking. This woman's small. I could run for it. Before you do that, just so you know, I know where you live. I know who you are. I know where you go to work. I know where you go to eat. I know where you go to shit. I know where you go to fuck whores. So, sit.
He takes a seat at the guild table, since that's the nearest thing.
Okay. Sarael.
Sarael comes down the stairs. She has her arms crossed. She's just not saying anything.
Let Catherine know.
Sarael only doesn't say anything. She only points to the entrance. And looking over there, there's Catherine. You didn't hear her come in or see her move. She's just suddenly there.
Lita turns, looks at David. You could at least try to make yourself more presentable.
Do you leave him there?
Oh no, Lita looks at Catherine and just says, promise not to hurt him?
Catherine doesn't say anything.
Good, because when you're done, he and I still need to have a few words. In the meanwhile, I'm going to go get myself a nice coffee. Sarael, how about you?
I could use a coffee, as well as an ale. If you don't mind.
Oh yes, it would be wonderful. There's a great place down the street that makes hot borscht.
You know, I said ale, not meal, but you know what? Let's roll with it. Yeah. So, Sarael and Lita then leave the guild hall, leaving David and Catherine alone for who knows how long. What happened in this meeting? How did it end? Who knows? Only David. But the next thing you know, then Lita, to your knowledge, next time whenever you go back to the Entertainers Guild, whenever that is, he's there. He's working. And Zach, if you do not mind, I would like to, whatever you have planned for David, to save it for a solo session, if you do not mind.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Now, Grant, you want to say one more thing to Anaris?
Yeah, and basically just like if it's the session's ending, just like something like so that could probably lead into a solo
right.
session. It's just something quick.
Okay, so, while the two of you are here, we'll just do this now. So, if I cut back to Anaris still in her room when there's a knock on the door, which is you, Nox. Anaris, do you answer?
No, she doesn't give a response. It's similar to Catherine, which is like what?
I'll just open the door slowly.
Anaris, you see Nox enter.
He doesn't have his hat on,
like
so he's...
the soak. Like the serum, the soak that's coming out of her fingertips.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Neris, how you holding up?
My name's Anaris.
That's what I said, isn't it?
You said Anaris.
Said Anaris.
Oh, Anaris. Yeah. Sorry, that was Grant, not Nox.
Yeah.
Well, it's canon now.
Hello,
but
Anaris. It's like Burchill and Burchill.
It's canon now, but continue.
How you holding up, kid?
Fine.
I'm just gonna... Are you sitting like a bed or something? Is there a chair anywhere?
No. There was nothing in the room. She has like a corner of like cloth and other stuff that she was kind of sleeping in.
I walk over to you and I take a knee and I went, kid, you shouldn't have had to go through what you had to go through. And in looking for me, you've come to a very, very dangerous place. Did your mama and papa ever tell you about keeping secret? I think they did because of the mask, but do you know?
They said I was special, but apparently special means different, and different is bad.
That's right. There's monsters here that look like people, and they take those specialties out of people, and they want to hurt them. And that's why I'm going to stop them. I'm not going to let you get hurt, kid. But you've got to learn how to hide a little better, I think. I reach around my neck and I'm going to pull up like some of the... I'm going to pull up 2 of the dog tags, as it were. Clunk.
All right. Oh, you wear them. Nice.
Yeah, I wear them. I wore all 6 of them.
I did not know this about your character. Keep going.
And I hold them out.
Anaris,
do you know how to, like, there's not a symbol, but there's like the carving of a tiger claw, and there's on one, and there's a carving of like a, what was it? Claw and then the rat. I think it's like a rat, just a rat tooth or something.
Yeah, it is.
Here, kid. These belong to your mama and papa.
Anaris, do you take them?
She takes them.
All right.
And she kind of puts them on.
All right.
Like around her neck and kind of under, like, she's wearing, like, she doesn't have the cloak on. She's wearing, like, a dress, like a very mismatched dress of silk.
Okay. They were like family to me, kid. I knew them whenever they were little, and I looked out for them as much as I could. I'll look out for you too, kid. I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
Is she like still looking down or something?
She's still kind of looking down.
I'll teach you, kid, how to hide what makes you special. Because this world, this city, can be really cruel. And what makes you special, sometimes it can't see the light of day. Your parents were special too. I guess I never showed you that, though. But you're not alone, kid. And like, if she looks up to me, I'll like flash my eyes.
She looks up a bit.
Just for the rest of the audience, what's the difference in your eyes?
That's why I normally wear the dang mask. They go a bit... they go a bit black, basically, like beady black.
My eyes just go cross-eyed.
So,
they're also more like, I guess, not cat-like, but more rodent-like, I guess.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, yeah.
You're the only one that's special, kid.
I don't want to be special. I want to be normal.
I'll help you with that. I swear on the name of the dire bloods of your parents. I'll look after you, kid.
Alright.
And I'll kill the monsters that took them away from us.
I don't want to hurt people.
And
I don't want to hurt people.
Monsters aren't people, kid. Even if they look like them. But you won't have to do anything.
Alright. So, with that... Unless, Mike, is there something else you wanted to say?
No. That's all she'll want to do.
Alright. So, with that touching moment, we end I'm not happy. Everyone is all right.
That ain't
Or
happy.
are they?
That ain't happy. That's more somber. Jeez.
Yeah.
Or are they?
Depression.
Burchill. Actually, Rowan is the first person to notice this, but he is no longer here, so we will cut to Burchill, who is the second person to notice this. Burchill, looking across on the bounty board, you see that the bounty for the numbers killer has raised from 1,000 gold to 2,500.
Yeah.
It's like, Nox, you return to your basements. Like Catherine has no way to access your basement. However, you do return there to see in three separate jars a heart, a liver, and someone's gallbladder in 3 separate jars. Zach,
That was nice of her.
you hear down the grapevine three different people were killed, all unrelated to each other. The numbers 26, 33, and 41 were found on all of their corpses.
Well, at least you left me a present.
Yeah, and Catherine, true to her word, has left the city. Even Sarael no longer knows where she is.
Oh, great. So I can't bring her in for a bounty.
He just called us back.
Here's the thing, Jen. Even if she was still in the city, you don't know. Maybe she's still here. All you guys know is that you guys woke up one day and suddenly there are 3 new victims.
Hello, samurai.
Oh, do you guys really want to know? Do you guys want a bonus scene?
I'm sure, I guess.
Yep,
You're up
do.
for it.
It's like suddenly in the night, just as Catherine darts into an alley and slices the throat of her 3rd victim, it's like just looks out into the street. Sees this strange person in a robe carrying a sword.
Oh.
Their eyes lock. There's silence for a few moments. From where Catherine is. Nox, you know she did this. Who the fuck are you? End scene. Session over.